All right, welcome to technically episode 30 of the Black Hills Boys podcast for the Draft Spectacular, sponsored by Perino Blade Services, Whirlwind Auto, Kale Homes, and Sackman Duck Cleaning. Boys, how we doing?
Ready
Let's
to
fucking
go.
I got a mouthful of steak right now.
Let's fucking go.
I think 90% of the friend group had themselves some steak for tonight. I think the only one that maybe didn't is possibly Joshua because his wife is.
I went to B-Dubs.
What kind of wings?
I got this new honey garlic right now. That's a fucking fire.
I've heard that stuff is incredible.
It's so good.
Hey, someone needs to turn down their mic or their TV. What's up, Fritz? I see your comment in the section here. Show that up on the screen.
Fritz has probably been waiting for the live for the last 20 minutes when we just jumped on.
I wonder if Jack will make an appearance. If Jack
Hey, shout out Jack Fritz.
His
Gosh,
kid.
I had to think of who Jack Fritz
Come
was
on.
there for a second.
But
Or
think
Jack.
of it. Jack has to join the fantasy draft this year, and there is an expectation of him that he needs to puke during the draft to keep
How
up with
incredible was that
Knox.
fart that Fritz
Got
sent
to
us
keep up
with
with
Jack?
Knox.
Jack had a good fart about
No,
a
that
week
was-
ago.
That was more than a fart.
Mm.
He
We've
let it
all
all
been
out.
there.
I've been there before. Don't worry, boys.
You guys are just airing out all Jack's
I hope-
embarrassing moments.
I just hope that Jack, and I'll probably say this, Jack is probably a Broncos fan. I'd be really shocked if he wasn't. But this is Jack's first NFL draft. And if the Broncos take Bo Nix,
Chalk it up.
brutal.
Yep. It's over
Brutal.
for Jack.
No, I
if the
think if
Broncos
they
pick
take
Bo
Bo
Nix
Nix,
tonight, it's over
that-
for Jack.
Fritz pushes Jack in a different direction if they take Bo Nix, or honestly, by the time Jack's old enough to even remember or know what's going on, they'll have drafted 3 more quarterbacks by then.
They probably at that point they probably brought Paxton Lynch back again.
It'd be Paxton Lynch Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Ben's completely sold that Bo Nix is the best quarterback in this draft.
Dude, Ben's so dumb. Ben's
very naive.
Dude, anything Oregon related, Ben's like, they're the best.
He's kind of like Shea in the same aspect that they've both been fans of their favorite teams now for a year, and they're just all in on it. So,
Oh, alert! It's Josh be a douchebag day.
I haven't made a comment about your how long you've been a fan for, so I figured I'd just throw it out there real quick.
Whatever, Josh.
My hot take is that Bo Nix doesn't get drafted in the first round.
There was an
It's not a hot
over-under
take
on
because
that.
Bo Nix sucks balls.
I think that was plus 130 earlier that he would be taken after the first round.
So we going over or under 5.5 quarterbacks taken tonight?
Dude, I don't think Bo Nix gets taken.
The experts say 6.
Shout out Perino Blade Services.
I'm saying over.
Zero support for Sackman.
Dave,
Duck
when does the
Cleaning,
Everly
this guy.
draw
This
happen?
guy.
We're starting that at 8:30 my time, so about 40 minutes from now we'll start the Everly draw. We're also going to give away some merch. So we'll go over the final numbers that were raised for that bad boy, and then obviously draw for the jersey first, and then do a T-shirt and a mug as well. So that was Sackman had some really good ideas for the first time in a long time yesterday. Was just
Man,
the idea factory.
I woke up just.
You were primed up yesterday, buddy. I don't know what you got into
How
the
do
night
you-
before or what Nicole did for you, but you
No.
were absolutely dialed in.
She was at work. I don't know. I just
Josh was sitting in his living room with a cup of Joe, watching the news, firing off ideas. It's incredible.
yeah. It was
It's on my
Did you
tour
guys-
now.
Did you guys see
Josh
the
Love.
next you know how I told you guys that crazy rumor with Kyler Murray and the Vikings? Did you hear the even more crazier rumor with the Vikings?
The Chargers.
Yeah, so that Harbaugh could get McCarthy and they could get Herbert. I was like,
Did you
"There's
hear
no
that
way."
rumor from the the analyst Shay Connett?
No, I didn't.
He's
Did
one
Shay
that-
talk about that?
He's the one that started that.
Bro, Shay's my favorite.
Yeah, no, he started that. He's actually been on the phone with both organizations. Like, he's got some insider information, and yeah, no, Shay's on top of things. So when that happens, it's not even going to be a shock to us.
Shay, I'm sorry that I messaged you past midnight last night, but I just had to after that happened.
What are you talking about?
The show.
Oh,
Yeah, I was so pissed.
So let me get this. It's almost 7 o'clock there, G, where you're at. Almost 8 o'clock for Dave.
True.
It's not even 5 o'clock for me yet.
Josh, I haven't heard you talk. What do the Cowboys? What do you want the Cowboys to do?
Best O line or D line available. Or you know what? I also was thinking about this today. Why don't we just? There's Benjamin Connett.
Hey,
Why
Josh.
don't we just trade Dak Prescott and start over?
Because Dak Prescott was arguably the MVP of the regular season last year. And
draft Zeke for the Cowboys, says Fritz.
It's a hot take.
That was one of the more recent good drafts for the Cowboys. Actually, Cowboys draft well. I'm not going to sit here and say we don't. I hope they pick him back up.
I mean, you only got CeeDee Lamb because the Broncos and the Raiders both fucked up and drafted a criminal and a bust.
I know, but
Shout out Henry Ruggs.
Do you think that guy's watching the draft in jail, Shay?
No, he's probably running sprints right now, getting ready.
he could possibly be out in like a year and a half.
Oh yeah, he'll be a
Good
Raider.
behavior. Yep.
So at what point does the NFL allow him back? Like, would they?
I wouldn't see why not. Plexico Burress shot himself and had to go to jail and then came back.
Yeah, he shot himself.
no
He
anybody.
didn't kill anyone.
He killed her on accident.
I mean, let's be real. He wouldn't be the first murderer in the NFL.
Have we ever done something on accident,
Lewis.
Josh?
Yeah, Ray
Ray
Lewis.
That's not proven. He was innocent.
Aaron
Sometimes-
Hernandez.
Honestly,
accidents happen.
Tanner has a lot of good points here. If they can draft Zeke and if Van Der Esch has a good season, I really think the Cowboys.
Is he on YouTube?
Yeah, he is.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
He's our only listener right now, and it's okay.
He's the only one I want to listen.
I actually have Dave, can you see how many people listen?
Yeah, it's like kind of been going up and down, but I mean, we don't have a ton right now because Shay's just shoveling his face with fucking steak
Yeah.
right now.
I'm on max out now.
No, gee, I really just hope they fill D-line, O-line with the best available, and then after that, see what happens.
Have the Cowboys
didn't-
talked about trading their pick, or are they pretty dead set on where they're at?
Michael Penix is going to be a Dallas Cowboy.
I got to quit reading Fritz's stuff about the Cowboys.
Jerry
Uh,
Jones.
Here's the thing. I haven't heard anything on the Cowboys since basically the loss to the Packers. I don't think they've done anything. I don't think they talk. I honestly think Jerry Jones went and crawled into his bed in his mansion and just hasn't gotten out. I'm
you think-
honestly wondering if
you
he's
think
even
Jerry-
participating tonight.
Do you think that Jerry Jones went to Epstein Island?
Jesus. Hey, I forgot to say this at the beginning of the podcast, but the ideas and the comments from some of our friends are not nearly reflected on this podcast.
Yeah. That's,
Josh, you haven't answered that question.
Oh, look at Django. Look at Shay's dog. Oh, the
Well-
damn chips. Take the chips. Eat the chips, Django.
oh, that'd be some good footage right there.
Does she have two dogs?
Yeah, there's one right there closest to us, the butthole, Vivian. Oh,
Ben, who you going with? You going with Cooper still? Cooper DeJean?
no. I don't know. I can't say. It's tough. Personally, like I would want Cooper DeJean. I think he's a great player. I'd love to watch him in college. I think just as a fan, I'd love to watch Cooper DeJean on my team. I think that would be awesome. And I could see it's weird because he's not going to play corner in the NFL. He's going to play safety. So it just seems weird to me that you would draft a safety in the first round in today's NFL game. But I mean, obviously if Green Bay does, I trust them. I think they have a plan with them. And they need a safety anyways. It just seems like you can find a safety. There's a lot of good safeties in this draft that you can find in the second, third round. But the guy I really like at 25 would be Nate Wiggins from Clemson. I think he's a stud. He seems like a Green Bay guy, super athletic. He had like an RAS scores out of the world, 6'2", great. He's a man coverage specialist, which Green Bay switching to this year. So that makes a lot of sense there. But I wouldn't be surprised if they trade out, back into the second round either, just with if their guy, if Cooper's not there or Nate Wiggins isn't there, or maybe the offensive line they don't want. I know like I can't remember his first name. Garrett, is it Tyler Guyton out of Oklahoma? I mean,
Yeah, it's OU boy.
Yeah, he's been mocked me a lot. Super athletic, could be a swing tackle, could play a little inside if he needed to. I could see him at 25. We might be able to get it in the second round. So it's interesting. I know Green Bay's in a good spot right now where they don't really have like any dire needs, like guys that need to come in and start right away. So they can kind of just build some depth and develop some players, hopefully. But if you can get a guy that is going to be that lockdown corner that can play across from Jair Alexander, I think that's where I'm trending in my thought process with Green Bay is finding that guy. Because right now it's Eric Stokes, who he's a first round draft pick 2 years ago, and his rookie year was awesome. Played great, looked like he was just as good as Jair Alexander. Well, he hasn't played the last 2 years, so that's a big question mark there. Then the guys they got behind him are Carrington Valentine, who had a great season last year, but he's a 7th round rookie, and he was up and down. So question mark. We'll see what goes. I trust Green Bay. I feel confident. They seem to really like drafting D-backs in the first round, so I feel like it's probably going to be DeJean or Nate Wiggins to be my guess.
I got a question for you, Ben. After I say this, Philadelphia just made AJ Brown the highest paid receiver in NFL history with a 3-year, $96 million deal.
Oh, he didn't get 100.
He didn't.
Much guaranteed.
I can go give me about 3 seconds and I'll tell you. He is getting 84 of that guaranteed.
3 years? Jeez Louise. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, 3 years. Just
32 a season.
So what's your question?
So my question is that because you're talking about the Packers drafting a defensive back. The Raiders also could be drafting a defensive back.
Fritz.
I'm curious on what your thoughts are on Quentin Mitchell, the Toledo corner, who, according to who according
I have a
to all
question.
of the draft scouts, as he's checked off every single box, but he played at Toledo. So I'm curious on what your thoughts are on Quentin Mitchell.
Yeah, he's the best corner in the draft. I think there's a lot.
Can we mute these two so that we can talk?
There's a lot of teams that are going to be trading up.
Is that your question, Shay? I was just going to ask you.
No, I have an actual question.
Yes.
Is
Go ahead,
Caleb Williams gay? Yes or no?
Yes,
He could be, yeah.
I got you, Shay.
Thank you.
Hey, Ben, one sec. Josh, you're good. You go first, buddy.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Hey, just the raw score, the RAS score for people that don't really listen. That's something that Green Bay, bases a lot of their draft picks off. You want to kind of explain that just quickly, Ben?
Yeah, so RAS is an acronym for Relative Athletic Score. A lot of their combine testing goes into their 40 times. It's all based off of their size, weight, wingspan, like for position. You get a score. There's an average. So generally, Green Bay's been drafting guys like over 9. Like it's based on a scale out of 1 to 10. Obviously, the closer to 10, the better. And something that Gutekunst has really drafted through is kind of a new thing because of all the technology and the analytics and gone into it. So it's always interesting. I always keep a track of that. Last year, the first round draft pick that surprised me and everybody, they traded traded back with they traded Detroit, right? They moved back to Detroit. They got Lucas Van Ness out of Iowa. Everybody thinking we were going to draft a receiver and then an edge rusher who his RAS score is out of the world. I mean, he's insane, just a freak athlete. And so it wouldn't surprise me if they just draft whoever they think is the best athlete and just find a place for him. Green Bay number 1 bases Like they're everything, offense, defense, special teams is all off versatility, being able to play multiple positions. It doesn't matter what your position. You can come in. Curtis is a perfect example. He's listed as a cornerback, but Green Bay could play him as a slot corner, as a safety. It doesn't really matter with any of their stuff. They've been, very adamant about that with their personnel. So on the RA score has a big deal with, obviously you have high RA score, you're probably going to be a pretty good athlete that can play multiple positions. So always look for that. That's just kind of thing. That's like Nate Wiggins, Cooper DeJean. They have some crazy scores. Tyler Guyton RA score is, unbelievable. He's just an absolute freak athlete too. So those would be my 3 guys to watch at 25 for Green Bay. But yeah, RA score, relative athletic score. That's all it is.
I like it. That's some good intel. Drinking game we kind of talked about. Hold on, G. The drinking game we talked about that we got to kick off before the show kicks off is for anyone who's part of the podcast tonight. We will have some drinking rules. So you got to take a sip anytime downtown Detroit, Ford Field, or Motown Landmark is shown. Got to take a drink anytime a player is mentioned having raw talent or a project. Whether your team makes a selection, you got to take a drink. And I'll remind everybody of this. A trade takes place. You got to take 3 sips. And let's say I'll do one more from here. A draft candidate cries when he's selected. So those will be our 5 or 6 rules that will follow tonight. I think we've also talked enough about Green Bay because there's a possibility they're probably not even going to draft in the first round. Similar to Detroit, I could see both those teams trading out of the first round.
Can I add a rule?
We want to listen to Shay Connett talk for a little bit, so we're going to turn the mic over to Mr. Shay Connett.
Can I add a rule?
You can add as many rules as you want, pal.
Everyone has to take a drink every time I call something gay. So that's going to be a lot of drinks, boys.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to show Caleb Williams a few times, so I'm guessing about every time he pops up on the screen, we're going to have to drink.
And Bo Nix.
Well, I'll drink for Bo.
You'd suck Bo off.
I was going to say, you.
I think he's a great football player, and I enjoyed watching him this last year.
You bet he sucked balls.
Hey,
He's
Shay,
very funny.
what year were you born in?
2000.
Oh, all right. So, yeah, there's a possibility.
Possibility.
Never mind.
There's a possibility.
I'll never forget my birthday, man.
Pretty cool feature we have on this podcast is the ability to show sponsors and things like that. And as many people know, Mr. Merritt Crabtree, one of my best friends, owns a pretty good little business there in Wyoming. And every few episodes, we like to show his videos. So I'm going to pop that up right now. Let Shay take a TV timeout from calling people the G word.
What's up, Black Hills Boys podcast? Merritt Crabtree here with Whirlwind Classic Auto. If you're into badass hot rods and classic rides, go check out www.whirlwindclassicauto.com. We got everything we got for sale on there, all the badass rides we've built and everything upcoming. So go check it out, whirlwindclassicauto.com, and keep listening to the Black Hills Boys podcast.
And we got a bunch of comments from Mr. Tanner Fritz about some bets that were made tonight. Tanner Fritz says a dog's butthole shot in the first half hour cashes out minus 500. Not great odds on that bet, Tanner. So sorry you didn't make a ton of money. He also says free Henry Ruggs. He didn't mean it.
Amen.
Amen. We won't get into this one. And we won't get into that. We won't get into that one either. Tanner's asking some really tough questions tonight.
What was that one? What was that one?
We're not going to pop that one back up on the live stream, but just know that Tanner's asking the tough questions, and there's not a lot of
Will you
people
send me a
that
picture
ask
of it?
them.
Shay, do you know what the Hamas are?
Shay, can you not see the comments?
Shay's pro-Israel.
We're not going to get political on this podcast by any means.
What is Hamas?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Shay's uneducated too. He's just a
Oh, is
fan.
that the Palestinians?
Jeez.
Let them do whatever they want, man.
This is a football podcast.
Keep him out of America.
Ben
Yeah.
watches CNN News.
I don't actually watch the news.
Liberal.
Dang it, man.
Should I start watching it? I don't know.
Oh,
Go
So,
ahead and fire me some more questions, Fritz. I'd love to see them.
so Dave, this is strictly football. Is that?
no, I mean we're good. We're all good.
I was just gonna comment that Oh, Cooper thinks it's not thinks. He said he believes he would be able to beat Caitlin Clark in a basketball. And
Who
if
said
you-
that? Was that CTE ESPN?
DeJean or whatever, however you say
Watch
it.
it.
Remember DeJean's high school basketball highlights?
I was just going to say that. So if you've
Yeah.
watched his basketball highlights, Caitlin Clark is amazing, but he's probably taller than her, isn't he? How tall is he?
I don't know. They got to be about the same height. I think he's 6'1". I don't know if he's quite.
Yeah, she's 6 foot.
Yeah.
Like he's throwing down and stuff.
I mean,
Like
he's
that's.
super athletic.
I'm just kind of over as great as like what or like I'm just over like why people are questioning or like wanting to compare the two. Like
No.
great men athletes, keep them on one side and then keep the great women athletes on the like don't like compare them. Like don't take away from what Caitlin Clark is because a DB in the NFL could beat her one-on-one.
Hey, Dave, do we have to take a drink because Eminem's an icon from Detroit and he was just shown on the screen?
Yeah, I won't be opposed to that, buddy.
Are you drinking for every time they boo Roger?
Mm-hmm.
I like the rule.
Did you guys see their commercials together? Not
Yeah.
great.
Shay, did you read this comment from Fritz? What's your thoughts on JJ?
Um,
I'm just gonna get this loaded up.
no, I think JJ McCarthy's straight.
That's a hot take from you, buddy.
Yeah.
Shay,
I
you
think,
should take a drink because of that.
I think JJ McCarthy's one of the better quarterbacks for sure. And he's straight, so that goes a long ways.
Someone compared him
Just a homophobe.
to well,
He's only
basically, I
fine.
don't believe he's going to be anything. Do you think he's going to actually become a franchise quarterback? Now that you think he's one of the better quarterbacks,
I just
I
got
do,
picked.
yeah. He's a winner, bro. That's all he
someone
does is
compared
win.
him to Mitch Trubisky. I can't remember who it was, but like just a little.
Oh,
like
that's
with a
Drake
better-
May.
with a better college coach.
That's Drake May.
What if- No,
Oh, it's-
no, G. I was
Oh, the OG.
to it, and whoever it was comparing JJ McCarthy to him. Anyways, are we going to have to drink
Hey, Josh,
every
what's the
time
trivia?
that Detroit shows a Hall of Famer that they ruined their career?
Man, Coach V says bring Mel Kiper Jr. back. Coach V, I know you're loving this stream, buddy. Minus a few choice words out of Shay's mouth right now, but we'd love to have you pop on here a little bit later tonight and give some insight on the Minnesota Vikings.
We need some of that wisdom. But no one's going to comment on that. Are we going to have to drink for that, Dave?
What'd you say? I just toned you out most of the time. I don't know what you said. I didn't hear a word.
I was just wondering if we're going to have to drink every time that Detroit, like a Hall of Famer, pops up. That
Remember that time when Tony Romo had that snap to kick a extra point to go?
Yeah,
for
it wasn't his fault. It was a
Drop.
brand new ball. It was slippery. Why don't you let me finish talking here?
You're
Are we
like,
gonna have to drink every time a Hall of
Parents
Famer
nowadays.
pops up that the
Jesus.
Detroit Lions ruined their career?
look at them. They're bringing them back into the franchise. Brad Holmes is single-handedly taken over Detroit and gotten Calvin Johnson back and Barry Sanders back, and they're announcing picks, and they're part of the franchise moving forward. And what can you say that Dallas has going for them? Not shit.
Their owner has dementia.
I mean, he's got some serious problems. He's
He
paying
should be
people off.
in a home. He should be in a home, Josh.
His behaviors are very similar to at P Jag for what he does in Vegas and other places. So
Mhm.
That's in Deadwood.
Yeah, I don't really have. No, they don't have anything going on for them really. Like a nice stadium, but it's not even the best stadium anymore. Some say their cheerleaders are overrated.
some say they had a lot of free agency moves too. That was crazy. I mean, for you to come at the Detroit Lions right now, when Dallas sat there and they're thinking about bringing Zeke back, and that's the only news you have to report back to the podcast.
How wild is that? That's the most positive thing I've heard in free agency is we're going to bring back Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah, I don't know why you open your mouth up about Detroit.
I don't know because I don't have anything nice to say about my team, so I have to try to find negative things to say about yours. I'm sorry.
Josh, I got a serious question about Dallas. I know for one, I was surprised that McCarthy was. I thought he'd for sure be fired after the way last year ended. I mean, and obviously his time management has always been bad. Like his clock management and game.
Awful.
And I mean, I don't know, man. What are your thoughts? Are you happy to give him a shot here? You should think maybe we should have, moved on to. It seems like these young coaches are coming up and you get hired, and that's like the move right now. You get this new young coach that's brings something to the table rather than McCarthy's been around. You know what you're going to get with him, but I mean, he gets to the playoffs. I give him that much. But
when it comes to time management, you guys were in college with me, and you may or may not have witnessed me doing homework at the bar because I hadn't got it done yet, but it was due that night. So I'm not a real expert on being good at it, but I might be better than McCarthy. So that's like one of his big issues. And it does blow my mind with how many available, like, big name coaches. The fact that like Belichick or Vrabel or even a young guy that
I think someone I've never heard of, like a big coordinator.
Like someone, they could have went after someone. The fact they kept him,
like, is he your best chance to win? That's just crazy to me.
What it told me was Jerry Jones is getting old and he's scared he's going to die, and he doesn't want to. He's more comfortable with this than starting completely over.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Jerry Jones is too controlling, and he probably has a little bit where, like, if a Belichick comes in, he wants too much control. McCarthy, Jones can kind of, control him. So I don't know. I would have definitely thought after the way they lost, I would have thought he was gone. Dan Quinn, though, being gone, as much as I liked a lot of what Dan Quinn did, you could tell later on in the year, like after a couple of the injuries and stuff, his defensive scheme with like just putting safeties down at linebacker and stuff, they were small and got completely exposed for it. And he just kept rolling with it, though. Like, never really adjusted like the last third of the season, and so him being gone, I'm looking forward to what Zimmerman does, but I
feel like it was a great opportunity for Dallas. They have the pieces to be a good team. I mean, they're still going to be a good team. It just seems like, why try to repeat what you did last year? That's obviously wasn't going to win in the playoffs or crunch time. It's like, well, it just seems like now that in the NFL, there's all these young dudes that you never heard of that are so damn good that like provide that little extra something that no one else has tried before. Because
you look at them, and the Cowboys have had great rosters for the last however many years. Like, they're top, not like the top, but they're there.
Top half of the league.
Yeah, they should be competing every year.
Yep.
But that's all they're doing is just getting to the playoffs. They're, I don't know. It just blows my mind that the talent they've had the last few years, this is what they've gotten out of it, and then they stuck with it.
Yeah.
So, or then you look at their free agency, the fact that Jerry Jones says we're all in, and we're signing backup linemen and talking to Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's frustrating as a
Jesse
Cowboy
Marshall says shotgun a beer.
Oh, I love that guy.
That's to you, Josh. If you could go get a beer out of the fridge, that is actually to you. He just texted me and said, "Have Josh."
My name is not in that comment.
No, but he also said, I'll pull it up. He said he always listens to the Sackman Life Advice, so he was really hoping that you could, just go ahead and shotgun a beer for the crew.
He's probably going to hate me for outing him, but he was actually one of the people that wrote in complaining about the way you guys treated me during that.
Josh, are you going to follow through with this shotgun a beer thing, or you're up first, pal?
Just because I love old Jesse, I'll do this.
Look at this one. It says, "Do it, Sackman."
Also,
Daniel Chapman says, "Josh, shotgun a beer."
I hate that. I hate that they know all they have to do is just message me 10 years after freaking college, and I'll still freaking just do this.
Daniel, you look good in this profile picture, buddy. I wish I could blow that up. That's got a full head of hair in that picture, buddy. That's incredible.
Looks healthy. That's funny.
Shay, what are you thinking right now? Your mic's been muted for a while, pal.
What's the over under on how long it takes Josh to do this?
Hey,
Shay, answer the question.
Shay
Hey,
just
yeah, I
got
have
out.
my mic muted because my dogs are wrestling around, so I muted it so you don't have to hear that. Now they're just chilling. Look at this.
G, if you're gonna interrupt someone's question, it better not be to shit talk me. All right.
It's not. I want to know what if we did a bet on this. What's the over under on how long it takes you to do that?
Oh, I would set that over under at 6.5 seconds to 7.5. I'm sitting down.
7.5. Dave,
Yeah.
are you taking the over or the under on that?
Under for sure. This guy's an absolute dome.
I'll time it.
In the hat's backwards. Look out.
No.
It's
All
over.
right.
This is
When do I start the timer when he puts it to his mouth, right?
I'm not gonna add this guy to.
I got him. Let's do it.
Exercises.
Let's go, Josh.
Whoa. What are we doing zooming in so much?
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Whoa.
This is the Josh Sackman show.
Josh.
This is for Johnny.
Man, that's
Oh,
back to the
way
college days, buddy. That's incredible.
That was way under.
4.84. Send me some money via Venmo. I mean, that was incredible.
It's still
Let's go,
little on
Josh.
the lap, though. All right. Well, I'm not gonna do that every time people message for that because
Clam
there's
juice,
no
baby.
way.
It's a clam juice, baby.
I had a girl, says Jesse Marshall. You are
It means a lot.
inspired.
It means a lot.
You know what I was just thinking about the other day, Sackman, is when we went to Chadron State for the keg races. And you were, I don't know what was going on, but you walked downstairs in the basement and just kept handing me beers before we went on that trip. And I think we both ended up shotgunning 5 or 6 beers. And I can't remember if Kirsten drove us or somebody. And here comes the first pick, and the draft is coming in right now. Got to listen to this. Tune in real quick.
We're already there.
DJ McCarthy.
Wow, JJ McCarthy shocks the nation. Gets picked first. That's incredible. Shay, what do you think of Caleb Williams?
I have nothing good to say about him.
Nothing at all? Not even any words?
I'm trying to clean my act up right now.
Gay!
Who's the blonde with him?
You crying?
One of his 3 girlfriends that he probably has to
Oh, that
cover up.
chick
You don't have no girlfriend.
They're a cover up.
That lady looked like 40 years old.
All right, boys. This is where I get let down, and the Raiders don't trade up to get Jaden Daniels.
Hey, just for the people listening too, we're 10 minutes away from the Keffler fundraiser drawing for the jersey. Definitely appreciate everybody who chipped in and contributed. Pretty cool deal when I have, past coaches of mine, former players of mine, college friends, all of us, just the general public of people contributing to, some people that we call family. So it's a pretty cool deal. We're 10 minutes away from that drawing. Very excited to help those guys out any way we can. So with that being said, we'll soften the mood with another comment here from Tanner Fritz. I saw Shay making out with Caleb Williams with a black lab. That is confirmed. There is video footage of that.
And some weird stuff happens at the Black Lab, huh, Shay?
No wonder Shade left him.
Josh, didn't you pee on the
And
bench?
I don't know if this one is necessarily okay to show on the public show here, but I'm going to show it anyway. Scrapper guys.
Is that Mary?
I don't know. That's Scrapper guy. I don't know who that is.
This is gonna be a long night. It's bad enough when I have to deal with like the people on the podcast, but when there's comments and stuff, it's just gonna be
That one, whoever you are, Scrapper guy, that one doesn't seem like it was real appropriate for the show.
yeah. And I wipe my chin, okay, and make sure.
There is a touch of semen on there.
Stop. The beard's a little thick down there. Probably got hung up.
Also, give a shout out to Marky Bobby right now. As I was leaving their house last time, he gave me this new whiskey cup.
Oh, I love that.
Hopefully, Mama Lisa's got her Gibbs jersey on. Hopefully, you don't have a jersey on because every time you do, the Lions lose. So, shout out Marky Bobby.
That Marky Bobby guy. He has me on Snapchat, but he's not man enough to send me a meme making fun of the Cowboys. So he sends it to Dave to send to me. Hard to respect that. Is that Noah? I can't see.
is
Ben's
Noah.
in the dark.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hey, so what's up, Noah?
Hey, Noah.
Where's Knox?
Yeah,
What? Noah's not good enough?
we don't need Knox in here right now.
Why don't you turn the
Knox-
fucking lights on so we can see you? Not that hard.
Hey,
Oh God, that's funny.
Oh, Nuttall is in the
comment
building.
from Mr. Rob, my good friend, fellow Detroit Lion fan. He actually has a T-shirt on tonight that says Decker reported in that Cowboys game. I watched Inside the Den that I sent a few people, and it is very evident that Decker swipes his chest, which means you reported. In the long run, it doesn't matter because the Cowboys lost to the Packers in the playoffs and the Lions lost to the 49ers, so it didn't really hurt anything. But Decker did report eligible, Rob. Couldn't agree more, pal.
Amen, Rob. Shout out,
And
Rob.
I still remember I was at Coach V's house. I was there for Christmas break. Me, Councilman, Coach V, and Crabtree were sitting there, and I placed a crazy bet in the fourth quarter when they're down for them to come
No,
back.
you've never done that before.
And Dan Campbell's got just a huge set of nuts, and goes for it about 5 different times for a 2-point conversion.
No.
Knox.
Betty,
What's up, buddy? Hey, Knox.
Betty,
What's up, dude?
Poopy Betty,
Poopy, what?
Poopy Bed.
That's you, pal.
No, you
No,
Be nice.
Poopy Bed.
All right, you gotta get out of here.
I just can't believe you Lion fans aren't over that yet.
Say yes, sir.
That's so much.
I mean, I think I'm over it.
That's okay.
Honestly, in the long run, I would have rather played the Rams than play Green Bay because Green Bay was hot at that time.
Let's ask
Who's this blonde? She's hot.
Knox.
Easy.
Jeez,
Put it
yeah,
away, pal.
now that you're single, you're just horny or what? My goodness.
Is she not hot?
All right.
I don't look at other women.
I would
have a
smash.
girlfriend.
Good boy, Josh.
Gee, you're going to boink horny jail, pal. You're done. You're done for a while.
Sorry, I'm just sad that we're not going to get Jade. Daniels.
Mama Christensen's on and listening. Everyone
Oh, look
watching
at that.
out.
Yeah, show some respect to my mom. Love
Yeah.
that she got the Gibbs jersey
Love
on.
you, Lisa.
Every time she puts that jersey on, Jameer Gibbs would score a touchdown in that quarter. So I will be rolling that into DraftKings next year. Every time Lisa puts on the Gibbs jersey, there's a decent chance we're going to score some points.
So is it true that Jaden Daniels told Washington that he's pulling the Eli Manning if they draft him?
I hope he does.
Why can't Drake May go here? I mean, Drake. I don't know. Jaden Daniels is so old.
Who?
Jaden Daniels.
She's 23 or 24.
Yeah, he's like so old, dude. He was literally touchdowns at Brandon Ayuk like before.
Hey,
That's
Ben,
every
I forgot-
quarterback in the draft.
Who won the Heisman last year?
Caleb
He's
Williams.
23.
He's not
Who
that
won the
old.
Heisman last year in the NCAA?
Jaden Daniels.
Oh shit! I thought it was Bo Nix for a second.
Should have been Bo if you're just going off of pure talent and statistics.
Fritz,
job,
that's
Fritz.
easy, dude. Dan Campbell don't wear underwear because his balls are so big, bro. They don't make them big enough.
Maybe donate into Tanner.
We are officially 4 minutes away from the Everly Keffler fundraiser. And I do think Jade's going to be on later, but he just sent me a picture of him ripping fireball shots at the local bar. So I'm a little concerned for his behavior when he does hop on here.
He's down at the bar?
I think so. It's hard saying.
I don't know. They're big enough to make a baby, Fritz. That's all that matters.
They're drained now.
Easy.
Why do people like Drake May?
I mean, he's got a rocket. He's got a cannon of an arm. I'll give him
Yeah,
that.
so does Milton.
Yeah, but not even close. The same comparison with Fields
it's just-
and things like that. I mean, Drake May's good.
Oh, it's gonna be
He's
Here goes AJ McCarthy, boys.
I've seen comparisons of Drake May to, who the hell was it? Drew Brees.
Oh, shit.
Turns out Drew Brees probably had a decent career. So
Jaden Daniels, huh?
Shay, where did Drew Brees go to college at?
Robert Griffin III.
And who else went to Purdue?
Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Oh,
I think the Raiders are taking Penix, buddy. We're gonna have big Penix energy in this
If
group.
the Raiders draft a quarterback, I'll be fucking pissed. I'm saying that right now. If the Raiders draft a quarterback, I will be.
Mrs. Kepler is on.
Perfect. We are 3 minutes away, Miss Caitlin Keffler, from having this big drawing. We're excited. Coach V says he loves Drake May. Shay, what's your word you like to use a lot?
I don't know.
Hard
I'm
saying.
getting my act up.
You've changed.
Coach V, are you telling me you would have Drake May? You would trade up right now for Drake May? Comment in the selection if you would.
While he's commenting, are we anyone surprised with the Daniels thing?
No.
No,
Anyone else disappointed that he's in the NFC East? Or just me?
I'd be happy if I were you.
No,
I would. He won the
Man, you
Heisman.
don't love Jaden Daniels?
No,
I think he's gonna be a good player. Like I think he's gonna be good.
I'm sour because Jaden Daniels beat Bo Nix to the Heisman.
don't talk about it. All right,
He's sour. He's a sour little boy.
I'm actively cheering against him.
You need to mature up, buddy.
So Drake May is a Patriot then?
That'll fit. Is he better than Mac Jones?
Hell nah. Mac Jones is a dog.
Mac Jones even a Patriot anymore?
I don't know, but I'm just
Oh, Mac
comparing.
Jones, I thought was
No, he's a Jaguar, bro.
Jaguar.
He's gonna take Trevor Lawrence's job. Never look back.
How about that? Pro Bowl rookie season and then
He was in a shitty system, man. He's a system quarterback. He's a good one.
All right, boys, we're gonna talk fundraiser real quick, just for a second. It's that time. I'm gonna respect everybody's time here. We came into this thing like I was talking, expecting to raise, I don't know, $200-300 if I'm being honest. Josh, Shay, you can kind of attribute to that. You know, I thought 200-300 would be pretty cool. Me and Ben even talked today about, you know, having this platform and having the opportunity to help out some family and friends, and you know, it came to fruition for sure. The total number, which for the first time that Jade and Caitlin are going to hear it, is $1,570. So that's pretty awesome. That's going straight to Everly. They're also getting a custom jersey sent to them. Drawing for the other one right now. Hopefully Ben doesn't win because I'd hate to see him running that thing. We sold a ton of tickets. I already hit on it once, but we had, you know, former players of mine, coaches that have coached me for a long time, friends that we had in college, family friends to Caitlin and Jade, you know, just all kinds of people contributing. It's pretty cool to see. It's very humbling to see. I'm glad that we can help them out in any way. And with that being said, sack winner Shay, you tell me when to quit messing around and pull a thing out of here, and we'll
Shay's
draw.
in charge.
No, not me. You go ahead, Josh.
Do it.
Go.
Did he just
Lee, we haven't talked to you for a long time, pal.
Hey,
Contributed big time. Lee Severson went to school with us. I'll be getting his address, sending that jersey, but that's very cool. Lee, thanks for chipping in for these guys.
rehikes.
We're going to do 2 more drawings, one for a Black Hills Boys podcast mug. I'm going to draw for that right now out of the whole Kepler thing. And tell me when to stop.
you go, Shay?
Stop.
This one's going to Benjamin.
No way.
You are getting a Black Hills Boys
Redraw.
podcast.
Redraw. It's rigged.
no.
Redraw.
I'll run with it.
Redraw.
We're going to do one more drawing
It's gonna be
here
really hard to keep your coffee in that as you're running.
I'm a winner, baby.
for a Black Hills Boys podcast t-shirt. Tell me when to stop on this one. G.
Stop.
This one's going to Mr. Yogi.
Hey.
Hey.
Thank you to everyone who chipped in, contributed. I know it means a lot to the Kefflers. We're happy to help out any way we can. Sorry to Fritz, who thinks this was rigged and says it was just like the Trump election. You can't win everything, pal.
It's got less politics.
Guy loves politics. So thanks,
No, that was
everybody,
really awesome.
for contribute.
Hey, Lee, if you're listening, do you want to trade?
Wow, the thing you want isn't good enough. You
I wanted the jersey. I wanted the jersey.
Mature up, buddy.
I forgot I forgot Lee was the one that won the jersey. I thought you were trading the mug for the shirt.
No,
I would
no,
have traded
mug's
for the
cool,
jersey
dude.
too.
No, I prefer the mug over the shirt because I'll use the mug a lot, and it hangs in my kitchen. Like you can see it.
Caitlin, I don't know what that word is. I think she says "holy shankies."
That's
Shania-
Shnikes.
Come
Wow.
on,
Never heard of such a thing.
South Dakota.
Thank you, everyone. That means so much. All you guys, everyone who bought tickets. Wow, the support for Everly has been incredible. She's loved. She's definitely loved. Very happy to have you guys in our life and happy to contribute back to you. So,
Amen.
Absolutely.
Amen.
Patriots pick is in. Drake May is a New England Patriot, ladies and gentlemen.
Dave, when we get to the Raiders, you're gonna have to like give me 10 seconds.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me too.
Oh, no problem. I'm going to ruin it big time. Good luck. Get that better internet, pal.
Dude, he's awful. I
Drew
just
Brees.
he's awful.
I'm going to pull this comment back up.
He's
Coach
way
B
too
says, hell yes, he loves Drake May. And then he goes as far as to say, Josh Allen 2.0.
Whoa.
That's a bold
I'll be-
take, Coach B.
Josh Allen had weapons. This guy doesn't have any weapons.
What do you mean he has no weapons?
Who's the Patriots' #1 receiver?
Patriots are going to trade back into the first round at pick 32 with the Chiefs and take Shay's boy out of South Carolina.
So their #1 receiver is a
Oh,
late.
Shay's on the phone. Is he getting drafted?
Shay could be getting drafted right now.
Drafted right now.
With that being said, with Shay being drafted right now, I have a good video that I showed on the last podcast. if I could just happen to find it.
Low
The
man.
winner will produce football players, and Shay Conant was the line.
Hey, are you going 4 overall?
Huh?
Are you going 4th overall?
I didn't put my name in this year.
Oh, you're on the phone, dude.
Yeah, I retired.
I paused this statement for Matt Crabtree chipping in and saying Josh Allen equals scrub interception king.
I think
Coach B.
I think Scrapper guy just changed his name because that's the same profile picture.
I revealed himself.
Is it? Looks like a different car to me.
Oh my!
Oh my gosh, a new team. They're trading back now. Trading back.
Actually,
I don't know. Shay's on the phone again.
If the
Jeez.
Cardinals don't trade back, like they take Marvin Harrison, right?
Oh, you have to. He's the best player in the draft, you know? Like
I
he's
agree.
the #1 overall player.
Hey, I can't
I'm
show one.
honest.
I
If the
can't show
Raiders
one
don't-
brother's highlights without showing the other. So Mr. Ben Connick could see his phone ring tonight as well. I mean, this is back in 2007. You know, when we were all in high school. But
I'm over the hill here.
quality on this thing is not great. But you're going to see some absolute wheels out of this guy.
Yeah, you know,
You-
some confuse me for Cooper DeJean. Maybe I want to draft myself at 25 to Green Bay.
I saw you on the rec sports field, buddy, and I don't know if I'd ever call you Cooper DeJean. You were
No, I
way
mean-
too intoxicated to ever
Turns
contribute
out
to a football team.
Clark would definitely beat me in basketball.
Look at these wheels, though, buddy. The Winter Warriors produce athletes. It turns out they win state championship after state championship for a reason.
Yeah, we're all.
I
you
never
know,
saw those wheels.
No, I was quarterback. Can't
Yeah, you
scramble.
played both. We went back and forth.
I was like 98% quarterback.
Yeah. That's because I couldn't see straight.
Well, you're a wide receiver. You're so good. You're my Wes Welker.
I couldn't see. We played too much beer ball.
Yeah, this is a beer ball draft.
If this fourth pick is Marvin Harrison, all the mock drafts have literally nailed this entire draft thus far. And I don't know that there's been a time since I've been watching the draft that I've seen that happen, to be honest with you.
Usually have a pretty good idea, but it's always a surprise, you know. Usually
Like there's
it's-
yeah.
surprisingly,
Don't
like,
worry, the Raiders will do something fucking stupid.
yeah, the Raiders aren't exactly known for being
Good to
Great.
break it for the
No. Ben, granted, last year, Ben, you said the Raiders, Tyrese Wilson, that he was going to be Defensive Rookie of the Year. So,
yeah. Yeah, Merritt,
So-
those are elbow pads, dude. I broke my burst of sacks in my elbows. I'm like George St. Pierre, dude. If I was MMA, I'd be cutting people with these elbows.
You did almost cut me that one time we got in that fist fight in that laundry room.
I know you're lucky I wasn't throwing elbows in there. I should have. That was close quarters.
It was too it was too tight for you to get the elbows up. Coach V says 4 picks in, easy. These 4 are pretty well known. Coach V, if that's so, who do you got going 5th here? And is there going to be a trade up soon?
So is Arizona riding with Kyler Murray then? Is this their guy? They've like made up their mind now for sure.
100%. They already said they did, but this just proves it, man. I mean,
Yeah, I agree. I liked him. I've always liked him. I know you're a Kyler fan too, obviously being a Sooner. But
absolutely. I'm glad to see the dude finally get like a legit weapon.
oh, that's a great question.
Shay can't comment right now, Fritz, because he's on the phone with a lot of NFL representation. So, unfortunately, he will not be able to comment for a little while.
If I had to guess Shay's favorite bird,
It's a cock.
it's a cock.
Pheasant, baby.
Big
Like-
colorful cock.
That dude loves shooting pheasant.
He does. It's either that. I think maybe like a penguin after that. Good call. Canaries are cool.
I think there's got to be a trade here soon, boys.
Wasn't the story behind the canaries like they would take him into like miners would take him into caves, right? Or like mines because they could like detect like carbon monoxide or something. They'd start singing. Isn't that the story or something like that? Anybody in the comments if you know. Also, didn't Patrick Mahomes' dad play for the Sioux Falls Canaries?
Yes.
Were they still the Canaries then, or way back then? He was a Canary. Marvin Harrison Jr.
I don't know if he's gonna like. I think he's elite, but I think there's 2 better receivers in this draft. If I'm being honest,
Yeah. Are you going with what's his name from Washington and
Roma Dunze,
Roman Dunze,
And Malik, who
Malik Neighbors?
Malik
you don't
Neighbors.
think Marvin Harrison's the best receiver in this draft?
I thought Dunze was amazing.
I think Dunze is better, and I think his ceiling's a lot higher, in my opinion. I think Marvin Harrison's a stud, and I think all 3 are going to contribute at a high level in the NFL. But I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is getting picked because, like Josh would always talk, turns out his dad's Marvin Harrison, which is the craziest thing in the world. I don't know. We lost 2 of the fellow podcasters, so
I mean, I would be like I said. I even said
Josh
I
is-
would be okay if the Raiders went like and got Malik if they were able to get Malik Neighbors to go do it. I will have Devontae Adams, have Malik Neighbors, have Jacoby Myers. If Brock Bowers is on the board, I'd be okay if the Raiders going him. And just like I said, as long as the Raiders don't go quarterback, I will be happy.
Brock Bowers is not slipping past the Jets at 10 or 11, whatever pick they are. No chance.
What about the Giants? They lost Darren Waller.
Darren
Tired.
Waller is not officially retired. He just got divorced from Kelsey Plum,
I know, isn't that crazy?
which is a huge L for the guy. I mean,
Yeah. I remember the last podcast Shay was talking about him.
Coach V is, once again says stop. Marvin Harrison Jr. is good.
Is he the
I
best?
agree. He's good. I
he
agree.
the-
He's good. He's great. Is he the best? I can't say he is.
Was
I
he the
think-
best on his team last year?
MHJ?
Let me say, I like this guy.
You like who?
Dude, this is like got to be like worst case scenario for the Vikings. You're like in no man's land. You're not trading up for one of the top quarterbacks, so they're gonna fall back, and the Vikings are gonna end up getting Michael Penix or Bo Nix with their pick, and that's just gonna be a terrible pick.
I don't know, Coach V. I'm going to disagree on this, and I think in 2 or 3 years when we come back to discuss this, and I know I'm right 99.9% of the time, and you're always wrong, especially with fantasy football advice. But when we come back to this, I think Roma Dunze will be a better wide receiver, more total, just better receiver, blocking, running, everything, passing, whatever, better.
You know, Merritt, with drafting a punter, I think the important question though with the Raiders is if they do draft a punter, what's his 40 time? I think that's what we got to ask here. If you're the Raiders, I mean, that's always important, right? G.
Fritz, my favorite
No,
bird.
that
is
was
probably a
only when
dove.
Al Davis was alive.
It's a
That
dove.
theory's out the window since he died.
G, 1 second. Let me talk here.
Is he faster than
Hold
Mark?
mine. My favorite bird is a dove.
Ooh, wrapped in bacon.
Yeah, I like shooting them. I like making them. And they're the sign of. I think they're the sign of love, if I'm right.
Peace, I think. Love and peace.
Huh?
Maybe it's peace and love. I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, something like that.
Shay, what did you call the LA team earlier? The Michigan what or the LA what?
The LA Wolverines.
So are they going to pick up JJ here?
What?
No, I don't know.
Herbert.
I feel like they got to trade. They got to trade with the Vikings here.
They're not going to.
Or wait, I don't
There's 3
know.
minutes left.
On a serious note, it would be really interesting to sit in. I'd like to know how much these guys, like GMs, are talking back and forth on trades. Like, how many calls have the Chargers received just in the last 10 minutes about trading? It'd be interesting to know. I would assume it's probably got to be a lot. I would think GMs are always like, that's always on their mind. Like, can I trade up? What are they willing to just throwing shit out there, even if it's, kind of not, crazy or anything. I don't know.
If I had to guess, I would say that like when they get to like this last 10-minute mark, like they're only taking serious offers from probably like 2 or 3 suitors. I think 4 or 5 is way too many phone calls. I think you just go like, nope, we're done. Bye. We're talking to the Vikings. They're more serious. They're offering more. Have a good one. And
Fair
they
enough.
just move on.
You think it's kind of like premeditated? Like they have a pretty good idea going into the draft. Like we're saying.
I think so. I think they have it. Like I said, but I mean, I think that if like this deal would have happened, it would have happened with like 7-8 minutes on the clock type of a thing. The fact that we're 2 minutes in, like,
yeah.
and I'm actually like I said, I think like this is really bad for the Vikings because they're going to be in no man's land. They're not going to trade. I also think that the Vikings kind of got screwed not getting the Falcons' first round pick for the tampering with Kirk Cousins. I was kind of waiting to see if that was going to happen today.
I got a question. Do rookie tight ends produce?
What's his name? Laporta did pretty all right, I'd say. I would say all of Green Bay's tight ends were freaking awesome. Between Kraft and
Hey,
Coach
Knox,
V.
I think Knox wants you.
yeah, I know.
I'm
Distracting.
just wondering if anybody that watched NFL season this year thinks that Sam Laporta produced or not. It's hard saying.
Hey, he was my first.
He played on a broken fucking leg.
Coach B also says systems matter. All 3 top wide receivers are good. He thinks that Harrison's route running is elite. Odunze and Najee are awesome as well. We'll see where they go. Gee, this is one for you. Coach V says Vikes aren't screwed. Respond.
I think the Vikings really need a quarterback, and I've said it all along that I don't believe Penix or Nix is the answer.
Definitely not Knicks because he sucks balls.
I mean, could the Giants take a quarterback? Like, who are teams between the Giants and the I guess the Broncos? The Broncos pick before the Vikings.
No, they pick right after him.
The Broncos are after the Vikings?
One after him, yeah.
So it goes Vikings, Broncos, Raiders.
Yeah. Yo.
So, I mean, who is between 6 and 10 who the Vikings would have to be nervous about taking a guy like J.J.
No.
McCarty?
I don't think any. I mean, Giants, maybe they could potentially take a quarterback. I don't see it
Because
happen.
Tennessee's not. They have Will Levis.
Yeah, they're not. Atlanta's definitely not.
Atlanta's not.
Obviously not with Caleb. The Jets have Rodgers. Yeah. So it's
So I think if you're a Viking, I mean, like I said,
Well, I'm trying to find the Vikings schedule here because
Okay, hey, look at that. Chargers turned away trade offer calls for Justin Herbert.
Oh shit.
So that was, like I said, that was a real thing.
Who's getting picked here then?
Eh.
Dude, do the Vikings win?
Probably, maybe a receiver. I mean, they
I
just got
thought-
rid of Keenan Allen.
I'd say a Dunze, or would you take a Dunze or
Oh, this is so bad.
They just took a
they're
wide out in
so
the first round
bad.
last year, and he sucks balls.
Well, Dave's gonna know here in about like 10 seconds before all of us.
One of them's got to work. Damn it.
Here goes JJ.
that coming? That messed a lot of people up that had him going to the Titans. I'm just telling you that.
Wow.
Hold on. Hey, hold on.
I'm just telling you that. I've seen every single mock draft I saw had him going to the Tennessee Titans.
Hold
Definitely
on.
worth it, bro. He's incredible.
Go. I know Ben and Shay. I know you guys are huge Notre Dame fans. So
I am. Ben's an Oregon fan.
Oh yeah. So Shay, what do you think about this guy,
Joe Alt.
Joe Alt?
He's. Notre Dame's had a lot of really good linemen come out of there the last 10 years, and I think Joe Alt's probably the best one. From what I saw.
That's saying a lot, by the way.
I know it is, but he is really, really, really good.
Coach V says there's an exception to every rule.
Thanks, Coach V.
The exception is I'm always right, pal.
That's not 0.1%.
Just want to point this out. The top two receivers for the Chargers right now are Joshua Palmer and Quentin Johnston.
What did say that again, G?
Their top two wide receivers are Joshua Palmer and Quentin Johnston. Quentin Johnston was that wide receiver at a TCU.
He had a bad rookie year. He'll come back.
They currently.
You know what Dave Christensen says? He says there's a setback for every comeback. He had a setback. He's on a comeback now.
Believe that.
So I'm just like thinking of offensive linemen here, Shay. You would take Joe Alt over Zach Martin. I know they don't
Yeah.
play the same position, but Zach Martin has been one of the best guards in the NFL for a long time. McGlinchey plays for the
Yes.
Colts. He's amazing. Ronnie Stanley. I
Yes.
mean, those are the three that just come off the top of mind. You take Joe Alt because
I take him over Aaron Banks.
I didn't put him up there. I said those three. Like those three would probably.
I take Joel over all of them.
And now
Let me take a TV timeout. TV timeout. When's the last time you guys have watched a draft and there has not been one defensive player picked in the first 6 picks?
it's usually an edge rusher of some sort.
Fuck, I have no idea. It's
Right,
like a
that's what I'm
corner
saying.
edge.
So there's when they took Aiden Hutchinson, who Trayvon Walker was right before him. They went 2 edge rushers in a row.
Generally, it's 1 or 2 defenders in the first 6 picks, so this is pretty rare. And they kept talking about how this is going to be a strictly offensive draft, and it's definitely shaping up to be so.
Be 15 or more, 15, 20 more, or 20
This
off
is-
the sides off.
Dog shit. I'm looking at the Chargers depth chart. This is awful.
They'll
Their
beat the-
number one running back is Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins, who has torn his ACL.
J.K.
4 times.
Dobbins is a freak, buddy. J.K. Dobbins is going to be a stud next year.
J.K. Dobbins has torn his ACL 3 times.
No problem. It won't happen 4 times.
Yeah,
Merrick Crabtree tore his shit 4 times, dude. Look at that guy. He still hobbles around.
he's probably better
He
now.
can
than
play
you
on a
thought.
broken leg.
Look at Greg Jennings. Hold his shit.
When you talk about torn ACLs, there's Michael Penix.
Yeah. Big
Michael
big
Penix,
Phoenix
yeah.
energy.
Dude, this I'm just looking at their depth chart right now. The Chargers have got so many problems. I'm actually shocked they didn't trade for more picks.
Here comes JJ.
I don't know. You get Joe Alt, he's going to be your starting tackle, or should be your starting tackle for the next 10 to 12 years. Like the guy you can hang your hat on, protecting.
He
your-
might play forever, bro.
Makes sense. Dude, we've had this conversation. Like, if you can invest in anything in the draft in the first round, it's
100%. You
offensive.
literally build in the trenches, man. There's one recipe that's been successful in the NFL, and it's that. Like, look at Detroit picking Penei Sewell when everybody was giving him so much grief. And he
No,
just
I liked that pick for Detroit.
I think it's smart.
The
You
guy out
pick
of Oregon, he was a stud. The Sewell pick?
Sewell. But
Yeah, Sewell. Yeah, I liked that pick. He's a stud.
I think it's smart for the Chargers to pick Joe Alt. You get a left tackle that's going to be there to protect Herbert for the rest of his career. That's smart.
who are they taking here? JJ?
Bowers.
No chance they go Bowers. 0 chance.
Also, we got to remember the Giants paid Daniel Jones a stupid amount of money.
Isn't that? And he's just terrible. So is Tommy DeVito their quarterback? Who's even their quarterback? Is he still technically one on their depth chart? Or
Yeah, he's third.
Times, bro.
He's
Comeback
actually
season.
third on their depth chart behind Drew Lock.
So tell me this. Is Tennessee now, depending on this pick, is Tennessee a place that Minnesota could trade up with if JJ's not picked here?
It's not terrible. It's not stupid.
Look at those poor kids. They have to be with the Giants.
Probably happens. See what it probably depends on what New York does. here.
Okay.
If New York takes a quarterback, then maybe.
I see it. I see this. I see
Everybody good? Everybody saw it?
Not Dave, not Ben. Ben's
You
way
can tell-
behind
you can
us.
say- I don't care. You can say who it is.
Malik Neighbors
He took
about
Neighbors.
15 seconds ago. But I think now Tennessee trades with Minnesota because I guarantee Tennessee was sitting on that Joe Alt pick.
Yeah, no, I think that'd be smart for both teams there.
I-
I mean, who's going to draft a quarterback between Tennessee, Atlanta, Chicago, and New York? None of those four teams are picking a quarterback. Minnesota can still get their quarterback there without making trades.
I like this Malik Neighbors pick. Just looking at their wide receiver core too.
You kind of have to, Dave, you could be right because then you could think, well, maybe Denver's trying to trade it for a quarterback or someone later in the draft. Like that's not just Minnesota. There's probably other teams trying to make that trade. You got to think of that too.
But none of these teams need a quarterback. Yeah.
There's other teams behind Minnesota that need a quarterback. They could try to jump Minnesota, though, is what I'm saying. Like if you're Tennessee, that's awesome because now you could say you call all these teams that need a quarterback and be like, hey, what are you going to give me?
Like I said, I will physically break something if the Raiders draft a quarterback.
What are you going to break live, G? A lot of people are wondering.
Dude, I don't know, dude. It might be the first thing I fucking grab. I'll be fucking furious though.
You can't drink beer. I say you should Stone Cold Steve Austin a beer again.
I know.
Is it bad to think that the Titans could go take Odunze here? Give Will Levis another offensive option?
Well, that's the thing, right? How much do you trust Will Levis?
Well, they drafted him in the second round last year.
I
Let's
still
admit, like,
remember.
these people get themselves into like these crazy holes where like they draft a quarterback. I mean, the Raiders are the same thing with Aiden O'Connell, right? Like, are you going to stick with Aiden O'Connell or are you going to the next guy? You've also got Gardner Minshew. But like, do you stick with Will Levis after 1 year? Do you give Will Levis 2 years?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where'd they take Levis at last year? It was the first round, wasn't it?
No, he dropped all the way to the second.
That's right. I would say it's the first round pick. You got to kind of, I don't know.
Who are the Titans receivers? And I only got Trey Burks out of Arkansas a couple years ago.
Titans is one of those teams that
They got D Hop and then they just signed Calvin Ridley.
Ooh. Yeah, so they're not taking a wide receiver. And they got Tony Pollard as a running back.
I mean, if you don't know for sure that Will Levis is your guy, and they got what's his face sitting on their bench that was 2 years ago, I thought the Lions would pick the kid out of Liberty. What was his name?
Malik Willis.
we're sitting here like obviously two lines. Like the last thing we want right now is for Chicago to get Rome Odunze. Like we want Rome.
They won't. I mean, he'll either go Tennessee, Atlanta here, 100%. I believe that.
I hope so. Atlanta's scary too. Atlanta is like one of my dark horses for the NFC. I could see them. I mean, they're
Getting
gonna,
Kirk Cousins now too, and if they pick up,
yeah, and the new coaches that actually can probably coach some offense here. That's a scary.
I think the Titans could go offensive lineman here.
Like right now, I need Tennessee to pick Rome Odunze.
well, I
I
just
think
think
the Titans. I think the Titans could go offensive line to get an offensive line to protect Will Levis. You got Tony Pollard. Your top three receivers are Calvin Ridley, DeAndre Hopkins, and Trey Burks.
But I mean, yeah, obviously, G, right? They were projected Joe Alt the entire time. Like any mock draft that I've seen, number 7 falls to Joe Alt from Notre Dame going there. So hopefully what's that?
There's that guy from Alabama, right? That Latham, top 10 pick. He could probably fall there. I mean, he could probably. Go right
I see him falling there. I mean, that's what I thought the Bears were going to take.
Pick is in.
They want to protect Williams.
Yeah,
They have DJ Moore. They got Keenan Allen as weapons.
I
They
know.
got DeAndre Swift in the back.
Yeah, it's just so weird. The NFL has evolved so much. I mean, you pointed out
They got
that
Cole Kmet too. Cole Kmet's fucking good.
That's good.
Coach V says JC Latham coming up. Let's
Yeah.
see. Let's see how
I think
smart you
that's-
are, Coach V.
I think that's who it is. I think it'll be Latham.
If you're right, Shay's gonna shotgun a beer.
I can't shotgun.
All right, then G's gonna shotgun a drink.
The shotgun a seltzer.
One thing about the NFL, G, you pointed out last time with the Texans, because you pointed out they have the best trio of receivers. It's almost that's the way that it's gone. It was like you used to have just one dude that could just make, play at receiver, and it's like, well, now you need two guys to kind of complement each other. It's almost now where you need three guys, a guy in the slot, three awesome receivers that can all do something, bring something different to the team.
Well, I also like another thing that like I really thought about this, and I've been back and forth on it, but like. Like everybody talks about like how important the quarterback position is. And don't get me wrong, the quarterback position is incredibly important. But like think of guys like Tua. What happened to Tua when they got a guy like Tyreek Hill? What's going to happen to Josh Allen no longer that he doesn't have Stephon Diggs? Some of these quarterbacks are like more elite because they have elite players around them. I mean, let's think of Brock Purdy right now. If Brock Purdy didn't have George Kittle, Brandon Ayuk, Deebo Samuel, Christian McCaffrey. What's Brock Purdy look like? I mean, even like Jared Goff. They got Jared Goff weapons. And look what he's been doing with it. Like I truly think like you just go get some freak athletes, and then like they're gonna find ways to get open. They're gonna make the quarterback's life so much easier. And they're not going to have to force throws. You're doing that along with good coaching, good offensive coordinators. You're going to put yourself in a good position to win. And that's why, like I said, I wouldn't hate the Raiders going and taking a wide receiver. Give me Devontae Adams. Give me Jacoby Myers. Give me a third guy. And then Michael Mayer was like they were finally giving him more reps.
Jeez, I thought you were about to say Penix, dude. You about got me inspired.
No, absolutely not. The Michael Mayer, I really like the Michael Mayer pick they did last year at Notre Dame. I wish he would have gotten a couple more touches. I like it's one of those things where like give Gardner Minshew or AOC, give those guys weapons around them,
Yeah, that's a good take, actually. I don't think you're far off there.
Go look at the Vikings. Somebody who gets drafted to the Vikings is getting JJ, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson, and he's getting Aaron Jones, who's gonna be pissed off this year. I feel
He's gonna wake up, piss the fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a hot take, G, but you could compare that to anything else, right? Like, no matter it turns out like we've been talking since podcast 1. If you have weapons around your quarterback, they're probably going to be successful. And then you incorporate a decent offensive line. You want to talk top 5 offensive line, like Detroit Lions, Dallas Cowboys. I can't say that Dak Prescott's a great quarterback, especially when they get down, but most of the time he looks good because he's got a good line to protect him, and he's got decent weapons. Same for Detroit. Like, I love Jared Goff. Is he a great quarterback, a mobile quarterback that could extend a play? No chance. 0 chance. Imagine a guy in that offense that could extend a play.
Yeah, someone that can innovate a little bit.
How many guys can do that successfully?
Well, there's not many in the NFL. I mean,
I would say 0 because those guys are going to make mistakes. But then you have the Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray kind of lives on that philosophy.
Jordan
And
Love.
I think that's
what I mean is like extending the play sometimes isn't the answer.
But it's gonna be AR. It's gonna be Anthony Richardson. It's gonna be Caleb Williams coming forward. Like the NFL is gonna keep evolving.
Jordan Love.
Offense is gonna reign dominant because there's so many rules to prohibit the defense from being successful, which is the truth. I mean, the defense has such a handcuff right now on making plays.
Yeah.
Because what do fans want to watch? Offense. They want to watch explosion. Offensively, they want to see scores. And here comes Tennessee.
Tony Pollard. Oh, they got Calvin Ridley too. Jeez.
Yeah, dude. They they're
Coach V, you could have been more right here. They just picked J.C. Latham. G or Ben, one of you guys got a shotgun something. I don't know who it's going to be. G, shotgun a seltzer.
I'll slam the rest of my drink right here for you.
I'm not going to let Coach V down like that. I'll go get a Busch Light out of the fridge, baby.
Dave's always putting on for Coach V. That was the right pick by Tennessee, I think.
It is. You're 100% correct.
No,
Like this clears the way now for the Vikings to take McCarthy at 11, unless somebody trades up.
Yeah, just as like an Green Bay Packers NFC. It sucks that you see Atlanta, Chicago. I think they're gonna have some really good offenses this year. And
I think this has got to
Odunze-
be. I think this has got to be Romeo Odunze, right? Like the
Yeah,
Falcons-
and I'd rather him go to Atlanta, so not Chicago, because I don't want to see him in Chicago. He got playing for this year.
Where the hell Josh go?
I don't know. I think he got really sick from shotgun. So Shay, we haven't really I haven't heard much on your what do you want the Lions to do? We never ask you.
Coop.
You're a Coop guy too? That the Cooper jersey will go hard. It doesn't matter where he's going to be at.
Yeah.
That's a jersey I'd consider buying actually, and there's not many jerseys I'd consider buying. But if Cooper is on my team, that'd be one. Are you on the Cooper train?
I want Coop. Or
Hey,
Kool-Aid.
Something Coach V always says is failure to prepare is preparing to fail.
Absolutely.
This guy sends out 27 emails a day, 37 text messages a day, but the SOB can't reply to a group chat. You put this guy in a group chat, he doesn't know how to work it. But when he turned 67 years old, a lot of people don't know how to work technology. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to shotgun this beer because of this J.C. Latham pick that Coach V had. Shout out Detroit. Shout out Sam Laporta. Tight ends don't produce the rookie year, Coach V.
I think that really hurt Chicago too. I thought Chicago was going to take an offensive lineman, protect Williams because he's already got Keenan Allen and DJ Moore, and he's got DeAndre Swift will commit.
We're probably going Rome Odunze. I think we kind of all agreed on that with Atlanta.
He's saying, here's what Coach V is saying. He's saying Dallas Turner, Odunze,
Whoa.
then Bowers. And then he said, shut up, I don't like you. That's why I'm not answering you.
That's the only real thing he said.
I actually could see I think the Dallas Turner is a really fair thing. I know that the Falcons wanted a defensive end, and everybody kind of thought that they were going to get Daniil Hunter in the free agency thing. They thought that they were going to steal Kirk and Daniil from the Vikings, but ended up that Daniil ended up going to the Houston Texans. And, I mean, the Vikings ended up getting a 3-year younger defensive end. It's like Greenberg or Greenbro or something like that, who was also a stud. He had like 10.5 sacks last year for the Houston.
I think the Bears if he doesn't go here, I think the Bears take Brock Bowers.
I agree with you, Shay. I was just going to say that. I think Bears go Bowers. Actually, I could see Jets going Brock Bowers though too, like putting him with Rodgers.
The Jets can't pick him if the Bears do though. So
fair enough, fair point. Just watching those Alabama highlights, Bryce Young. I mean, how do we feel about him? I mean, did he just inherit the worst situation ever in Carolina? Now they don't have a first-round pick. Like,
yeah, he definitely did.
Is he fucked? Like, are they screwed for how long? Oh my goodness.
Really, you pervert.
I think it comes back to the fact that how many times have we talked about rookie quarterbacks being successful outside of C.J. Stroud this year? I mean, Caleb Williams is set up for success with what he has, and I think the Texans did pretty well with getting Tank Dell, and obviously now they got Diggs and they had Nico Collins, and they got Mixon.
Diggs, yeah, Mixon.
Like he's also set up for success, and he proved some stuff the first year. But how often is that? I mean,
I guess my question was: is it Bryce Young's fault, or is it just the Panthers in general not giving him the weapons that we talked about?
It's the Panthers front office being a bunch of dumbasses.
Okay, so you're not basing. Okay, so you don't think it's Bryce Young? I don't know. I don't think it's probably him either. But
no, I don't think it's Bryce Young. Bryce Young got drafted into a situation where they gave up way too much for him and didn't have.
But look at Daniel Jones and some of these guys where their confidence starts going down, man. And then you want to talk about a quarterback being on a rebound from that? Not very often.
Right.
No.
And we're talking about this whole weapons and quarterbacks. I guess I just always what I always wonder is if you're going to draft a quarterback, why are you going to draft a quarterback early in the first round if you're just going to set him up for failure? Like, it'd almost be like, let's draft an offensive lineman or receiver with this early first round pick, and then maybe we'll try to get a quarterback for a year or two. We'll just see what happens. But I'd rather bring in a rookie quarterback, an early first round pick with the pieces in place, like Chicago has done, like the Texans did. I don't know. It just seems weird that you would draft these guys and just say, "Hey, figure it out." I'm gonna tell you.
What's your opinion on drafting those quarterbacks then in the second and third round?
Absolutely, give those guys a shot rather, because if they don't work, you're not going to spend all the money on them. It's easier to go find another guy in the first round the following year. I mean, you just kind of eat that year. It sucks, but
So you're saying like what the Raiders did by getting Aiden O'Connell in the third round from Purdue was
Yes.
a good decision.
yes, I can see a late first round. It's just, yeah. I mean, I'd want the weapons there. I'd want an offensive line that he's going to be safe, a running game that's going to be somewhat effective rather than just throw Bryce Young. You're just all by yourself as a rookie quarterback. That's just a terrible recipe. They need
What?
a situation.
You gotta realize Kirko Change is 38 years old.
Hey, hold on.
Coach V said this a long time ago. I don't know how he's so far ahead. He's got that Wyoming internet, baby. Also, Kelly Aspen says you guys are better listened to than guys on TV. Kelly, we appreciate you. We know
Kelly.
you're just out right now.
Shout out Kelly Osmond.
We're better looking than the people on TV.
One of the reasons I went
going
into
to
the
Atlanta
career I
Falcons.
did, Kelly Osmond.
Shout out Michael Penis.
I want to show two reactions to Michael Penix getting drafted. Coach V says, wow. Tanner Fritz says, holy, you know what? I'm going to shoot. I wish I didn't show that one live on the podcast. Yeah, Tanner Fritz is bricked up right now, ladies and gentlemen.
What a guy.
That's a wild pick, man. I definitely.
Wow.
What is Kirk Cousins' contract? I never even looked into it. I just
3 years, 80 some mil, right?
3 years too, huh? That's interesting.
So you think about this. We talked early in the podcast about five and a half guys getting drafted quarterback wise. I mean, is that number above 6 now, Ben, for you?
It's got to be. You got Nix and McCarthy. They're going to go in the first, I think.
Knicks ain't going until probably the 7th round, I'd say.
How many defensive players have been picked?
0. Wonder what league it is. Hey, that bodes well for Green Bay and Detroit, though. I mean,
For everybody moving forward. But now you're going to have some trade-ups, I think.
Dude, what?
Chicago's now going to take the second best receiver in the draft.
Watch
Yeah,
Michael Penix here just absolutely burning the Oregon Ducks.
Thank you, Kelly. I know you're
Put
talking
him on the
about me and Ben and nobody else, but we appreciate you.
I needed to hear that.
Coach V says Penix is already older. Now you have him set a couple years. I mean, good point.
I was just going to say that. I'm like,
How
Pierce
many
is
years did they just
23.
sign? Didn't they sign Cousins in 3 years?
And
3
Penix
years,
is 24.
87.
Yeah. So,
But we also Lions took Hendon Hooker last year when he was 24 years old, and he's going to sit behind Goff for how long too? So maybe that's.
But that wasn't a foul. You didn't pick him at
How
8.
old is Jordan Love? How old is Jordan Love?
Like 23 or 20. He's super young. He's younger
He
than
is
like,
really young.
most of those guys.
Was Hendon Hooker the guy out of Tennessee?
Yeah.
But once
But
again,
they didn't waste a first round pick on him.
they didn't draft the guy at 8 overall.
He would have been a first rounder, but he tore his ACL. He only had
He
one.
tore his. He was Greg Jennings. Look at
He
this
was
guy.
Greg-
Hold his shit.
You know who I
Can you
want to see
imagine me in the
drafted
middle of that and
first
he'd
round?
take a piss.
Would you take Joe Milton over Bo Nix? I would.
I don't
Joe
want either of
Milton,
them.
Joe Milton can throw a peach about 120 yards.
I take Spencer Rattler. I take Spencer Rattler before I took Bo Nix.
Oh,
God, dude,
I'd
this
take Sam
Oh.
Harvey before I took Bo
This
Nix.
podcast doesn't know what they're talking about.
Spencer Rattler, Dave?
Spencer Rattler, the guy. What was that
my
TV show
God, Dave.
where he's the biggest
Bro.
douche in the world? You remember that?
He's the
Oh,
biggest douche in the world.
You know who he reminds me of? G.
Don't say me.
Shay.
Oh, Shay's not gay though.
I'm not gay.
Well, there it is.
Damn it.
That's
I
wild.
wonder how
man.
many people had Michael Penix going to fucking the Falcons.
No chance, man. No
Dude,
chance.
what?
Why would you not draft the next best offensive lineman in that situation for Kirk Cousins, or take the second best receiver in the draft? Like
The NFL draft, man. That is
Delete
not
that
true,
one.
Fritz. Bo Nix is, I'm not going to say it, but I will spell it Gay.
I don't know. Like
Does
the
that count?
Bo Nix thing for me is questionable because him transferring out of a power division, going to what he did and producing doesn't necessarily mean to me that he's able to read defenses.
Pac-12 is way worse than the SEC too. Don't tread that.
Tell Ben that when he gets back.
I will.
Put him in timeout, G.
I mean, has 0 trades so far. Top 0 chance I thought there would be 0 trades, first 10 picks. And now the Jets are going to get Brock Bowers. Like,
Unless the Bears take him right here.
no, they're not. They're going to take Who's the other receiver? Not
Who do
Neighbor.
you think, Romeo?
A Dunze. Yeah, they're gonna take a Dunze 100%.
No, they're gonna take Brock Bowers.
Unze.
A Dunze 100% here. If I'm the Bear, if I'm the, yeah, they're scary, dude. You got Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, and now Roma Dunze.
To be fair though, Keenan Allen has been super injury prone.
But if he's on the field, buddy, he is a magnet to the football and just produces.
How old is Keenan Allen?
Old.
The Bears are going to be scary. You want to rank NFC North right now?
31.
You want to rank NFC North right now? You're going Detroit Lions, Green Bay Packers. Now you're going Chicago, and Minnesota's on the bottom. Because I don't know that they're going to make a move to be successful.
Here goes Brock Bowers right here.
100%. I thought the two locks, Shay, was going to be Brock Bowers here to New York, and I thought number 7 to Tennessee was going to be Alt. Coach V says call it Dunze. Vikings number 1. I think last year they were maybe number 3 or 4 in the division.
Whoa,
And they-
whoa. Do we have a
Three.
trade here?
And
Vikings. The Vikings have the next 2 picks.
what?
The
Yeah.
Vikings have the Jets. The other Vikings are 10 and 11.
Kelly Osmond says Keenan Allen's 31.
Shout out Kelly
Yeah.
Osmond.
Keenan
Shout out
Allen,
Kelly.
31.
All right, Coach V says Vikes are up. A lot of things happening, and there's that trade we were just talking about. I don't know how I went.
JJ McCarthy and Dallas Turner.
Oh, that would be real good.
What'd they give up, Coach V? Do you know?
Oh, they just split back and forth. They updated it. Jets went to 11.
Okay.
That makes me so sad that Dunze.
Why would they trade up with the Jets though? The Jets weren't. They could have taken a quarterback. Actually, never mind.
It's probably for this reason, Shay. Top 10 pick money versus 11th pick money.
Coach V, what broadcast are you watching here? Pat McAfee, ESPN, NFL, ABC. What are you watching on?
Probably CNN.
A 7th in 2027 to move up one spot. That is a
What?
gangster move. If that's true, Coach V, that is a gangster move.
Like I said, I think it's just a money thing. The Jets know the Vikings want a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
The Jets have to pay less money now for not being a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
That's what makes
Dave.
sense to me.
I got a really funny story for you. So one of the guys I work with, his wife bought him a Vikings jersey off like an aftermarket one.
Yeah.
He got a Garrett. His wife ordered him a Garrett Bradbury jersey, the center. And the jersey came with Garrett on it instead of Bradbury.
Straight from China, huh?
That's a jersey G needs.
I mean, here comes JJ, right? It's got to be JJ McCarthy.
It has to be.
Oh, Knicks. I hope
Unless
it's
if they go Bo Nix, the Vikings GM will be fired in 2 years.
Coach V says JJ. Then he says,
I don't know how to say the Vikings GM's name. It's something. It's something.
This guy's got a cock full of confidence right now. I'll give him that.
I legit do not know how to say the Vikings GM's name. He is of African descent.
Really, G?
Gee,
No, it's a like Nigerian name. Like go look it up.
I got to
Jake,
mute.
go look it up.
Mute him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. This is the first time I've had to mute somebody this live podcast.
The Jets received the 11th, the 4th, and a 5th.
The 11th, a 4th, and a 5th. So Coach V just made all this shit up the 7th in 2027.
All
funny.
for JJ McCarthy.
I don't think he's going to be that good, man. You better hope you don't throw the ball more than 23 times a game.
Well, they're going to have to because Aaron Jones will only play about 8 of the games next year.
Vic is in.
Did the Vikings only get 1 pick and they get a 4th, 5th, and went 1 spot back? I mean, there's also like a possibility of like the Jets called the Vikings and said, "Hey, the Broncos called us."
100%.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And be like, "Hey, the Broncos are offering us this. What do you want to do?"
Yeah, it'd be fun to be a GM.
I'm not lying. If all these quarterbacks are taken off before the Raiders, I can just sit here peacefully knowing that I will be happy with however the Raiders go.
God, I hate what the Bears are building. That makes me so mad.
I mean,
Dude,
it all
Caleb Williams
depends.
is a bust, bro.
I'd say it all depends on what Caleb Williams does, and I was more
I'm
intimidated
not
by.
gonna say it,
Caleb.
but he has one defining factor.
I
I'm
feel
not
like
gonna
I think
say
that benefits him. He's not gonna be distracted.
Man, Pat McAfee show is already putting things out. I see who the pick is, which is very evident.
I'm on NFL.
I think you need to go to the Pat McAfee show on YouTube because I'm seeing this way faster.
Are you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. You can tell me until the Green Bay comes, but
I just don't understand why the Vice gave that up, I guess. Is there incentive for them to trade a 4th and a 5th for moving up one spot when you knew the Jets weren't going to take that?
well, I think Garrett was on it when he said that. He's like, maybe Denver was calling the Jets as well. Like Denver's like, hey, we want to move up.
True. I didn't even hear G say that. I was zoned out, I guess.
I got muted.
Yeah, I had to mute you, buddy. You're saying some crazy stuff in the chat.
Dude, I don't think it was crazy. I think it's accurate. It was not.
Still no defense?
Seidman's got to be back soon.
Where'd he go?
No comment. He'll be back soon. This is pretty cool. I don't know if anybody's watching this Bill Belichick stuff.
Are you serious? This was a professional podcast until that happened.
Why is Coach V saying Denver? You had to make sure you don't get him alarmed.
Oh.
That's fact.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically what I said.
Failure to prepare is preparing to fail.
Yeah.
Hashtag trip sheet.
Is that from the Art of War or something?
No, that's just Coach V, dude. This guy loves emails. He loves meetings.
Basically, the art of war, Ben. Coach V is the art of war. If there's anything I've learned tonight,
This guy's a dog.
I've
But
never.
he-
Wait, was Coach V with you, Dave, when we were still at Black Hill State and there was that coaching clinic at Deadwood, and then those guys were in your hotel room? Was Coach V one of those guys?
Depends on the year because it was kind of hit or miss with him with track. Probably Bo was there, Bartlett.
Bo was there because one of them is a Raiders fan. I remember.
That's Bo, yeah.
Yeah, Bo was funny.
Coach V generally was there, but there was a few times he had track meets, so I don't know that you met him or not. But
Well,
did
I
I
think,
see-
didn't the one guy bring his wife too?
that would have been Cons probably. Cons or Allen. Coach V or Cons.
They were a good time. Those coaches were a good time. Shout out to them.
Yeah, they're good people, man.
They probably don't remember me, but I remember them.
Gee, who forgets you?
The only thing I learned from Newcastle coaching staff was to make sure to have charcoal if you're going to go out on the night.
Oh, dude, when Tyler was giving us all that charge.
That was the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Bro, I woke up in the morning with a lot of regrets.
Oh God, that was miserable.
Bro, the craziest thing in the world is I wake up in the morning to Bo pounding the door. Like, he got locked out of his room because Tyler was sloshed. I think Coach V was sleeping on the couch. And Bo
Air
comes in the room, and he's sleeping on the air mattress. So there's me and Cons are sharing one bed. Shay, Ben, and Josh are all on one little queen bed. And then Bo's sleeping on the air mattress, but this fucker's leaking fluid throughout the night. So he's just tossing and turning. I remember at one point in the night, I just sat up and I was like, what is going on over there? Some crazy stuff. Yeah, that was electric.
That's a good couple nights.
So
Yeah.
do the Jets go Bowers here?
100%.
Gosh, that's a good pick. Aaron Rodgers hates tight ends, though.
I mean, also though, if the Vikings do go JJ McCarthy here, think of this: they didn't have to trade with the Cardinals or the Chargers, which they would have had to have given up more than what they gave up to the Jets.
Yeah, or the Titans.
Dude, someday it'd be cool to be like the Pat McAfee show, though. You want to talk about the reason people love Pat McAfee and his show is because they just give honest takes, realistic. 99% of the population's thinking the same shit, and they got balls enough to say it.
And then they get sued by Brett Favre.
Yeah, do you see in their introduction it
Yeah,
says, "Please do not sue us"?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Pat had a vision. He nailed it. He changed sports world forever.
Now he's got Bill Belichick on here with him, and he earlier was on with Nick Saban on College Game Day, whatever it was.
His big deal is getting on College Game Day too for college football. He made that. I mean,
Ben, we're one quarterback away from you shotgunning a beer on the 5.5 thing.
I don't have any beer to shotgun though.
Well, I'd hate to say that. Perfect situation for Vikes. That's just an optimistic Viking fan.
I just think it's good that, like I said, he's got Jordan Addison, he's got TJ Hawkinson, he's got Justin Jefferson, he's got weapons around him. So I think he goes into a good spot.
What's your true, honest take on JJ McCarthy? If you watch the last 4 games of the year where they handed Blake Corum the ball 99% of the time, if I was a Vikings fan right now, I would not be super confident in JJ McCarthy. And obviously, GMs love the guy. Must have interviewed well, must have done a lot of things well. So
It's
honestly,
not like he couldn't throw the ball though. It's just that they could run the ball that well.
And they had a good defense.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have a wild touchdown to interception ratio. It's not like he threw a bunch of picks when he threw the ball. He just didn't have to throw the fucking ball.
how about that one play? Was it against Washington where he caught that one-handed throwback and then threw it down the field?
Yeah.
And Wilson, that was pretty impressive.
David, it's pretty wild. You're shit talking the quarterback that won you a national championship.
Love it. I'm just saying, as an NFL quarterback, do I think he's it? No. And he's now a Viking, dude. So why the hell are you talking? Put your hat in the mirror, pal, before you start blabbering off.
All right, well, let me ask you this. If you guys were the GM,
Time out, G. Shay's about to get triggered.
Ooh, says Goff.
I don't know what is he alluding to?
I have no idea.
He thinks Jared Goff's not him. Timothy.
You can fuck off, Alan Von Eye.
I love Al. You take that back, Shay. Show some respect.
I'm just kidding. I know Al.
Try again.
I've met Al a couple times. I take it back, Al. But you take that back, you son of a bitch.
But like,
All right.
what I was gonna say though is that like, regardless of like this whole situation, like this is who the Vikings had to pick.
Yeah, they had no choice. They had to get a
like.
quarterback.
There's no other option the Vikings take than a quarterback, and your 2 options are JJ McCarthy and Bo Nix.
I don't think.
They'll regret that.
I don't think Jefferson's going to be a Viking.
What are you gonna have to pay the guy? I mean, what did you
That's
say
what I
AJ Brown signed for?
396, 3-year, 96 mil, 84 guarantee, something like that.
Amon's contract was hefty, and now you're doing that. I bet he makes 36 a year.
He's north of 100.
Yeah, but I'm saying 36 a year.
Yeah, guarantee. Yeah.
Who are the other big name receivers yet to make a deal besides JJ?
That's
Is it
it. Now
CeeDee
that,
Well, now that
you're
is
right.
CeeDee in
CeeDee Lamb
it?
hasn't. Yeah, CeeDee Lamb has
yeah, I think it might be one of those things where
Should he's another one.
they might wait for it.
Darius Ladarius
Josh, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Josh?
went for a walk.
You have to take a shit?
No,
No, yeah, Josh is right though. It's Sedarius, and then now you have him. I mean,
that was the first thing when I saw Amon's contract. I sent a screenshot to Shay and Dave, and I said, "This guy just fucked the Cowboys."
talking about McCarthy as a golf guy, Vikes shouldn't feel good. Coach V, I'm gonna ignore that one. Jefferson will be a Vike. Yeah, for $40 million a year. Come on, easy, buddy. This is
Von Eye's in the same boat as me, where we're gonna pay a wide receiver too much money.
Buddy, you got Todd McShay. Just take off the Todd and Mick part. You got Shay.
This guy gives hot takes every second of the day.
Mr. G is happy with the Vikings take. And in Mr. G fashion, this is how he said it. Yeah, I think he'll be a good fit. Nothing less, nothing more.
The Jets are building for Aaron Rodgers. Very evident.
Who's their tight end?
Dude,
Where
somebody
is
said this was a
Brock-
bust pick, by the way.
Brock Bowers going to follow the Lions?
I heard this was a bust pick.
Just another tight end.
Hey, who?
I heard this was the offensive lineman bust pick right here, by the way, from everybody.
Damn, he was mocked to Green Bay in the second round. Shit.
Hey, Anyone gonna answer me? Who's the Jets tight end?
Nobody knows.
Brock Bowers.
No.
They're about to trade up and get him.
What the hell's his name?
Bo Nix, future Bronco.
He played for the Vikings for a long time.
Tyler Conklin.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
So not great.
No, not good.
Bro, let's be
We
real
got-
though. Aaron Rodgers. I mean, that is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Aaron Rodgers
Rodgers
goes to a
gonna
different
learn
team. They
behind
do the
Tyron
same
Smith,
tactic.
future
No
Hall
weapons
of
in the
Famer.
first round.
Yeah, it's worked pretty all right for him, hasn't it, G?
Have the Packers won 2 or 1 Super Bowl in the past 20 years?
One.
Hey, did they not just trade for a tackle and then pick up Tyron Smith? So is this guy gonna go to guard?
It could be a swing tackle. Like people get hurt, dude. Like tackles are always hurt.
Well, yeah, but
It doesn't hurt to be able to play both either, I suppose.
well, yeah, is this guy? Have they talked about him moving to guard? My TV's muted.
That
'cause
dude's
Dave
got a-
kept yelling at me.
That dude's got a thick neck. Holy shit.
He does have a thick ass neck.
Oh my god.
You think that helps his RA or his RAS score?
Yes, that raw score.
Athletic score.
Oh my god. Look at that fucking thing.
Next
Yeah,
gets
he
you
looks-
nowhere in
He
life.
looks like you 2 years out of college, G.
Josh had the biggest neck.
Hey, I'm in the gym again, Dave. You inspired me.
It was nothing bad. I'm just
You
saying. You look,
inspired me, Dave. I'm back in the gym every day, 6 days a week.
oh yeah,
I'm legit going after this podcast. I'm gonna go lift.
love it, baby. I wouldn't go after the podcast because you should be sipping on them seltzers. But I'm game to wake up early, do a little virtual lift session with you.
I hate waking up early to lift.
Here's what Coach V says. He says you have a rookie quarterback, or you have a QB on a rookie contract. Pay Justin, good old line, Addison, Hawkinson, Aaron Jones. Enjoy 1 year on top, Detroit.
Me and
Listen to
this Allen guy aren't going to be friends for very long.
Listen to me, Coach V. I agree.
You have Coach V, you'll love him, even if he talks shit.
I think Vikings
I-
defense needs
I've
some
met
work
Coach V a
also. If you
couple
want me to be
times.
honest with you.
Coach V is an identical version of myself at an older age, at 70 years old. You're right. Addison's a stud. Hawkinson's probably the 4th best tight end in the league. That's overpaid. Aaron Jones is injury prone. You're right about that. The O-line's decent. Defensively, they lost quite a bit. And you have a quarterback that's thrown 22 passes a game at the college level. So if you're successful, congratulations. We'll tag this comment up on the tab. Enjoy your 1 year on top, Detroit. Who did we lose? CJ? I cut that
Hey, DJ.
months ago. Buddy, we're going to be
Don't
on.
forget the guy sitting in prison. You do have someone in prison.
Fritz, you're getting Bo
It
Nix.
says, give me Bowers.
Fritz, you're getting Bo Nix. You're not getting Jarrett Stidham.
Hey, did
Coach-
Harrison
Hey,
Smith-
wait, who do we have? We got this guy. We got this guy.
Dave, you
We
should
got
have done
this
a
guy.
rap for some Cam Sutton t-shirts.
We got this guy.
Uh,
We got this guy. We got them guys. That guy. This guy. That guy.
That's the same
Yeah,
guy's
well-
last photo.
That helmet.
Same guy's last photo, Dave.
And him.
Amon Ra for
And
4
him.
seasons in a row.
And we got a guy that
You
played
wish
with this guy.
you
one
wish you
time.
had him.
We got that guy.
Ooh,
We
you
got
wish
this
you
guy.
had both them and him.
And we got these guys.
All I see is a shirt with a bunch of good community giving back.
When's
people.
Phil getting on?
One comment. Thank you, Coach V.
Phil's probably riding a bike right now.
Phil is supposed to be making Sack McDuckling in a commercial. I'm
Phil-
very excited for that. I was hoping it would be done today, but he was telling me that he's got some ideas. I did tell him to keep it semi-clean though.
Coach V says, "Come on, Josh."
Not to me.
No, that's what he just said. He said, "Come on, Josh."
Josh,
There's
what do you
no
think
Josh
about the
after
Vikings
that. I
taking
can
McCarthy?
see the comment.
Joshua,
What?
Oh, Zach Peterson has entered the chat.
me? What's the top you can score on Raw?
It's Ross.
Ross. What's the top you can score?
Is that the Zach Thomas?
Is it like scored out of like 100?
Miami Dolphins Zach Thomas?
Zach Peterson, pal.
No, look below it.
Ex-player for me. He says Coach V is scared to play the Lions this year. Facts, Zach. Agreed, buddy.
Oh, so that's not.
How do they score the Raws?
Let's just
You gotta
pretend
ask
you took the ACT score.
Ben, how do they
So-
score it?
This guy's like,
What's
he gets
the
fired
max
up about
score?
this.
What's the best you can get?
Ted.
Shea on the RAS, I'd give you.
No, I'm asking. No, he asked me. What's the best you can get on it?
Did you not fucking pay 1 second attention when I was explaining
I
it?
was on the phone. I had a
Zero.
phone call. I was getting
No,
drafted.
he was way before. You were looking me right in the eyes when I was talking about it.
I definitely zoned you out.
10
Yeah,
is the you can go.
10?
I'm sure you gave
I'd
a lot
be
of
at
good
least
info, but it wasn't that good.
I'd say if it's a 10, I'd be a 13 and a half. Solid 13 and a half.
It's impossible.
I
You
can
don't
make
have-
anything possible, buddy.
You don't have the net girth. It would dock you 3.5
I
points.
have great net girth.
Your net
I'm
girth.
so tired of hearing about net girth. It's gotten me nowhere in life.
That's because that's all you have. That's all you had. Sorry, past tense had.
Dave, what would you score me on the Ross?
10.01.
I
Gee,
once saw
Ben.
Shea Connett have a pick 6, so I'd give him out of 10. I'd give him a 13 as well.
thank you.
Coach V got kicked off. He says, I'm back. Coach V, what would you score Shea Connett on the Raw score? And if you need me to pull back the video of him just trucking dudes in high school football, let me know.
Put the film up. Throw the film up.
Put the film up?
Yeah.
He was a senior that they let play junior high, but man,
Yeah, that's an easy 10. Also, the Broncos GM will be fired in less than 2 years.
That was a steal of the draft.
He is fucking canned.
Steal of the draft.
Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
did they take Bo Nix?
Steal of the
Wait,
draft.
wait, it took Bo Nix.
Steal of the draft.
I feel so bad for Jack Fritz.
That's
Jack
Jack
Fritz.
Dennis Fritz's first pick as a Broncos fan.
It's Bo Nix.
Who predicted
Tanner, how
that?
do you feel about that?
Hey
I
Jack.
think if Fritz is a
We
good
got
dad,
four-
he'll let
we got
his
four
kid play for
comments.
the Houston Texans.
Hey Jack.
We
how
got
do
4 comments. Shay says he was a 5th-year senior at the time. Fritz says, you know what? And then one better from Fritz. He says, shoot me in the you know what. Alan Bonnet says, score 3.7.
Oh, that's funny.
Defend yourself, Shay.
Shit, did anyone see- I've fallen off a roof, and I guarantee you Jack's tougher than me, so he's fine.
Oh, no. Things have escalated here at the Black Hills Boys podcast.
Me defending myself is all I gotta say to Coach Von I is you're lucky you didn't play the Winter Warriors because I would have feasted on you boys.
That's because he's from Wyoming.
Oh, I don't have to worry about a quarterback going to the Raiders.
Oh, no.
Gee, what are they doing here?
Jack, rough.
Give me like a Quentin Mitchell, give me a Brock Bowers, give me one of those guys would be nice. As much as I love Dallas Turner, I don't think they need Dallas Turner. Because I mean, your offense, you already have Crosby on one side, Tyrese on one side, you got Malcolm Kunst also. I just don't think you really need a D end.
Any defense yet?
I mean, that's
They
what I mean.
don't-
I think this could be the. I think
They
this-
already have a
Mitchell,
top 5
Quentin Mitchell
defense,
right
don't
here. But like I said, I also wouldn't hate the Brock Bowers pick.
You're just sucking off Michael Mayer.
I want them both.
Whoa, 2 tight end set.
Oh,
Absolutely.
so just because I don't want to talk about the Raiders that much, I'm gonna.
Can you
switch
mute Josh
gears
for this
here a little
pick?
bit. Shay, earlier you were saying that Alt is possibly the best offensive lineman come out of Notre Dame recently in the last however long.
Yeah,
You ever hear of Zach Martin?
I'd take Joe Alt.
You're telling me the guy who has more Pro Bowl nominations than
What the
holds?
fuck does a Pro Bowl do for you?
Pro Bowl's a fan vote, Josh. Come on.
You play flag football.
He's
Mine
played,
kid play flag football.
he's played like 12 years and has 7 holds in It might be my bad. Sorry.
Josh, to make you feel better,
He is
I
the
also-
best left guard in the league the last 12 years.
I'm taking Joe Alt.
I said Zach Martin, McGlinchey, and Ronnie Stanley were all better offensive linemen out of Notre Dame than Joe Alt.
I'm taking
Like,
Joe Alt.
He might have more all pros than he has holds.
Steelers fan, Dalton's a Steelers fan.
Gee,
Fuck
you're ahead
no.
of me. What? Yeah,
Enjoy Russ's
Fuck
dumbass class.
for you, G. I like that. Good for you.
That's fucking big. Give it to
Easy,
AOC
G.
regardless
Oh,
of
G
it.
is full
Oh, no.
torque right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I had to mute G. There's a lot of words coming out of this boy's mouth right now that
We
the
should have
general
done
public
an-
should- Look at this guy. You know he's talking a lot right now. He is fired up.
How does Scrapper guy feel?
Scrapper
Probably should have
guy.
done an over under on how many
Indeed.
blonde girlfriends these guys had sitting next to him.
Hey G, read this comment and comment back. I'll unmute you once you read this
I
comment.
love that.
What?
Read this comment, pal.
Man, I really wanted to like Coach V. I really did. I really wanted to like him. Dave, I won't say anything negative towards him because you respect him and I respect you. But
I love him. I can't say respect. He's a
Yeah.
big part of my life. So
yeah, like I won't say anything too bad. I'll respect him that much. But that's such a, like I said, that's such a great fucking pick.
That
Yeah,
is a good
Hi,
pick.
who'd you think they should take? Let's see it in the comments.
that's
You know-
Darren Waller 2.0, right?
The one thing I will say is Brock Bowers looks like he's too big to fit in a Corvette.
That's funny.
Does that elevate your franchise, your football team to the next level, G? Or is that level?
Well, like I said, well, like
implicit with Trey Ruggs?
I mean, like I said, and the last time I talked with you boys, I truly think the Raiders do have a top 5 defense. And so I think that, you've got Jacoby Myers, you've got Devontae Adams, you got all these guys, and I think you put all these weapons around like Gardner Minshew or AOC, whoever wins that battle, they're going to do good things. And I like it. I really do.
Are we going to see any defense drafted?
He's the best guy on the board at that time.
There's literally every single corner that's left on this board, Ben. For us, it's like this is the best circumstances. I mean, we're gonna end up with a stud.
They might
hold
trade
on. Wait for this. Ready, G?
Hey, let's go.
Pink is your color.
Can you hear me or not?
Oh yeah.
You sound great.
All right.
Coach
Of
V,
course I
welcome to
sound
the
great. What the
podcast.
heck? Yeah.
Is it October, Coach V?
Shut up.
I'm just wondering. I'm just curious.
Coach V.
Yeah, I gotta apologize. The Voodoo Rangers got me a little bit there. That was an uncalled for comment.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty fucked up, but I'll let it slide this one time.
Yeah.
We can move past this in our relationship.
All right, buddy. I got you.
Hey, what happened when I left Newcastle with you and Cons drinking Voodoo Rangers? You think that's a good idea or a bad idea?
Oh, good idea, man. And these ones are really good. These are the teas. Are you kidding me? These things are good.
It's a tea, like hard teas.
Yeah, I love me some IPA, but man, I'll live in those. My wife complains about those bad boys. So
You know what they say about IPAs?
No, I
You
don't.
grow-
What do they say about them, Dave?
You grow titties, male titties, and you have erectile dysfunction. It's facts. Look it up. True
Maybe
facts.
the latter, but not the former.
No, both are very true. I would love for you to research that and then comment back when you do some research.
Man, I'm pretty buff. There's no titties here.
Hey, so you've been pretty spot on, Coach V, with all your picks. What are we thinking moving forward here with like the lack of defensive players getting picked?
Well, now time out. I wasn't spot on. The Penix thing threw me for a little bit of a loop there. But outside of that, yeah, and they're coming. It's all coming right here, and hopefully by the Vikings' second pick, that's great. Like, get a little Byron Murphy there would be awesome. But it's supposedly a great quarterback class. I've heard other things too. Somebody said earlier, I don't know who was saying it. Quarterbacks get played up way too high and too heavily during the draft and stuff, and so it's a franchise potential, and so you go for it. And I don't know. We'll see. You'll see a run of defensive players coming right here, I think. So,
Hey, is your TV loud as hell, Coach V?
is it? I don't know. I've got it way down.
You trying to ruin this podcast?
Sorry, buddy. There we go.
I'm just joking.
Dave's kind of an asshole when it comes to loud TVs. I had to
Hey,
put-
And there's no ruining it, buddy. I mean, I brought the style here, so it's all good.
Councilman can't figure out how to comment, but he says, I have seen Coach V bong a Voodoo Ranger. He says, make it 2 times.
I don't know what that is. I don't even know what it means.
Coach B, who do you think the Raiders should have taken?
Man, is that not crazy? Like, I love Brock Bowers. Don't get me wrong there, but when you go with the Michael Mayer pick last year, and with all the other needs that they have there, holy smokes! I think you trade back and pick up some extras because you hope that Bo Nix was there potentially, and Penix. You saw Penix always linked with them and stuff. That's what you trade back, but man, who the hell's going to throw him the ball? I'm sorry, Aiden O'Connell's not the guy.
Bullshit, Coach V. Take it back.
Hey, I'm just being realist. It's not happening.
That is so fucked up.
I love me some Aiden O'Connell going into last year, and then he screwed me in fantasy multiple times. And man, I don't recover very well.
Merritt Crabtree says, last time I drank Voodoo Rangers, I pissed my pants in the back of the seat.
I don't know what a Voodoo Ranger is, but
They're delicious.
It's an IPA.
they sound like a drink.
They
that
look scary.
everyone needs in their life.
Ooh, look at that. They look scary.
Oh, man.
Is that like
Could
a
not be more thrilled the Raiders didn't go with the quarterback.
brewery in like Wyoming or what?
No, it's Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like a pretty prevalent IPA. Like, it's
Yeah,
all
you-
over the nation.
Yep.
guys. I venture off once in a while from Busch Light to like a Coors Light or
Yeah,
something.
right. You grab
If they
the
don't
first
get
6
pushed
packs,
out.
you'll be fine.
Coach V, we were talking earlier about that Cowboys-Lions game. You remember when I was over at your house for that with the Circus of Emotions?
Yeah,
Buddy,
he's still whining
It
about
wasn't
that.
a circus of emotions for me. I was good, but for you, it definitely was.
Yeah, I thought all the team was in on it. I think we were all up and down on that one.
It was good. It was good for a while.
The only thing that bothered me was like the Cowboys deserved to win that game, and to this day, Dave's still bitching about it. Like you had 3 opportunities at your.
It all worked out. We both lost in the playoffs. It all worked out.
Yeah, the only bad thing about it was freaking Cowboys ended up winning the division. Then instead of who'd the Eagles even play? They didn't. Who'd they
Bucks.
lose to? You. See,
Bucks.
don't take it
Bucks.
the wrong way.
But,
What? The Bucks. Yeah, I'd have rather played the Bucks than the Green Bay Packers. Easy.
hey, Josh, if you're going to spit some knowledge, I would know what I'm talking about.
Sorry. I couldn't think of who they played.
For the second time tonight, I got to mute somebody.
I wish
Thank
Josh
you.
would respect Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I think Tampa's going to be scary. I think Atlanta's going to – I think if Atlanta would have took one of those receivers with that pick instead of picking the quarterback they took, what's your thoughts on that? Josh, I'll let you talk. Then I want to hear Coach V's thought on that.
Okay, so I had walked away, but I texted Dave on that. I couldn't hear what you guys were discussing with the whole Falcon situation, but I just saw that they took him. Why do you take a quarterback when you put a lot into Cousins for 2 years? Because that's his contract, I believe, 2 or 3 years, I think. But why do you do that and then go get a quarterback?
Why did the Packers take Jordan Love?
They took Jordan Love, what, the 9th
Big difference.
season, 12th season of – I don't know how far – that was a long ways in.
Why'd the Packers
You're
take
either
Brett
trying to
Favre?
win with an old quarterback or you're taking young guys. Shay, can you actually justify that and like make it make sense to me?
Also, Jordan
Kirk
Love is
Cousins is 38 years old.
Yes, I get that,
And
but
if they're that high on Penix, why wouldn't you use a draft
I
pick on a
I
quarterback that
just
you think
struggle
is-
with if you are going to pick up an older quarterback like they did with injury issues, but you're
There's
paying
no
a bunch
injury
of money.
issues though. I mean, it's just one little piece.
Achilles is huge though.
You know, it's like
We're not talking like he broke his arm.
this is
He didn't break his left arm. He tore his Achilles. That is the one injury that I hope I never have to go through.
I hope you tear your
Scared the shit out of
Achilles
me.
tomorrow.
I probably will now that you said that, you asshole. But Shane, can you actually justify it? Like, does it make sense to you?
I mean, yeah, it kind of does. I mean, I probably wouldn't have taken a quarterback that high, but if they're that high on Michael Penis, then there's probably something there.
Okay. Yeah, if they're that high on him, but also when it seems like the rest of the league's not quite that high.
How do you
Don't you
know that? They took Michael Penis before anybody else could.
Yeah, because no one else was going to take him.
I don't think Michael Penis is going to get drafted in the first round.
It's so weird to me that the X is pronounced like an S, but I see that though. As often as I mess up names doing attendance, I get how that could actually make
What?
sense. Huh?
Huh?
That's not how you pronounce the name, dude. Come on.
What are you talking about?
Bonai, do you agree with it?
Man, I tell you what, you know, in hindsight, being 2020, it does make sense.
Thank you.
If they're going to look towards the future, like I love Kirk Cousins and all that kind of stuff. I think he's going to bring the offense up if he comes back healthy and those kind of things. But everything that you heard from all NFL teams, they actually loved Michael Penix. That's actually how you say it. It's Penix. They really did love him, and you know they loved his arm. They loved what he brought to it. It's just the injury factor is what you're worried about. But who knows what that truly means and the age. And so if they truly loved him and then that offense they're building there, and then you put in, if you can sit him for a year, which I still think is so key with rookie quarterbacks there. If you can sit them for a year, let them get to learn and stuff, and man will live it. Then you cut ties with Kirk and you go there. I do think it is intelligent there, but it's just something that nobody saw, nobody foresaw, and nobody thought about.
So there's two things with that. One, the injury thing. I do like how Penix came out and said, honestly, I think I'd rather see someone bounce back from an injury than the unknown of, he's come back strong.
Yep.
The other thing though, I'm kind of one of those that I would rather be either like a Detroit Lions team where like most of the time you're like 2-14 or now 2-15.
That's all.
Or on the other end.
How many championships you got since you've been alive? None. All right,
But-
shut the fuck up.
Well, still, I got one.
Dave,
I
can
was
you
like
see the
3
Instagram
months. I was
comments?
like a month old. 9 months. I don't know. But my point is, I'd rather be either like trying to win or just dog shit, rather than where the Cowboys are always. So, like, if I have Cousins,
What?
I would rather try to build a team with him for the next 2 years and try to win something. But I get the future thing. I don't know. You're either first or you're last.
Oh, Taylor Tavigi says mute the duck cleaning guy.
Yeah, but Taylor Tavigi can go fuck himself. Love you, Taylor. All right, I'm done. That one was just my one that I was a little curious on.
I love the penis pick.
All that coming from a Cowboys fan. I mean, that's my biggest thing too, Merritt, is this guy wants to talk out his ass. And he was talking smack earlier about the Detroit Lions, and what have the Cowboys done in free agency? Nothing. What have the Cowboys?
Detroit Lions could win a Super Bowl, and I'm still going to talk shit on them.
Sorry, Josh just got muted for the second time tonight. What have the Cowboys done in free agency? Nothing. They might bring back Ezekiel Elliott, who's 47 years old. What are the Cowboys going to do in this draft? What's the answer I just had 2 times in a row? Nothing. So unfortunately for Josh, he's got nothing going for him. Shit. Coach V, back to my original question.
Which one? There's 47.
Well, there's 48, buddy. So the 46th question, what did I ask you? You remember?
No,
Me either.
I'm drinking Voodoo Ranger.
What's the boys doing today? Boys, what's up?
What's up, baby?
They're a little tired from track practice, so
Yeah, I heard that coach is a huge ass.
I tell you what, he's a jackwagon.
Did you like my video on how to reply to a group text? A minute and a half.
You know what? Some of us do stuff. We're not just
I just-
down here living a lavish, cush lifestyle in Florida, heading to the beach and stuff. Some of us actually get up and do crap.
Listen, it scares me so much when you talk to me because, like, at 70 years old, when you get all worked up like this, you know, you have some issues.
Heart rate's probably unhealthy right now.
Oh,
You know
look
what,
at-
see Garrett Johnson? There it is.
just commented, Dave. Remember the 49ers beat the Lions? Yeah, I remember. And I'm still heartbroken.
I was supposed to tell you that came from Annie, by the way. She's
I
a
still
49er
remember.
fan.
Had a hell of a first half. Best football I've ever seen from the Lions. Talked about it in previous podcasts. I finally bounced back from that, Annie or McKay. I don't know who commented this, but that hurts me that you said that. Merritt said Jerry Jones would choke down Roger Goodell.
You're going to read that when we know Mama Kay and Annie are listening to this? You're going to read something like
I
that?
mean, Merritt's got a great point. Like, what wouldn't Jerry? We could go on a list of things that what wouldn't Jerry do to get a Super Bowl?
You're acting like you wouldn't do that to sniff it. Come on. Dave, what wouldn't you do? Like at this point, as a Detroit Lions fan,
Well,
you're gonna do that.
I
We want
wouldn't.
to win fair.
No.
We want to win fair.
Yeah, I want to win without my throat, dude. That's
Come on, man.
Sometimes you just gotta stick to what you're best at.
Slide.
Taylor VG says Coach V looks like he needs a vodka Red Bull. He's kind of cranky. Uh-oh, Coach V.
Not me. I'm in a good mood.
You will pick me up?
He's got his quarterback of the future.
Yeah, baby.
I don't think that you actually believe that J.J. McCarthy is the quarterback of the future.
I don't know why you hate it so much, Dave.
No, I don't necessarily, but I also don't dislike it at all. When you consider that you move up and quarterback's such an important piece and you have nothing at that point in time.
Hold on, let me
you only had to
preface
give up a fourth and a fifth to get there. Hell no,
Let me
I'm good.
preface this with this is the guy that trade rapes everybody I know in fantasy football.
Hey,
Whoa,
bend over.
forward,
Bend over.
forward. Come on now.
It's not my fault you're not very intelligent. Christ.
I've never accepted a single trade from you.
Man, you know what? You can't fault the guy for trying.
Hey, no means no, Coach V. Come on.
Well, you didn't say no. You just you smashed the accept there.
Oh no, I'm excited. I think the Vikings, they could be scary if they nail J.J. McCarthy. If that's a good pick, he's got so many weapons around him. What am I looking at there, Coach V?
That was little JJ.
Can we talk about how the Colts just took Latu over Dallas Turner?
Yeah.
What's
Pretty
Brait?
crazy.
What's Brait think of that JJ pick?
He likes it.
Well, I wanted JJ to begin with.
That
No,
was
you
his-
didn't.
That was his go-to. Man,
Hey,
the
Brait.
system, West Coast, shorter things. He doesn't have the gun. He doesn't have the cannon that some of those other guys have, and so that one I do worry about a little bit. But man, when you talk about the timing system and all that kind of stuff, hell yeah, give it a shot.
Dave, I think Zach has a comment he wants up on the.
There's nothing on here. He's got to do it somewhere else because I don't see it.
He sent it through Snap.
Oh, he did. Let me look at him. Well, we're back to an original comment here. Let me scroll back up here. This is a long time ago.
Okay, Braxy, Seattle's up. What do you got? What do you got? Dallas Turner.
I don't care.
Man.
Team purpose.
Yeah,
Hey.
no, that's what I'm saying, man. Dallas
Braxton.
Turner right now.
Hey, put Brax on the phone. Brax, who you got, big dog?
I don't care. Any defensive player.
Hey, listen, Brax. My invite is still open to be a Lions fan, pal.
No. Seahawks are going to win the Super Bowl next year.
Brax.
Ooh.
Stay strong, my young man.
Brax, I love you, but I don't think you could be further off right now.
Well, buddy, it's the Lions win 1 year. We get a winning record for the first time in ever, and look at them.
I love
During 9/11, I was at daycare.
Probably shit in his pants.
A guy being a dude at daycare, shitting his diapers, shitting his britches, getting all the ladies at daycare. Doing
I can't
things
believe
that Shea
the Colts
does.
took Latu over Dallas Turner though.
Hey, Alan, did the boys wear their jerseys to school today?
Yeah. Yep.
Just let me know when I need to send some Lions stuff their way.
Never. Man,
Not-
you should see their NBA jersey game, buddy. They got some mad NBA jersey game right now.
They got the classic jerseys like
Oh,
the
buddy.
Vince Carter Raptors.
Oh yeah, definitely. We got that. That one's. But we're rocking a little Elijah one. We got Malone.
Nice. They got the old good classic jerseys.
Oh,
I
heck
love
yeah.
that.
Dave,
Got
where's that
ourselves a
D
little
Wade
Wilt Chamberlain.
Miami Vice jersey at?
My closet.
I thought we were talking classics.
That jersey's badass. So
That is badass. That was a really cool jersey that I had.
wish you could have still had it, dude. But
I do
I
too.
confiscated. Police activity.
You literally told me you were gonna take it. You
Yeah, and I
didn't give me.
did.
Hey, can I have this jersey? No.
And look at me now. I'm like an hour and a half from Miami.
Water for me.
Coach V, did you just say you need some water, pal?
I told one of the boys they needed to turn off the water, and the other one needs to beer me. That's why you have twins.
Those are. I will say those are my favorite twins. And I. Hey, did you sign us up for the golf tournament, Coach V? Or
Yeah, tomorrow.
I don't even know why I'm coming to Casper. I don't even know why I'm coming to Casper to see you guys.
Did you
I
guys
don't
say
know.
something about a golf tournament?
All you guys need to get down to Casper, the coaches clinic. Let's go. Come on, you little sissies.
You boys, you guys, you need a scramble partner or what?
No, just come out and hang out. And well, yeah, you can golf, but
Josh is pretty good at golf, 92% of the time.
come down to the coaches clinic, baby.
Did I tell you? Yeah, I told you, Coach V.
What about your 90th raise?
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
What?
No, I'm excited. I got a rental car, but I'm gonna have to go to Punk's house that night, and then we're gonna have to take that thing back in the morning. Because I'm just gonna fly into Denver this time.
Yeah. You have to take it back the next morning?
Well, it's either that or keep the rental for 14 days or whatever I am.
You mean just in Casper, take it back?
Yeah. No, you're gonna drive it back to
Yeah.
Denver.
I don't get to travel a lot, buddy. I don't know this kind of stuff. You know, I'm an old guy. What?
Well, and you don't know how to work your phone either, so it's just like
No, shut up. I do. I just ignore you.
you know what? I'm done texting you. I'm just gonna get to Lacey because she actually replies to me. She actually loves me. It's fine.
Yeah, well, somebody's got to.
Benjamin, I need more engagement from you, pal.
Rick, can you grab me?
Nothing to say, man. I don't care about any of these teams.
They're literally defense is falling in our lap right now.
Hey, I'm not gonna talk. I don't want to jinx this right now.
There it is,
Ben,
baby. Dallas
What
Turner.
happens if the Vikings take Cooper DeJean?
Man, I'm down.
Whatever. I mean, that's cool.
Heck yeah.
I like
Go
it, yeah.
defense now, especially defensive back. Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that that's a good option, but I also think that they got that Greenberg from Houston. That was massive for them. So if they could get the other side of their D end good, they get that Dallas Turner if he's still on the board, or like you said, that D tackle out of Texas. That would be
Yeah.
huge
I'm
for them.
shocked you've seen more trades. It just seems like the first round there's always trades moving up and back, and I haven't seen anything yet.
Ben, you're gonna say that, and the Packers are gonna trade out of the first round.
Well, I mean, Green Bay is usually trading either up or out. Yeah, it's not like Green Bay. I'm surprised, especially with Mitchell and Arnold still there. It doesn't, and you know, it's kind of near. I
What
think
are the
he's
Seahawks
probably the corner. But
Mitchell's got to go quick here.
you would think so.
This has got to be defense, I think, for the Seahawks.
Yeah, I think so. And you guys see a run here hard.
I'm just shocked it's taken until 16 to see a corner go. If I'm Green Bay and they like you guy, I'd like to see him move up. I mean, they got a ton of Zemo. They got all those second, third round picks. But
Hey, Josh, is that popcorn pretty good?
I muted myself so you guys couldn't hear me chewing on it, but it is pretty good.
Come on,
Hey,
buddy. Let it go.
Hey, final call, Coach V. Who's Brax got going here?
Brax, what do you got?
Dallas Turner.
Man, he said Dallas Turner, Quinn, and Mitchell there, but man, I don't know about corner. I don't know if they're going to go that route, but man, Dallas Turner, I think you can't pass.
I like a corner because
I don't mind a corner there because then they just build
Oh.
up on the strengths of their Witherspoon from last year.
But they've spent a lot of capital in the last 3 years on corners. I don't know. They will.
So how does you know, I mean, my dad was a Vikings fan and I turned into a Raiders fan. How did your kids turn into Seahawks fans?
Well, one's a Vikings fan, so the twins they both were Vikings fans for the longest time, and then Braggs had to be the contrarian and go the opposite way, or not opposite way, but separate from us. And he went. I don't know why he picked Seahawks.
You don't buy him any of those ugly neon green jerseys, do you?
Buddy, I was this close to
You guys
having
have one, right?
Braxton hates Blair Walsh.
Man, no, Vikings fans hate Blair Walsh. There,
I was this close to having them boys both as Lions fans.
No, you weren't.
I think I was. Ask them who their second favorite team is. They'll both tell you Lions.
Great.
Second favorite team.
What?
Lions.
Oh, well,
Okay. Ask Brax. Brax, second favorite team, big dog.
Whoa.
Come on.
All right.
Who, Brax?
Bills or
Brax?
Bills, Jags, or maybe Lions.
Brax?
Second favorite team's like a hot cousin. What's the point of having it? Like,
I mean,
that's-
they're like my little brothers. Brax is going to get it next time I see him.
Nah. Here we go. Come on.
Jags because they got Andrew Wingard and Chad Newman.
You can't just like people because they pick Wyoming players.
Yeah, you can. Why would you not? Not your top team, but hell yeah, baby.
Brax, don't listen to your father. Who we got here?
Man, it's got to be. How do you let Dallas Turner slide this far and then not? I mean,
Amazing, man. But I think 2 years ago he'd have been a top 5. The limited amount of defensive talent.
why did it show the Vikings are on the clock?
What do you mean?
Did you see in the stadium it had the Vikings count down at 5 minutes?
I didn't see it.
Trade
I made
up.
a trade to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, good
Let's
catch.
go, baby.
I didn't see that.
The voodoo makes him sharp.
You see that right now? I didn't see that.
Yeah, on the stadium it says
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Josh, remember when you wanted to sweat before
Oh,
Murray?
Byron Murphy goes. So here goes Dallas
No.
Turner, baby.
Dave, Dave, remember at the beginning of the show before we went live, I mentioned that I said the wrong D tackle from Texas. Murphy's
That's
who
right.
I wanted.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
buddy, you
As soon
can't
as we
not
got
love
done
him.
with that episode, and you're like, well, no, he was going third round. I Google, I'm like, oh shit, I said the wrong one. That's who I wanted.
I still don't see the trade on my TV on Pat McAfee or
I don't either, but it was counting down for the Vikings.
No, it was
there.
on
It's
the
not
actual
here, though.
Ford Field. It's on
Damn
the
it.
Ford Field scoreboard, on the
oh,
board.
for
Yeah.
real?
You could see it up there, and it had the Vikings at 5 minutes, and then
Yep.
counting down. But
So they're going Dallas Turner probably.
Trade
man,
pick.
yeah,
Just said
would
trade
imagine
pick.
that's-
Just said trade. That's crazy that you saw that, man.
But no, Coach V.
there it is. Trade the pick, baby. Let's go. This
I can't stop seeing it.
big. Oh my goodness.
This is Dallas Turner. This
It
has
is.
to be
It's
Dallas Turner.
100% Dallas Turner.
And that's
100%.
Greenberg on one side, Dallas Turner on the
There,
other.
the pick is in.
What'd they give up?
Ooh, I don't give a shit.
Probably their first round pick and probably like another thing.
McCarthy.
They're taking Andrew Peasley to back up JJ McCarthy.
Oh man, this is good.
Is that Peasley? No, it's Zaboa.
That's incredible. That was a great pick that just showed that guy throwing it off his back. That was-
Man, this is a big break.
That looked like Ben Conant in flag football.
What do you think they gave up there, Coach V?
Jefferson.
Man, I don't know.
They were at 21.
If they take Dallas Turner here, I don't think no matter what, it can't be a bat. Whatever they gave up was bad.
I'm just saying though, like were they at 21 or no?
They're at
23.
23, 24 area.
23.
23. So I imagine you probably gave up maybe a 5th round for that.
Oh no. No.
No,
They,
probably.
they already gave up like a 4th and a 5th, didn't they? For the
Yeah. And they didn't have anything earlier than that. And so
Probably the first round in a 6th or 7th.
Also, speaking of Vikings, is there a better like draft day video? than like Rick Spielman and them like making fun of the Eagles drafting Jalen Reagor before
Yeah.
taking Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. On the 5th. Next year's 3rd and a 4th. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. That's what I was gonna say. It would probably be next year. But shoot, I'm down to that. Hell yeah.
I like that trade. If you get Dallas Turner, that's a huge pick.
That's what losing teams say.
Dude, the NFC North is going to be fun to watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. You still have four electric corners on the board right now. Like 4 of the best corners that I've seen in the last 3 years on the board. I'd say 4 though. They're like I would say they're standout top 10.
I'm saying 5. Are you counting Gene?
Yeah, I'm counting Gene.
Well, then definitely 5.
Be aggressive.
You got Mitchell, Arnold, Kool-Aid, DeGene, and Nate Wiggins.
My dad's more happy about this Dallas Turner pick than he is the JJ McCarthy pick.
I just love the aggression, baby. If you see somebody go after it, let's go.
No, I agree. That's got to, especially now where they can afford to kind of take some of these risks because they're kind of in a little bit of a rebuild phase.
Well, they built defense though through free agency as well. They built it up. They've already got great skill on offense. It's not a rebuild. It's like you're missing a quarterback piece, and we'll see where it goes from there. But I say be aggressive and go.
I think the guy they got from the Dolphins, what was his name?
Van Ginkel.
I think Van Ginkel was a really underrated pickup for them.
TV talking about Coach V loves Van what?
Is it Van Ginkel from USD?
But he played with the defensive coordinator for the Vikings down in the Dolphins.
Flores, yep.
Yeah, he fits Flores' defensive scheme really, really well. He knows how to play it. He's just a really good fit for their defense. People don't talk about that Van Ginkel pickup enough.
Gee, didn't that Van Ginkel go to USD?
I have no idea, to be honest with you, Shay.
So I know this isn't probably the professional podcaster situation, but anyone going to comment on this dumbass's glasses?
I was gonna say something, but
I don't give a damn if he gets sacked.
It looked like
he looks like a Minnesota Viking
safety
with those
goggles.
glasses.
Shay, this is for you. He went to Iowa Western Community College.
and then he transferred to USD.
Did he
He
really?
was at
Your
USD,
dad
then he went to
liked the guy
Iowa,
wearing red
then he went
sunglasses?
and played JUCO ball, then he went to Wisconsin.
Damn, Iowa Western, the Reavers.
Look at these. Those glasses look like some shit you'd see wild hogs wearing.
And that's why he just goes and sacks them wild hogs. Man, those are terrible.
How did Will Anderson win Defensive Rookie of the Year instead of Devin Witherspoon? Yeah, I thought Devin Witherspoon.
It's a great question, kids. Great question.
Those glasses look like if Bubbles had sunglasses.
Okay.
So, Coach V, on a grading scale, A to F, what are you giving the Vikings?
Man, what's above an A plus?
What's the RAS?
An S? An S?
D.
Hey, what'd you have as a GPA?
Man, this is an RAS of freaking 8.8.
That's 5 above Shay.
Not to be confused with a 3.78.
You haven't seen my workouts, dog.
I know,
Yeah.
buddy. I missed your pro
Wait
day.
till you see
I
me in
missed your pro
3D.
day.
Do we see Hendrickson or a
I'll do
Higgins
a pro
trade
day.
here?
I'll go to the field and do a pro day. I'll take videos of myself.
Why would they trade when they're on the clock, Josh? I've seen crazy shit, but
Honestly, that makes sense.
what you just said is some out there shit. We're gonna trade our pick and actually move back 15 spots to trade T. Higgins.
Honestly, as soon as they popped up, that was like what I got. I'm like, man, are they gonna pick a D end or a wide receiver? But I completely. I'm gonna mute myself. Don't worry.
Yeah, no problem. No
I'm
problem.
gonna take a moment.
Yeah, eat your popcorn and recontrol yourself a little bit here. So, top 4 corners left, Ben. We've been talking pretty highly on corners.
Top
You
5.
keep saying 5, I say 4, but there's a lot of very good defensive players left in this draft. Rank them. I'm not even saying DB wise. I'm not saying corner wise. Rank them 1 through 3. If you don't go Jared Verse number 1, I think we have a huge issue.
You love Jared Verse. You loved him from the get-go.
Buddy, I think Jared Verse is going to be a complete game changer. I think he's very underrated, especially in an offensive dominated draft like this. Like, he's going to be probably defensive player of the year. Put early money on that, I would say.
Really?
Not only that, Dave, I don't know if you were seeing in most mock drafts that Jared Verse pick, a lot of people saw that they had the Vikings with that 23 spot taking him. But since the Vikings traded up to get him, to get Dallas Turner, that opens that up too.
The crazy thing is I saw Jared Verse as early as 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
I mean, early on, obviously, but I don't know what happened in the interview stuff, but I still think Jared Verse is going to be an absolute game changer.
Yeah, he will be. He would. And I mean, I know we bring it up a lot, the RAS score, but I remember you were telling me his scores. I'm like, damn, you got to look that shit up, and end up being like one of the best of the time in his position. Like, it was fucking ridiculous. He's a freak athlete. I mean, he's good up there. I really like Quinion Mitchell from Toledo, and I know.
I think the age thing for me with the Mitchell guy from Toledo is what kind of restricts me.
You know, he's not going against SEC and talent and everything like Arnold and McKinstry. That's a big question mark too, but I think guys overly. His score. I mean, he tested so well too and can play man. I don't know. I think he'll be a good fit for a team. And then Arnold, I like him a lot too from Alabama. Obviously, we're going against receivers.
Who'd you go last, sir? Turner, you said?
What's that?
Who'd you say last, sir?
Terry and Arnold. What's his name? From Alabama.
Yeah.
I like him a lot too, but I mean, those got to be the top 3 probably.
100%. I wouldn't disagree. I think Jared Verse is going to be an absolute steal at this point in the draft, and I will not be surprised 1 inch if he is the defensive player of the year.
It'd be interesting where he goes. I mean, he can go to any of these teams, really. I mean, not like Green Bay or Detroit or anything, but
Coach V, chip in. What do you think?
Who'd you say? Sorry.
So we went top 3. Like, there's obviously a lot of defensive talent left. So we went Jared Verse. He went the Toledo corner, and then he went to Arnold corner from Alabama.
Man, I don't know. Mitchell's good, buddy. When you see the physicality there and you see the ability.
Caitlin Clark would be a dumbass Chiefs fan.
well, she grew up in Des Moines. She ain't very far away.
Who you go there, Coach V? Your top 3 remaining right now. What do you go?
Who do you go? Is that your son? Mitchell.
Yeah. Top 3, go.
Over Arnold?
Oh, top 3 total?
Top 3 defensive players left in this draft.
Ooh. Man, I do like – oh, man. I do like Cooper. I am pretty big fan there. Man.
What about Chop Robinson? I've seen him mock to Detroit in a few drafts too.
Chop Robinson, I wouldn't hate.
Yeah.
I seriously –
I think we got the top 3 now. I think with Mitchell, Arnold, and Verse, I think those would probably be the
I
top.
think Jared Verse is the best player in this draft right now that's left on the board.
Oh, left? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I still think Mitchell's good, man.
I think Bengals take Jared Verse right here with them having Trey Hendrickson trade talks.
Wanting to go out. Yeah.
If not, man, team those 2 up.
Hey, Coach V, Taylor Tavigi says Vikings are C-.
Man, that was Taylor's grade point average in high school here. What are you talking about? That's what pretty sure I gave him that his sophomore year.
And that was you being generous.
Yeah, that's just because I wanted him to be able to play.
You walked out in the halls in Newcastle High School. It don't matter if you're on the south end, north end, east end, west end. You're gonna hear Coach V just talking because this guy just loves talking to himself.
Stop it! I don't talk to myself.
Who the fuck?
There is Mims.
Yeah, I wondered. Yeah,
I thought that was second round stuff, Coach V.
Yeah, it was borderline. I've seen him kind of sneaking into the first a little bit there, but it's pretty close. But
once again, an offensive player getting picked up.
Yeah.
Are they just
Ben, are you gonna be upset if the Packers go with Guyton?
You got to
No, not at all.
protect Burrow somehow.
But like, I'm also like, I wonder like what happened in those that Washington offensive lineman, that like Troy Fafanu or whatever it is. I wonder what used to happen with him, because everybody was kind of saying he was like one of the top O linemen, and now there's been what 3-4 linemen picked before him now.
Yeah,
that guy is huge. Holy shit. 6'7", 340.
right tackle, huh?
Dude, people love that. Who's George Carson back next year? I've heard all kinds of podcasts. I think he's going to be amazing.
Yeah. The only one out of that class. Quarterbacks.
With
Early.
Aaron Donald with Aaron Donald retiring, could this be Jared Verse?
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, Rams love D-line.
Bo's going to be joining us here soon, so you'd be excited to talk with another fellow
I love
Raiders
Bo.
fan.
I hope Bo remembers me.
Bo Gregory?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Man, I saw everybody was talking about the Rams trying to trade up there, but obviously didn't get her done or didn't want to.
Sounds like Miami's a big Jared Verse. It sounds like if he gets to Miami, it's probably him.
I guess the Broncos had a private session with Bo Nix the day after his pro day, and they said he crushed it. So
yeah, I saw that. I saw that a couple weeks ago.
Hilarious. Who's the Broncos' number one receiver? Cortland Sutton? Or not Cortland Sutton. What's that?
Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, is that him? Cortland Sutton?
Yeah.
I just thought Cam Sutton was like, no, it can't be him. Cam Sutton.
Sutton's solid if you can get him. He just, doesn't have that top end speed or anything, so but that big body, and then you go Marvin Mims there. And
love Marvin Mims.
Knicks. It sounded like I don't know. It sounded like everybody was pretty high on him though.
It's the best quarterback in the draft, in my opinion.
You're saying you're the Bears GM, you're taking Bo Nix?
I'm biased.
Man, I'm sorry. I do hope that Caleb Williams falters, but
me too.
I think
everybody's on the same page for that.
I think
Just not a big
anytime
fan.
that you have character like he does, where he's requesting to have partial ownership of a NFL organization,
that's a red flag.
And
well,
then
I'm not even going there. I'm just saying, like I was telling the boys, when you talk about a quarterback, of any of the sports that you see, realistically, that's the one position that truly commands attention like none other, with your teammates, with your organization, with all of that. And then I find it hard to believe that he's going to command the following that he needs out of a locker room. And I could be wrong there, but I find it hard to believe.
Yeah, he'd be tough to follow.
I mean, and also he's going into a thing where it's Bryce Young's best offensive weapon was a old Adam Thielen. This guy's going to a Bears team with DJ Moore.
Yeah.
DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, all of those like playmakers around him be able to do something with it. So
everybody, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, Dunze.
That's why I'm glad I traded DJ Moore in Dynasty, baby.
This is my keeper for next year's. Like, oh my goodness, what a draft for him! I drafted him. It has been fucking fun.
Go ahead, Jack. Got you up, playboy.
Does anyone know if Tanner's talking about football or what are we talking about?
I think it's up to your imagination.
I'll just wait for his response. I don't want to answer without knowing the context of this.
I know we won't talk about it. Oh, you go, Dave.
No, you're fine. You go ahead.
I was gonna say I know we aren't. Fantasy football is still a long ways away, and I'm respecting Dave's wish that we do not talk about adding or taking away any rules until June 1st.
Gee, just shut the hell up right now.
Josh,
no one wants to hear it. No one wants to hear it.
Dude, I'll donate if you mute Josh.
The tough thing as a fantasy football commissioner when you're trying to change rules every year and expand the league and make everybody happy is that there's always going to be people unhappy, right? We have a pretty cool league, where generally we'll change or add rules every year, and it's not perfect by any means. A lot of rules getting changed in the next year, which is great. I think for any fantasy football league, you got to expand and develop, and it's no different than if you're coaching or teaching or business, whatever the hell you're in, you got to grow with the ages. So, yeah, we'll be changing rules if that's what you're asking.
No, I wasn't even gonna bring up any rule changes or voting on any rule changes. It's just that Ben brought up his keeper. So I was gonna say, as long as Rasheed Rice,
we will still have a keeper next year, no matter what.
if we, like I said, I'm just saying that my
Quit
keeper, if he doesn't go to
drafting
jail,
criminals, G. It's your
Rasheed
fault.
Rice is gonna be my keeper if he doesn't go to jail.
Yeah, no, I think keepers is a very good part of the league. I do agree with the draft changes. We'll talk about that in a different podcast episode, but
That'd be big for me this year.
we'll go to where you're losing picks from where you draft people, but we're gonna have to get off the ESPN platform, which sucks.
His verse.
That doesn't shock me. That's Aaron Donald's replacement.
Wow. Huh.
It's good pick. That's a pick of the night, in my opinion.
That's not, I mean, it's a different position than Donald, but yeah.
I still think that's a pick of the night, the steal of the night. You're sitting here at 20, 19, whatever it was.
Hey, if you guys ever need an extra in your dang fantasy league, though, if somebody drops, hit me up.
Bonite, does any
Sounds
of your
good.
leagues need extras? Because we're willing to trade G for a washing machine.
Bro, I'm ready to trade Josh for. I'm gonna stop talking.
I put money on Josh 99.9% of the time, G, and I love you.
I wouldn't.
Hold on.
play
Fritz has got a bunch of comments. He said, "What's your favorite position?" He said he likes wide receivers and tight ends. I want to hear about Coach V's favorite tight end. He says his is Sydney Sweeney.
Good fit. Good fit. Kids, go to bed.
Brax, break. Time's up.
Go turn the water off.
Has anyone seen that new movie with Sydney Sweeney?
I have. I went to it in theaters.
Because you want to talk about being just absolutely bricked up.
They didn't do it for me.
It
I
didn't?
don't even know what's this movie.
Did the shower outside get you, Dave?
What?
Anyone
shower
but you.
Oh.
Anyone but you.
No, dude, it was honestly them swimming to that little like a sailboat and them laying up on the boat, and I was like, all right.
Dude, I think for me,
I
it's
can
'cause
find
I've
my
seen
future wife.
I watched Euphoria, dude. Like, she's way more exposed to Euphoria than she is in that movie.
I haven't watched you for it, but now you inspired me.
Oh, you go watch Euphoria. It'll change everything.
Euphoria, I watched like 3 episodes. I'm like, this isn't how high school was for me. I couldn't do it.
You grew up in Lemon, South Dakota, not California.
Yeah, we didn't have some of that stuff.
Yeah, you watch Euphoria, and anyone but you will seem like
We didn't even have that in college. Knock it off.
you're also right.
Never seen Euphoria. Is it worth the watch, Ben?
100%. Everybody should watch it.
Fritz says huge cans, bro. Respect.
Good.
I know Coach V loves huge cans. Hold on, let's blow this one up, and we're gonna let Coach V give an answer for that one. Coach V, you got the stage.
Who doesn't?
That's your stage. You're gonna look at the camera, buddy. You're the only guy on it.
Poor guy's trying not to,
about to drop
incriminate
the-
himself.
My twisted
I gotta take you off. What do you think about huge cans?
Well, don't we all love them?
Fritz says, "Hell yeah, brother."
Who's Fritz?
He's one of our college buddies.
What's up, guys?
Poor guy.
You know what we need? A little segment in our lives. Josh, how's that popcorn tasting, pal? Draft night, you got the Johnny Manziel jersey. We'd love for you to explain that a little bit to the general public.
Am I muted or am I good?
You're good.
All right. Well, I got the Johnny Manziel jersey up for multiple reasons. One, he's the greatest non-drafted Cowboy of all time. Like, Jerry Jones loved him, and someone talked Jerry out of it. So I love that because that would have sucked. Pretty sure we got Des Bryant. That might be way off. No, that's way off. Who did we take? I'll get back to you on that. It was a big name though. Then I also, since he saved Reggie Bush's Heisman, he's kind of a hero amongst football people. He is the main reason that Reggie Bush got his Heisman back. So I'm just honoring him back there. I got to look up what draft that was. Who did the Cowboys take instead of him? It might have been Zach Martin. And between the two people, there's a bit of a difference. Johnny Manziel or Zach Martin.
G, what's your favorite draft pick the last 2 years for the Raiders?
Fuck.
And you're on the big screen, pal.
Big screen? God. Last 2 years? Oh, man. There's been a lot of bad ones. Max Crosby's the last draft pick that genuinely made me happy.
Hold on,
Trading
TV timeout, G. TV timeout, G. We got a special guest, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only.
Woodson jersey.
Love the Charles Woodson.
Love
jersey.
that. Love that.
boys?
The stage is yours, Crabtree.
Just got done
You get
trucking,
Kyler
haven't
helmet.
showered in 2 days.
This is your show now, pal. What do you got to say for yourself?
Nothing. I feel good. I'm glad Josh cleaned himself up.
Trying to do my best.
Helmet?
Is that a Chiefs helmet?
It's Dave's old Lowell football
I-
helmet.
That's my youth football helmet, bro.
I did cover this mop up, dude.
Jeez.
You're so pretty.
What's up, Coach V? You're looking extra sexy tonight.
It's just what I do, fella. It's just what I do.
Yeah.
This guy with this fucking helmet. Hey, give your little speech on the Black Hills Boys podcast and we'll play it back. Go ahead.
What speech?
Hold on, I'll play it first. We're going to take a TV timeout here for the betterment of the state.
What's up, Black Hills Boys podcast? Merrick Crabtree here with Whirlwind Classic Auto. If you're into badass hot rods and classic rides, go check out www.whirlwindclassicauto.com. We got everything we got for sale on there, all the badass rides we've built and everything upcoming. So go check it out, whirlwindclassicauto.com, and keep listening to the Black Hills Boys podcast.
Now give your announcement on the Sackman duck cleaning. We're going to suck you in fucking.
Oh, I don't know if you want me to do that. It's not very appropriate.
No, I do. You're on the big screen.
Like Sackman duck cleaning. Get your butt duck sucked and fucked.
That's why I asked Phil to do my commercial, not him. Not that I don't think that's great. My mom's connected to Sackman Duck Cleaning, and I just can't. I don't know.
Did you even give your mom the opportunity to give Merritt a chance?
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
No, because I know that's
Give
the
it a
shit that
chance.
comes out of his mouth.
You could at least send it to your mom in a message and be like, what are your thoughts on this? What's the worst thing she could say?
I got real tears.
I don't want her knowing. I don't want her knowing I'm associated with Mary Crabtree after something like that.
It's a great line. I think it should be on a
I'm 29
t-shirt.
years old, and my mom will tell me to quit hanging out with him.
That
And
should
I
be
just
on a
don't want to do
t-shirt.
that yet.
This dude's got my youth football helmet on. He says, "Get your butt sucked and fucking." Crabtree, what are you feeling about the Raiders pick right now?
Yeah, I like it, bro. Tight end. I'm down with that.
Taylor Taviki says, "Finally, some real entertainment. Let's go, Crabs." Then he says, "Waterboy H2O." Oh, look at this guy pull his titties out. All right. Sarah Kraft said this year's draft looks a lot different than last year. Slowly waiting on Green Bay's first pick. Sarah, a lot of good defense left up on the board. I think everybody's pretty happy if you're sitting there in the 20-plus area. Back to Taylor's comment. Waterboy. Merritt, you like H2O or Gatorade?
I'm more of a Gatorade guy.
Hello?
Not really.
Jesus.
Coach V, you all right?
You look good, Merritt. You look really good.
Thanks, Shay. You look good too with your RAS 3.78.
It's going up real fast. I just got to do my pro day.
Mine was like a solid 2.5 till I put this helmet on.
Then it went up or down?
Way up.
Debatable.
Oh, I gotta send Bo this invite.
Yeah, get him on here.
He can't. The tech guy can't figure out the goddamn.
What I missed, by the way?
A lot of shit, buddy. A lot of shit.
I came back to Merritt with his nipples out, so
Yeah, it's worse. This dude's got my youth football helmet on right now.
You're welcome.
Where's Jude?
Where'd Ben go? I needed to make a comment that he was looking wildly Amish tonight. He was just sitting back there on the casting couch with his glasses on.
Oh, no step, bro.
Oh, no.
Things have gotten out of control here at the Black Hills Boys podcast. And I would like to say that the reflections of the guys rubbing their nipples and wearing youth football helmets do not necessarily reflect the comments of the Black Hills Boys podcast.
and the opinions of Alan Von Eye has nothing to do with the Black Hills Boy podcast.
Whoa.
It's out of control. This guy is out of control.
He is talking out of his ass.
He's really the only respectable one out of the group.
Josh, did you like my Jerry Jones comment?
Am I muted or did you hear it? I don't know if I'm on or not.
No, I hear you, Josh. You sound great.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I just keep hitting the button because I was eating popcorn, so I didn't want. Jerry Jones comment. Which one? That he would.
Did he see now?
Well,
That he would
that one, or that he
punch
would.
Roger Goodell's dong ski.
See, I don't even take that as like that's not even offensive to me because I know at least like 17 dudes that would do that to win a Super Bowl for their team.
Hey, Chafee says you need to go to bed, Coach V.
What?
Hey, tell Chafee to fuck off.
Oh, are you kidding me? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Please.
I've got 15 minutes left. Don't even rush me.
He's only 60 gone, damn.
Are you actually 60?
Oh, damn it.
He just looks it.
He
look
looks pretty good for 60.
I'm wise as shit.
Bro, I cannot get over that. Nobody needs to see anything but this.
You look like Squints off the Little Giants.
Yeah, he does.
That can't be feel good on your.
I look good. I feel good. I feel as good as I look.
Things have got.
I really do like the Woodson jersey, though. That is sweet. I'll give you that.
You like that?
I'm big.
I
I
had
don't know.
it
I
in the
just
closet for like 3 years. First time I've worn it.
big. I don't know. Just like number 24, there's been some greats that have worn it. You know,
Right.
Like
Josh
Charles
Sackman.
Woodson.
Charles Woodson, Josh Sackman, Ken Griffey Jr., Kobe Bryant. Just to name some athletes across the board in different sports and stuff.
Mm.
I'm trying to get Bo in this. Still struggling with it.
Is it the Wyoming internet?
I don't know what it
Tell him
is.
just to click the link. It's not that hard.
Yeah, it keeps giving a pop-up that says The studio has local recordings enabled, but not
Yeah,
supported.
you just hit. Yeah. Not hard.
Easy code. Let them know, man. It ain't us.
Damn it, Bo.
Hey, has the Dolphins pick popped up on your TV yet?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It's Darius with Darius 2.0.
Oh shit! Do they want Ladarius for?
I cannot
under $20
believe
million?
This fucking guys.
Is that Brock Bowers? What's up, Brock?
Little smelling salt in a tube.
It's one of our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. He's a big part of what we got the Black Hills.
Yeah, thanks to him, we can continue to do this. Like,
Unbelievable.
according to Mel's best available, are the Cowboys taking Graham? Gosh, that's boring.
Gotta say, Dave, it's looking good.
It's looking great. I mean, you want to talk about any draft ever falling this way where you're straight defensive talent? I mean, this is unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
And then you got this fucking guy in this helmet, and you want to talk about being negative about anything? you want to talk about optimism?
Yeah.
You want to talk about overcoming the odds and getting this fucking helmet on? A lot of people say this guy won't ram his head through the wall. That's what everybody's saying.
Not even the odds of getting the helmet on. It's the odds of just, becoming a successful businessman with some of the issues he has.
Holy shit. There's my favorite comment.
I just said hi to her.
Hey, hello.
What's up, Monty?
Dave, she's been hanging out.
I just got home.
What's up, girl?
Where were you?
Kansas City.
Oh, that was fun. Kansas City.
I don't like
You want to see what she got me while she was down there?
Did you hang out with Travis and Taylor?
See it.
She got me this Bobby Witt Jr. jersey.
Damn, that's dope as fun.
That's pretty cool. It's a good color.
Dang. Shay, you're about to get so lucky tonight, bro.
Oh, I know.
Same.
What was that, Merritt?
Yeah, I'm feeling that.
That's cool.
I'm on strict
Robinson
orders.
is gone.
I'm on strict orders from the boss that if I wake the little one up, I'm in deep shit. So I better be quiet.
Hey, Bo, what do I gotta tell? Alan, what do I gotta tell Bo here? Click the link.
To just figure out how to get in. Not that damn
My
hard.
dumb ass can do it. He definitely can.
I was gonna say, you just download the dang app and call it good.
I'm gonna send him a voice message. Worst fucking computer I've ever met in my life.
So before he took the job, how much experience can we say he had with computers? Was there a lot there?
I think so.
Yeah. All right. I just never know with like someone, above 35, like what the experience is, because
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. My dad, my dad doesn't know how to probably turn on a
Dear
computer.
Lord.
Oh my god. What is going on?
I was sweating,
Hey,
bro.
Merritt, you just keep that camera that height. We are not going down any farther below the nipples.
That guy's been drinking some IPAs.
You know he doesn't have pants on.
Man.
He is just wearing that
Barrett,
helmet.
you're drinking
right now.
Voodoo Ranger too?
No, I got to drive truck in the morning. I can't be getting all sauced. You know what happens when I drink Voodoo Ranger.
Man, that's weak.
No mailbox is safe.
Oh, Chop Robbie.
Get dropped off by an Uber driver and got to walk 2 miles with your piss pants on.
Did you chafe?
Oh, yeah.
This guy, once again, for the 5th time this podcast, the opinions and comments of some of the people in this group today do not necessarily reflect the comments of the Black Hills Boys podcast.
Yeah, Josh.
I hope the Eagles pick a bust.
Bo might be the worst tech guy I've ever seen in my life. I love Bo to death. This dude can't even get out of the StreamYard. Coach V's on the StreamYard. He's 75 years old. This guy's on the.
End of the
This
day.
guy right here is on the StreamYard. He can't even fucking see straight right now.
Yeah,
This guy's on the StreamYard. He don't know where he's at.
did we call it a StreamYard?
This guy's on the StreamYard. He don't know his middle name.
Josh, where's the popcorn?
This guy's got 7 kids. This guy's got 8. You want to talk about people having problems? You want to talk about problems? This guy's got problems.
Not Merritt. Merritt's fucking awesome. He is awesome.
Somebody else.
Wait, is that Merritt?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bo has an unsupported browser.
Taylor Taviji says last time Krabs gave us a show this good, I had to pay for it. Facts, dude. Vegas was a bad time for everybody.
Are we gonna throw in Krabs' link to his OnlyFans or?
Get your trucks
Just
fucking
pray that-
sucked. Fucking Whirlwind Auto.
I wish Ben was here when Merritt was saying that Ben looked like he was Amish.
I gotta go to the mail's room. Shay, you're in charge for a sec.
Wildly Amish.
Just pass me up. Just
I was going for the Dave Christensen Amish beard
It
look.
needs to eat a
who are
cheeseburger.
the Eagles taking?
Probably a defensive
I
back.
don't need
If
that.
they take Cooper DeJean, I will.
I was gonna say which corner are they taking? Bradbury was trash.
Hopefully not Cooper DeJean.
Probably Quinion Mitchell or Cooper DeJean.
Shay, why do you want Cooper so bad?
I just think he's a really good ball player.
That's it?
There's
He's
just something
pretty-
that Shay can trust about him.
He'd fit in really good with our ball club.
Yeah, Midwest guy.
Dude, he's not
Midwest,
falling.
yeah,
He's not
Midwest.
falling 59 though, Shay.
Yeah. I just think
What do
he
you
could
type
help
in,
our
Ben?
team.
The big dude with the green cowboy hat. Does he play for the freaking Eagles?
We've had quite a few. of them. Hey, Dave.
Pal.
True that.
You get it.
Dave,
I
Ella wants to
understand.
know what kind of
Nailed it,
doctor you
man.
are.
What kind of what?
Doctor you are.
Gynecologist.
Johnny Sins.
Let me have you sniff this before you continue on. Respectfully.
And I'm out of line. And I'm the one that's
Yeah.
out. of line.
Yeah, no, man, you're good, dude. You could honestly probably stand up with full, be fine.
Oh, you want to give a fucking speech, Josh? Go ahead. Give your fucking speech. You got the platform.
I got nothing. I got nothing right
Holy
now.
shit, you are pale, Josh.
Lighting. I got
You
more of a tan than any
You
of you.
blend
but
in with
David.
that jersey behind you.
Shut, dude. It's the lighting's bad.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
A lot of people saying you won't pull your hat off.
Take the hat off. Take
your
the hat
fucking-
off.
You
Take
guys
your
think I'm scared of that? No, I'm not. I'm just supporting the Cowboys.
I got a better one coming up here. Ready?
What an asshole, this guy. Who gave him the controls?
Oh, it's fucking great. Oh,
Can't believe you guys are coming at me like that.
Not Cooper DeJean.
Nah.
I think Coach V's got to be frozen right now, dude. I've seen a lot of things out of this guy. I ain't never seen some shit like this.
That Wyoming internet. Wyoming internet.
It's like
He's voodoo rangered up.
you take the bad screenshot of yourself. Oh, TV timeout. Sorry, Mama K. Josh has a potty mouth like none other.
I
Carla,
haven't.
does Merritt have a slogan for you?
Mama, that's Carla.
That's a
I
sin.
haven't cussed once.
Said boys.
Yeah, but he's trying to say Josh has it. I'm probably the cleanest one.
Is it just me or is this Eagles pick been on for like 30 minutes?
It's been pretty quick, G.
No, it's been a while.
Coach V, you back in?
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened. It kicked me out.
Wyoming internet, Coach B.
I hope you screenshotted that, Dave.
Also, I love that my mom's
Hey, you're
supporting
pal.
me. First time in 29 years she's shown support.
Thanks,
I
Josh.
can't get
Your
over
mom.
this. I can't get over this guy, buddy.
That's a sexy motherfucker right there.
Easy, dude. Did you not read the last comment? She said, "Language, boys. Josh, knock it off." That's what she said. Josh, knock it off.
I didn't
Jeez.
say you, Josh. Yeah, Josh.
Carla, Josh,
Not
is a
Cooper
solid-
DeJean.
not saying-
There's Mitchell.
It wasn't Coop.
She's probably gonna say, "Tell the fat kid
Coop
to put
would
his
not
shirt
fit
back
in
on."
Philadelphia. There's just something about Coop that he would not fit in with that culture.
Hey, Dave.
Did we see above that Sierra Craft comment? And this year's looking a lot different. Unfortunately, I got to coach against her brother-in-law. Only lost like 64-6. So that's the Craft, if anyone's wondering. Family.
I guarded him in basketball. Took a charge.
You didn't take a charge against him. You're still alive.
I did, bro. Do you want me to go clip it?
No.
So I thought
If you would have said that you blocked him, I would have thought differently. But you taking a charge, I can see that.
I didn't block it. I didn't block him.
He was a man amongst boys.
The limited amount of sorry, once again, I'll speak while we just all admire this picture. The limited amount of draft picks that anybody has made in this draft is unbelievable to me. And the torpedo tits on this guy is also just fucking unbelievable to me.
That's a body of peak male performance right there.
Yeah, we need to get rid
Taylor, I think Taylor hit it on the head when we said last time Travis get a quote pay for. I tell you what, that was an expensive night for me too, Taylor. Hey Ben,
Yeah.
what are you looking at, pal?
Marshall's texting me.
Hey, Coach V,
Yo, dog.
you're on the mainframe right now. The only thing people can see is you.
That's good to see.
Our women's viewership just went up 120%.
No kidding.
That doesn't surprise me one bit.
That's one good-looking 6-year-old.
I think Fritz did it best when he said, "Mine is Sydney Sweeney." Me too, baby.
I'm pretty bummed Mitchell just went now.
I'm not, dude. He's 24 years old, almost 25. Like,
Well, since when does age become a thing for you?
Are you gonna pick that up?
Eagles Autism Foundation.
So after seeing Sarah's comment, are there any SDS South Dakota boys like born that we think are going? Any that are possibly going in the draft? Ben, Shay, G. Any South Dakota boys going?
To a high school in South Dakota or like South Dakota?
Yeah, like that. We're like
The Yankees.
graduated from South Dakota.
Yeah, the two Yankees.
Yankees.
Do we think really? Are they okay?
They might get drafted. I don't know if they'll get drafted. I know they've been training.
The one will get drafted.
They're like identical.
Oh, that's pretty cool though.
Where's he from? Or did he just go to school there?
I gotta mute myself for a sec to give the man, the myth, a call.
It's
And
just
then
always cool. You
The
got
SDSU has another lineman that Mason McCormick's supposed to get drafted in like the
Oh yeah.
4th or 5th round, I think.
Is he a South Dakota kid?
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
And then there's that Isaiah Davis, the running back.
Yeah.
Is he in the draft? I thought he transferred.
He's like the second rated running back, I'm pretty sure. Like he's
Oh, I thought he drafted. Or
Yeah, no, I was gonna say
Thank you.
between the lineman and the running back, but I didn't think either were from South Dakota.
no, I don't think that. I know Isaiah Davis isn't.
You know, not a whole lot comes out of the Little Memorial Conference. You know,
Not a whole lot.
Northwestern South Dakota, but Tucker's made us all very proud, even though he's a Packer. That's hard to
made me
accept as a Cowboys fan with so many Packer fan
West
friends.
River. West River.
You guys are from Winter, though. That's East River, so you can't
Shut
claim
the
it.
fuck up, Josh. I'll come over there and beat your ass.
And there's only you East River guys probably don't know this, but there's only like 3 crafts that graduate each year. Like it seems like there's always a craft, and believe it or not, they're all pretty darn good athletes, and it's kind of annoying when you play Timberlake and there's another craft that's 6'2", 200 pounds, whatever, or 6'5", 230. That one was different though.
No, wouldn't know.
Ben, here's a question for you. Who
What?
are the only two? There's only two South Dakotans to get drafted in the first round.
Riley Reef and Chad Greenway.
Ben, you've lost a lot of hair, and you're wearing Dallas Cowboys clothing for some reason.
Was I wrong?
Zach was smart.
Good job, Josh. You forget that Josh is from South Dakota.
For some reason I think Riley Reef.
Yeah, actually, he's from North Dakota some days.
No. I just moved up to that that hellhole of a state for a couple years.
Sacrament's West River. He doesn't really count.
God's country, Northwest, South Dakota. Dave, you're still muted, or you're talking to yourself. I don't know.
Yeah, that's my fault. I said Josh has been an absolute idea factory, electric factory lately.
Can't
but he has
confirm.
not compared to us.
Worst part is, even at my best, I still don't look as good as Merritt right now. Also, boys, sorry, Cowboys are on the clock.
So Josh, is this Graham Barton that you
Get
want?
the hat. Get the hat, Josh.
You said offensive
I
lineman. or
got
defensive
up to
lineman?
get it. I forgot it earlier.
Get the hat, Josh.
Josh said best offensive or defensive lineman. According to Mel Kiper, the Duke center's best forward.
I actually am I muted or am I good?
You're good.
All right, so I've missed the last 2 picks because I was just bullshitting.
Coach V switched to Mountain Dew.
We still got
Josh
the center
Rourke.
from you. What?
Oh, some spiked Mountain Dew.
What, David? I don't know. I think we got to take the center.
For Morgan?
Dallas Cowboys select Uncle Rico. Oh, he's gonna fit in great in Dallas.
We already have Uncle Rico. Dak Prescott can throw it over the mountains.
I actually got a banner for this pick.
Man, there we go.
We love that. Fuck you.
Ella wants to know if
Probably
Dave.
reading that right now, and she's
Ella wants to know if you
Thank
listen to Taylor Swift's new song about Travis Kelce.
I listened to the Fortnite one, which is actually kind of a banger. The more I listen
See,
to
I
it.
thought that song sucked dick. Respectfully.
What song
That
is that?
song, would you say, Shay, that song was a little bit on the
It's on the G word side for sure.
for sure? I didn't mind the Fortnite song. I guess I didn't know the other one. I thought this was a Josh Sagman. You know, since he's on the clock, I'm gonna let Josh talk and hand it back over to him respectfully.
No, honestly, guys, I don't have a whole lot to say right now. I just, no matter what they do, it's still not going to be enough. And that's where I'm at mentally.
Josh is in a hole. He needs to dig
They could-
himself out.
I don't know. I'm just so. He's still. There's Jerry Jones. He's actually breathing.
Dude, McCarthy
How's
looks
that guy
like
died?
he's so uncomfortable. He's
Who?
like, I don't want to be in this room. Your head coach.
Holy
He looks
shit,
so
McCarthy is
uncomfortable.
fat.
Man, he looks slim, Shay. I was gonna say, man, he's lost a little bit. He looks
You
good.
think he weighs 3 bills?
I don't know how tall the guy is, but from what I was seeing compared to Jerry Jones, yeah, he's a good 310.
Why?
Oh, probably a healthy 310 though. I'm sure he walks to the golf cart to drive out to the practice field. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And the Cowboys are going to disappoint me.
Mine's 3 minutes and 12 seconds.
Yeah, I've been behind all night.
Well, good for you. You've always lasted a little longer than I have, all right?
Jeez.
Damn, I hope my mom's probably freaking watching this.
Wow.
Yeah, can you screen record that, Dave? I need that for my confidence boost.
I'll be
Ben,
honest.
when's your race?
I'm gonna mute my mic for a little bit. I'm gonna just let this play out. Oh,
Josh Sackman loses officially.
who do we think they're gonna take?
I think this guy right here. I'd pick that guy.
That guy
That-
would miss
I'd
so
pick
many.
that
tackles.
guy.
Are you gonna play him on offense or defense?
Similar hairlines and that
Both?
guy.
Probably like Deion Sanders a little bit. Play both ways.
I tell you what, you know who I'd actually pick at the end of the day? That guy. He ain't afraid to hit him with.
He's physical. That's what they always say. He is physical.
Hey, Coach V, there's a lot of people talking earlier about, your coaching mentality, trip sheets, all these things.
Communication's key.
Sending 77 emails a day. What do you got to say about that?
Hell yeah. Communication is key. You need to let those that need to know. It's as simple as that. Failing to prepare, David, is preparing to fail.
So tell me this, Coach V.
Yeah,
If you send 77 emails and I read 0 of them, whose fault's that?
that's you.
What if I'm colorblind?
Allegedly.
And what if I got Parkinson's?
That's
I don't give
true.
a shit.
So you don't care about disabilities?
Read.
Read.
Damn it.
All right.
I got 30 seconds.
Sackman, you got 30 seconds. Everybody else is muted.
Hey, is there anyone on the board besides that's more impactful than the best center? Is there anyone?
You look like fucking Brokeback Mountain, pal.
Yeah, I'm honestly
If
if
Brokeback Mountain was a film, you would be it.
you are all so excited about your picks, and I'm just dreading it. I just know there isn't a player on the board good enough.
Say I'm Brokeback Mountain.
Let's say trade alert.
Say I'm Brokeback Mountain.
Dallas Cowboys trade pick to Detroit. I have sat here this entire time.
Quinton Mitchell.
Quentin Mitchell got drafted by the Eagles, buddy.
Oh,
Arnold. Arnold's on there.
What did we get? Give me something.
You ain't
Something
got
positive.
shit.
You guys traded your pick for a white DB.
Motor City. Dan Campbell. Don't give a.
Oh gosh, that's funny. We're not talking quarterback, tight end, offensive lineman here.
I mean, this is probably a great trade. I bet we gave up like a fifth.
Need somebody
Nah.
to cover, JJ.
This is unbelievable.
Is it Kool-Aid or Coop?
I don't know. Obviously, Coop. I would say it'd be
Yeah, it's
first.
got to be Coop at this point, not Kool-Aid.
Has the kid from Alabama?
He just went, I think, didn't he?
No, you have Arnold on.
Arnold. It's Arnold then. There's no question. It's Arnold.
Available, DeJean
No question.
still available. Wiggins.
Zero
is-
question. Zero question. That's Arnold.
I thought he just went.
No, Quinyon Mitchell's been the only one drafted. He got drafted by the Eagles.
Oh, Mitch. Okay.
Can't wait to buy this jersey, baby. Yeah.
Who do you think it is?
Yeah, it's got to be Arnold.
It's got to be Arnold. I bet we didn't give up a fifth.
The fact you're going to get Terry and Arnold right now.
Gave up a
I
third. Gave up a third.
I'm just going to wear the hat, I guess. I'm just going to ride it out.
What do you think, Merritt?
Hey, you have one of those Go to Goffington jerseys?
Goldie Goffington. Do you see that jersey?
Yeah, I just commented on it a second
Only
ago.
a damn Lions fan.
Fuck yeah.
It's got to be Arnold, baby. It's got to be Arnold.
Jesus.
I would take him.
Freaking Lions.
Dave, look how
Once in
crusty
every
the
50
inside of
years.
this thing is.
What am I looking at, pal?
That's the inside of your old helmet, bro. It looks like it's growing something.
Wet like a mother.
That explains so much of the CTE issues he's going through.
Yeah. That's that Parkinson shake, baby. You know, I've never had any females complain about this shake. Look at this guy.
Because you've never gotten laid sober.
Well, a lot of
No,
people.
maybe.
Yes.
Maybe one.
Knock it off. Strap back in, pal. Ben's sweating this pick right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this guy. Yoked out of his mind. Ben, you look big, pal.
Merritt told me I need to eat a
It's a
cheeseburger.
dude that's got 2 kids and a mortgage.
Brand new mortgage. Dude, this pisses me off. I for sure thought everything was gonna work so good for Green Bay, and these motherfuckers.
Hey,
Hey, babe.
Sorry,
family
Carla.
friendly.
Sorry, Carla.
You know,
Sorry for the
Ben, if there was a team to fuck you over, my mom
Hey,
screw
As soon
you
as I-
over.
As soon as they
I'm
come
so
up
glad
to
it was a
announce this,
Cowboy.
I'm going to go live on myself. Respectfully.
Can you split screen with you and the
Okay,
comments?
Josh. That sucks, dude.
This couldn't be going worse for me right now. Oh, please be someone that we're not.
Hey, did the Cowboys at least trade for the Lions pick?
Complicated.
She's got the best corner in the league. She's got the best corner in the entire draft, dude. Wow.
fuck.
What pick do you have? 29?
I like it, but I wanted Coop. There's just something I trust about Coop.
We literally just got the best corner in the draft.
Is that girl?
Shay, what do you have to say about his pink suit?
It's pretty G word.
Very Lions-ish.
That's fashion though. That's in right now.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Josh.
I couldn't hear her. What'd she say?
Said that's in right now. This is the fashion.
Oh, and you know fashion, Ella. Come on.
Fuck off, Josh.
Whoa!
The Cowboys
yeah.
suck, and so do you.
Oh, I love her. Gosh, I
Let's
love her.
go.
She scares the shit out of me,
Just getting
Shay.
roasted in
Good
front
for
of his
you.
mom.
Ella, be careful. My mom's listening to this. She'll drive to winter. And
Oh,
she's
shit, I
tough.
got 5 comments. I got 5 comments left. Let Brad cook. Facts. Fritz says, Coach V. Wow. Answer the tough questions. Alan.
Yo. Man, 11. Why am I getting hit up with this?
He says,
Why have to choose? That's what I'm asking.
pick one.
Why? You
All
have
right.
both.
Fair enough. Krabs has to be killing him right now. Mama K says,
Stupid.
Benjamin Dean, watch your mouth. Fact.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Tanner Fritz says, where was Krabs on 9/11? That's a tough question. A lot of people are asking.
I don't even know.
Probably
Hey,
driving
we've
You've been
drunk.
hit in the head too many times to remember.
Krabs, would you been a kindergartner? You were old enough to know better.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't got enough fingers to count back that far.
So what if this turns out to be like Okuda?
No,
They're
this is
gonna-
definitely Cooper DeJean, right?
DeJean or probably Guyton from Oklahoma. Tackles are going off the board like crazy. DeJean would be wild.
What was that, Ella?
That man's not even the best corner on the stage right now. I'd take that number 9.
Who's the number one running back?
Shake on it.
3.78 RAS score.
Bro, though, who is like the best projected running back for this draft?
Trey Benson.
Trey Benson.
Where is
Don't
he
worry,
at?
Cowboys don't need one of those. They have 4
Florida
third
State.
string running backs, so we're fine there.
Is Jordan Travis going to get picked in like the 4th, 5th round by somebody?
Where'd they go here, Benjamin? Let's zoom into Ben here on this reaction. We all want to see this, but unfortunately we can't see that all night. So we're gonna zoom into this.
Just glad he's got the lights on.
Go one more. What's that mean to you, Ben? Go one more.
Go one more. It's just everything in life. Just one more.
One more pump. One more hump.
Pump, one more mile, one more rep. You name it. You just do
One-
one.
One more
does
kid?
that saying go for everyone, Ben?
Definitely not one more kid. Josh, I think it's something that maybe you could really add into your routine.
Like, what about like a serial killer? Do you think that would fit them?
I mean, if he does, I mean,
Good point, Josh.
no comment, Josh.
Jeez, look at this guy. Get this guy in here. It's a good point.
I need to get on the Ben Conant diet.
It's just
That's a lot of miles ran.
just blue moon and yeah, a lot
Celibacy.
Of, a lot
Ben,
of,
Ben, when's your next race?
Shut the door.
in 2 days.
2 days?
Yeah. I got a 7 miler coming up.
look at
Where at?
Mary, you got a full marathon coming up in 7. Oh, he stood up. Oh, he had shorts on. Thank God. Oh my God.
One more cheeseburger, Merritt. One more.
Was anyone else nervous he didn't have shorts on?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh man.
Yikes.
Um,
Like most
Ben,
of
will
us
you
in
be
group,
pissed if this
unfortunately, have
draft
seen that guy
pick
without
isn't-
shorts on, but some of the viewers haven't.
Would you be pissed if this next draft pick wasn't
Cooper DeJean?
Caucasian?
I wouldn't be. What?
Zoom in on him on this one.
Yeah, zoom in on Ben.
I was pretty
Let's hear
upset about Lucas Van Ness. Also, guys, I'm like 20 seconds behind everybody here, so just
I'm gonna ruin it for you.
let it marinate for a little bit.
Nice ticker, David. Asshole.
I hope he traded for JJ McCarthy just to screw the Vikings.
Hey, so what did the Cowboys get in that trade? They get a 3rd rounder? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, they did get a 3rd rounder.
All right, I can live with that. We're gonna get our center.
Uh-oh, Kirk Cousins is pissed.
Yep, I just saw that.
Kirk Cousins is pissed.
Darn it.
Josh
And we
only
get a
has one more
pick swap
surgery
next
till he
year
is
with them. So.
legally legit.
Where did you see his piss?
ESPN sent it to me.
Yep.
Hey,
Rich,
Coach.
it's technically 2, but there's just a scheduling conflict, so they can't.
Coach B, what's your favorite race?
What?
What's your favorite race? Tanner Fritz says his is the 100 meter dash.
Favorite to run or to watch? Because I ain't running shit, but I love me some 400 meter.
Me and you, 400 meter dash, July.
Let's do it. I'll just drop out.
No chance. You ain't a quitter.
Shay, do you get your ESPN news from actual ESPN or from CT ESPN?
CT.
Yeah.
Didn't see that one coming. Didn't see that one coming.
Hold on. Roger Goodell is currently walking out of the tunnel right now in mine.
Not a terrible pick. I thought that was a second rounder.
Ooh.
Green Bay is always a wild card. You never know what they're
What are
going
you
to
thinking right now before you see the pick? What's your thoughts?
Well, just from what you guys have said, I'm going to go maybe edge Cooper.
No chance.
Oh, you're gonna be pissed.
Nate Wiggins,
No.
What's your least needed position?
quarterback.
Yeah.
The,
well, okay.
the,
Sorry. I
Lion-
shouldn't have
the
said that.
Lions gave up the 29th and 73rd
Most
pick in
boring.
exchange for the 24th and a 2025 seventh rounder.
What'd they give up? Sorry, what was it again?
They gave up the 29th and 73rd pick,
I
in
knew-
and
no.
the Cowboys gave up the 24th and a 2025 seventh rounder.
Yep, that's Lions for you.
All right. So tell me this, Ben. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah.
Are you okay with it? Upset with it? What do we got?
You know, all night I've been saying the best way to build a football team is by drafting an offensive line in the first round. So I'm gonna
Are
have-
you mad that he's not or that he isn't Caucasian?
Shay, out of all the people that we were nervous about with the racial stuff,
There's nothing to do with race here. I'm just asking a question.
you brought up Caucasian.
I can't be a part of this.
Like we've stated before, not everyone's comments reflect everyone in this podcast. Since Ben's not going to answer that question, Shay, I do have a question.
Congrats, Josh. Congrats, Josh. You made Crabtree leave the fucking old group, dude.
That's not me making him leave. That is Shay. That is Shay. He saw Whirlwind Auto going down the drain because
I just pulled all my stocks out of there out of Whirlwind Auto.
Wise move. I did that 2 weeks ago because I knew what was happening this weekend.
It's been falling rapidly.
Tell me this, you experts on the draft. Tampa Bay, Arizona, and Buffalo. Are any of them taking a center?
It's center.
No.
No? Okay. Any of them taking an offensive lineman?
Arizona might.
Okay. Coach V, you're laughing at me for saying the center thing, but the Cowboys currently have 2 offensive linemen.
Yeah.
And I'm working from the center out because someone's got to get Dak the ball. I'll play with 3 or 4, but we got to get a center first. So I just think that's why they traded back, but I don't know.
100% why they traded back.
Gosh, I hate being.
I will say
I hate
this,
relying on Jerry Jones.
if they can get Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon, you're gonna be real happy.
I'm going to be honest with you. Relying on Jerry Jones right now as a GM is like relying on Dave Christensen as a DD.
Ooh, that's bad.
That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it.
I DD'd a few times in college.
One time, and someone went to jail.
Yeah, but it wasn't my fault.
Not my fault. You're a fighter.
Don't put that on me. I love that son of a gun, but that's a 75 him, 25 me.
I'd say 50-50 if you want to have some ownership.
52-48.
You being a jackass 52 PJ.
No, 48. He made the first comment.
Listen, sometimes you got to be a big man.
I'm sorry that one of my best friends and I got in a disagreement.
If you could give any coaching advice, you're a very well educated gentleman in coaching, guy I look up to very highly. Give me one quote right now, coach, and you can't say failure to prepare is preparing to fail. You got the
What? I
stage.
couldn't hear you on that one. What?
What? You were
What'd you
breaking
say?
up in an area.
Yeah.
What's one quote you would give as a coach right now to educate the youth?
Whoa.
I'll take you off the big screen for a second.
Yeah, this is a big moment, Coach V. We are currently at 1.2 million viewers, And
Yeah, right. I always talk about, Coach V having that impact on me. He was on that podcast probably 3 or 4 months ago when he had that shitty ass Newcastle, Wyoming.
The internet was so bad.
But I mean, he's a guy that's definitely impacted me in a positive way and kind of shaped me into who I am. And I've gotten to play under him, coach under him. Definitely one of my favorite coaches I've ever played for. He's a jackass to coach with because he expects a lot, as he should. And he expected a lot as a player, too. So I think, if I'm a young athlete or anything, actually, listen to the guy talk, I would listen. Minus the fact that he sends out 72 emails a day. So with that being said, Coach V, if you had any advice, it could be very short. It could be just a quote, something that means something to you. What would it be?
Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna keep going?
Well, I don't know. Your internet was all jacked up. You couldn't hear me, so I just kept rambling.
Oh, I've heard for about 4
Dude, I
minutes.
thought it was October. I couldn't tell with that
Yeah.
shirt.
If anyone ever talks about me like that, I'm just gonna let them go. No one's ever went more than 3 seconds with compliments with me. So
Yeah. Here's the deal. If you're all right with mediocrity, keep on doing what you're doing. If you're not, then let's go work right now.
Oof. I'm fired fucking up right now.
That's facts, man.
yeah. Merritt would put his head down right now and run through a wall.
Crabtree would have been divorced, dude, because he'd have woke up Kinley and he'd have ran his fucking head through the goddamn wall at his house.
Yep.
Coach V, question number 2.
Yeah.
How much has changed since you started coaching? You could even say you coached before my days, but it's changed since my days
Yeah,
to
well,
where you
he's
are.
77 years old.
Lots, buddy. Lots.
Fuck. I mean, screw you, Buccaneers.
Gotta protect.
There you go.
Gotta protect Baker.
There you go. Lots
That's a
of
good
change,
pick.
buddy.
Oh, they took a center. They took a center.
In what ways, Coach V?
Everything. Number one, parents. Our culture, our lack of accountability, our lack of willingness to push ourselves out of comfort zones and to make things hurt a little bit. And then, I'll say from my standpoint too, I've changed a lot too. I've softened up. You know this. I'm
So
really-
soft, buddy. Hey, listen. You're soft as baby shit.
Oh, I
Hey,
am.
but Coach V, you softening up, is it more because of you or more because of the environment or like the atmosphere of what you're coaching in with the changes that are going on with parents and kids?
It's what you think is going on, but I'll key in
Yes.
on this.
Okay.
I think it's awesome. In our exit evals from basketball this year, 3 of my seniors flat out told me, they said, "Coach, you've got to get back to where you used to be. You need to hold us." When we were freshmen, we were afraid, not afraid of you, but afraid of letting you down. And then as we, matured and stuff, we felt that you were, a little bit softer with us and stuff. You've got to get back to hold them accountable. So I think it's both. I really think it is. We see the culture, we see the change, we see this kind of stuff. And then we feel like we need to change, but do we? Do we really? Do we change what we're about, what we believe, what we feel, or do we allow ourselves to be changed because of this perceived cultural change? So I say BS, be you. Teach them, love them, care for them. It's all good.
I think
I
if
love
there's
that your kids did that though. Or
I think
said
if there's one guy that I know is generally true to himself and like true as a coach, it's probably Coach V. He's gotten soft as shit the last couple of years. I'll say that. I love him to death, but you also have to be soft as shit because you have the opinions of parents where their kids make 0 wrongs, and then when you do start holding kids accountable, and I don't care if it's in Florida where I'm at now because I see the same thing, and probably to a different discretion than what he sees, but like parents all around, unfortunately, in today's age, believe their kids are the greatest thing in the earth, and they may be at certain things. I'll give them that. but there's also incredible coaches that could shape you to be who you are. Like, would I be where I am without Coach V sitting me down with a conversation saying, hey, you got 2 decisions to make. Basically, and he didn't say this, basically keep being a dipshit, and here's your end game. Or you go this route, and there's a chance for you to be successful. And a lot of kids nowadays, are you going to sit down and be successful? Probably not, because mom and dad are sitting there saying, oh, sweetie, you're so good at this, so bad at this, whatever it may be. And I think all of us in this group chat, I'll minimize myself, but like Ben's coached. Ben's seen a lot of these things. Josh has coached. Josh has seen a lot of these things. Coach V is coached. Coach V has coached me, other kids. G, you're coaching now. Like the change, the culture change is unbelievable. And not for the good, I don't think.
You know,
chipping on that?
Yeah, you know, kids are still kids. I mean, I love the Frank Martin spiel that he's given multiple times in that instance that I'm sure everybody's seeing on, social media and that kind of stuff. Kids have not changed. It's the culture and the parents and those kind of things. But I still don't think that we cater to it. I still think that we have to understand that what's best for kids is pushing them the way that we need to. And if we get fired, if it takes us out of the job that we want, realistically, it's not about us. It's about them, and it's about us doing what we need to do. So you're right. I mean, things have changed, but I don't think that we as coaches need to change a whole lot. You always have to recenter yourself. You always have to make sure that what you're doing is still about the love of the kids. I mean, Dave, I was hard on your ass for a reason. But did I love you? Oh, yeah. And that's where it's all got to be. There's the old saying that you can be, it's all about tough love, but love's the most important piece.
Well, and I think nowadays, too, you got to be able to read your kid, because I think every kid needs to be coached differently. It's not the age where you're, coaching one kid the same way by any means, because I think every single kid takes criticism or tough love or whatever it may be differently, right? Like, I truly believe that. And, like, some kids need their ass ripped. Like, you pull me in your office saying, hey, you got 2 choices. You're being a dipshit, basically, right? Like, you literally have 2 choices. Would I be where I am right now, successful? Who knows? Maybe I'd pull my head out of my ass. But instead, I pulled it out of my ass in that situation and then developed into a decent human at that stage.
And that's where the love side comes in. Parents and those in the stands don't see most of the time that we're loving up kids. They don't see that, and I'm fine with that. That's fine. I'm not sitting here to make a damn show. I don't care what the parents damn think. But when I chew your damn kid, I love them up afterwards. You may not get to see it, and that's where you're at, Dave, with that. It's 100% individualized, but no matter what you do, no matter how you coach a kid, you love them, and then they're going to be better for it.
You guys are all nodding heads. What are we thinking, boys? I'm sure you guys have had similar situations. Like,
yeah, you guys have all done plenty of coaching. Holler at us.
I also think that, kind of one of the things that just came into my head is, one thing that I really got to learn really early on in life is Ben and Shay's dad, Bob. I learned that an early age, like, dude, like, there is a role for me on this team that I need to fit, that I need to do. And, I understood that guys like Ben were a lot more freakishly more athletic than me, but, I had a role to do, a job to do, and like I said, that's just another thing, is knowing your role on the team. It's a team sport. It's a team game. That's kind of one of the things that I really took away from it.
You're a good G.
I'd be in prison by now.
With coaching for the first time, Dave, you couldn't have hit the nail on the head any clearer with, some kids kind of need you to get in their face, and let them know. And there's other kids, where you gotta be softer and you got to use words a lot differently. And, like getting those kids to understand that, hey, at the end, like I do care about you, but I do have expectations for you. Not only as an athlete, but, as a student athlete who's representing our school. And I work at a school that's inner city, and not a lot of nice things get said about the school that I work at because of where it's located at in Sioux Falls. So you already go to these places and a lot of people already have these genuine thoughts about your school, and they're more negative thoughts. So we let our kids know it, like, hey, we have an expectation for you when you're here on what to do. And, just one of the first, building blocks that we do for our kids.
And I think as you go through the process, like from coaching to doing, I know Ben's doing like the vice principal stuff next year. I'm doing like some athletic director stuff right now. Like it changes your whole outlook on things too. And like you want to just hire people that are honestly, if I could pick, there's 6 people in this group right now, I'd hire all 6 of us. Like you're optimistic, you like kids, and you're energetic. The rest of the shit you can deal with. You can teach people sports. You can teach people whatever else, right? As long as you have a little energy and you care about kids, I think you're probably going to be successful whatever you do.
Yeah, I know one thing, being in winter and Cologne, I've been really spoiled. I haven't really dealt with that much. We're still kind of, if you know where winter's at, we're a long ways from everything. And it seems like we're 10 to 15, 20 years behind everybody else. And I think that really reflects on our athletes and our parents. We don't have any issues. We have such good culture and tradition here. And if anybody's listening from winter, you get that. You understand that. You've played here in the sports. It's just the way things are done. And it's been that way for a long, long time. And that's not going to change anytime soon. So as a coach, you're really fortunate to not have to deal with that kind of stuff. I mean, players understand. Garrett's talking about his role in the team. You don't have to get after kids for working hard. You can get on kids and say, hey, this isn't how we do things. And you're okay with that. Really, really lucky, really fortunate. And that reflects. I mean, you walk into the Winter Armory and there's banner after banner after banner after banner. And you don't hang banners for region championships. You don't hang banners for getting third or fourth. It's championship banners, and that speaks a lot on the parents, the coaches, the school, the kids. I mean, it's a whole deal. It's been really nice. I think what's kind of given me an advantage as a young coach and being in that right away. I know what it looks like growing up as an athlete. I know what that looks like, and what it takes. And you guys, you hit on the head. I mean, everybody has an opinion, especially now, and there's social media. You can see everything at a moment's notice, and you can see how other people are doing stuff, but it's no different than nothing changes. I mean, it's going to fall down to swallowing your pride, working hard, and showing up every day. That's just how it is. And sports are a great thing, and that's one thing I think as a coach as I've evolved to get better at is understanding that it's not about the wins and losses. Yeah, they're nice. It's not about hanging banners. Yeah, nice, but it's about impacting kids. It's about impacting the future generations. And we've all been adults now, and we've all grown up, and we've all been in big boy jobs. And I think sports have really, really helped us with that, understanding that, yes, you have a role. Yes, you have to show up every single day. Yes, you have to work hard. Yes, there's things that are expected of you. And right now, as a coach, kind of the chapter I'm in right now. Obviously, I'd love to still win championships and do all that fun stuff, but I think it's more about impacting that next generation and teaching them that responsibility and that discipline to, hopefully the biggest thing is I hope someday that they can be in our shoes right now and hopefully impacting youth as well. I mean, that's just the way it's going to be. It's not looking good. There's not a lot of young coaches. Dave, you're kind of Josh, you're kind of Gary. I know you're back into it, but you guys were like my, the go-tos as far as like football and basketball. You guys are the only young I don't know any other young coaches. There's just no one going into it. And I think it's like the reason, pay sucks. Yeah. But you're scared. You don't want to have to deal with the parents. You got, but
when how frequently, Ben, I know we had totally different results in football, like our first 2 or 3 years, but how frequently would we text each other through the week and like compare certain situations defensively, offensively, like?
Yeah. I mean, almost every day.
Yeah. Almost every day.
Almost every day. And like you said, results are different, but we're still working with kids. And I think that's what's changed around me. I mean, I think early on I was more like, let's just find a way to win. and now I think you get on Coach V for being soft, but I can see that in a coach when you evolve as a person, as a coach. Like, yeah, it eventually becomes about love. You want to love the kids, but most importantly, you want to impact them because they're the ones.
I disagree with everything you just said because he loved us and impacted us. He just can't do that anymore because the generate. I'm dead serious. If he would coach the kids that we have the last year I was there the same way he coached us, he wouldn't have a job. He wouldn't have a job.
Yeah, no, you got to evolve. I get that, and like I said, I prefaced that in saying in winter I'm lucky. I'm really lucky, and Coloma's really lucky. We don't have that yet. It's just the way of doing things. The parents, the kids, you get a lot of that same stuff over and over yet. Going to Stanley County next year, I'm going to coach basketball again. It might be different. I don't know. I'll let you know about that. I know when I went out to Rapid, I didn't have an issue either. Those kids wanted to be coached hard. The parents are okay with it. So we'll see. I guess it's I don't know, but I understand. Like every other coach I talk to, it's like, yeah, we can't really do anything.
Well, and I will jump in real quick there too, Ben. I think you're absolutely right. I mean, I think it's the maturity of the coach too. I mean, when I stepped in as a young buck, stupid, dumb, 24 years old, green behind the ears, damn near, you didn't know anything. And it was all about winning. It was all about what can I do here? And then as you start to get into it, you start to draw those connections. You start to see that they're bigger. There's a bigger picture. Not saying that we don't love to win. I'm not going to say that at all. We all love it. That's the reason why we do what we do, because we want to be competitive. But man, living, you see the bigger picture. So I think you're 100% right. And I think as a coach, as you grow and as you mature, you are absolutely right. I mean that's part of the reason why I became softer is because I see a different side of it. In our dynamics here, maybe a little bit different too. But I think that you grow and you mature as a coach too, and I think that's very important for you because if you don't have a growth mindset, then what the hell are you doing?
Right. Yeah. You hit the nail on the head. I've seen that kind of switch just recently in myself. Especially this year more than anything. After I'm done with football, I'm just coaching basketball now, where championships aren't really the priority. It's like, how can I help the kids, future here? It's not about winning basketball games. It's about making sure that they're going to be all right after, and that they can impact the next generation as well. So, I get that. Yeah, I get that switch, and it, yeah, I mean, kids and parents, we're going to evolve, but there's pros and cons to whatever. I haven't had to deal with. The shit you guys have had to deal with in Newcastle, it sounds like. But
really quickly, congratulations, Josh. You just got another stud added to the Cowboys. You should be happy with that. You should be very happy with that. Just think the last guy you drafted from that same college, how did he turn out for you?
It's going to cost me like $35 million.
You know what?
I'm happy with it.
Hey, I want you to know that draft still angers me more than any other draft because we actually picked Henry Ruggs before we had the first pick, and we didn't take CeeDee Lamb. So
I'm good with the
car. Yeah. I think ending this conversation on parents and all this stuff, I think, everybody experiences something different, but I do know, from going from Wyoming, having best friends in South Dakota, living in Florida, doing AD stuff, like I know for a fact that parents suck everywhere, but they're still very good kids wherever you're at. I truly believe that. Like you can still impact kids in an incredible way. And I don't think no matter where you go, you're never going to escape that in today's age. But I think as long as that you still have the passion, like, I mean, I still get fired off Coach V. I always joke around that this guy is like doing drugs or whatever, because he always has so much energy. And like anytime I'm ever down, you try to replicate that, right? Where you're somehow you find energy at low moments, even if you're 0-14 on a basketball season, like you're still the most positive guy in the world. You show up to practice, still optimistic, have energy, whatever you do, because who feeds off that?
The kids.
The kids, 100%. And what impact does that have?
Yeah.
Everything. I think it's everything.
Yeah.
I think no matter what you do, so anything I've ever done in my life was probably after that conversation where he was like, "Hey, you're being a dipshit." Yeah, it's being a dipshit, right? But like now I'm like, how do I act like this guy is successful? It's very strictly like, how do you have crack energy kids or whatever you do, right? Like whatever you do, I don't care if you're doing business stuff. I don't care if you're doing teaching. I don't care whatever it may be. If you can have energy and care about what you do, you're probably going to have a good chance of being successful.
Yeah.
Bring the juice, baby. That's what it's all about. Bring the damn juice.
Whatever it takes.
Like, I truly think like you could probably sit here on like this topic of coaching and everything. Like I just listening to you guys. You could talk about this forever. Like it's one of those things where you get coaches like Coach V with the energy or like
energy and knowledge. Energy and knowledge.
100%. Like when you combine both of that, like both of them, that's amazing. But like things have changed so much in his. What have we said? He's 77 right now. So like, you know,
just turned 67.
So we're at 53 years of coaching. Like there's so much knowledge there, but he's still bringing the energy. Like it's amazing. Just kidding. All right. But no, serious, in all seriousness, like it is cool to listen to like Coach V and then like the rest of you guys, like just talk about the coaching aspect of it, how things have changed, but also they haven't. I don't know. I think you could have a whole podcast on this whole situation, like listening to the like different like Ben coming from Winter football or
but TV timeout.
Watford City football, like
TV timeout. I think it all boils down to having an impactful coach that probably changed your life in a positive manner, no matter what it is. I can guarantee we can all boil down why we wanted to coach because of one person or two people.
And that was kind of my point of like being able to talk, like you could talk for hours about this is you could have been on the state championship team and had that coach, or you might not have won a game and you still might have that coach that impacted you that way. Like it doesn't matter how many games you're winning. A coach has so much impact on your life if they're the right person. And they know you. They take the time to know you as a player, you know.
When they call you out when they need to. I mean,
100%. Hold you accountable. Yeah, 100%.
That's the problem nowadays, I think, is the accountability part of it where you're almost afraid to call a kid out. Like, Coach V, if you were to call me out the way you did, how many years ago that was, 10 years ago, like, would you be comfortable doing that today?
Yeah.
I know. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. You probably would because you got balls of steel.
But not speaking
What
be here, but also he doesn't.
I'll let you finish talking, Coach.
He knew you.
I'll let you finish. Would you be comfortable doing it in today's age?
Yeah, I would. You know that there's going to be some repercussions, and that you're going to have to, back it up a little bit more than what you may have had to. And when I had that conversation with you, it was just between you and I. I would approach it now knowing, and I've had a last couple of years, that I knew that, okay, I'm going to have this conversation, and I know that somebody else is going to get involved, parents, whatever it may be, and at the, when it's all said and done. But that's where that's where you guys got to understand the impact that you have. So please don't lose faith at all, ever. And understand that you're doing great things. When you're working with kids, when you're coaching, when you're involved in those kind of things, the athletic side is so important because it teaches so many skills for life. So don't ever let it, detract from what you're doing or dissuade you from what you're doing. Yeah, it's different. You think about it even, maybe twice now. You're like, oh, should I have this conversation? But then you do it and because it's what's necessary. And then if there are ramifications, If I get my butt fired, I guess I get fired. It's what it is. It's I'm doing it out of what I feel is right for the kid and for the situation. And so, if you get fired, I guess you do. And if somebody has an issue, then I guess they do. But so I would still do it. It's just you approach it a little differently. But you guys keep doing what you're doing as well. I mean, this is awesome, and it's that growth mindset that you hope that we can all learn from each other.
Yeah, I feel like in order to understand what we're talking about, you have to be a coach. Like coaches are such a like a distinct profession. Like the only way what we're talking about, you have to be a coach. Like it's the only way. Like people who aren't coaches will have no idea what we're talking about and think we're just, talking out of our ass right now or just feeling sorry for ourselves. But it's a real thing, and only coaches understand. So it's always cool to talk to other coaches, and it's almost like a counseling. Sorry, that's turned into a therapy session probably for some people listening, but it means a lot to us. So thanks for your insight, Dave, and Coach V and Sackman and G as well. Shay, I mean, I'm sure you'll be coaching the league baseball someday, but
I think it all boils down to just like having an impact. And like Ben said, it maybe turn into a therapy session, but turns out that's what we're passionate about. That's why we're doing the Black Hills Boys podcast. I mean, we love giving insight on things. We love having friends. If you didn't see that earlier with the Keffler family, then you're blind as shit. We also love each other. Like I would do anything for the boys in the chat. I mean, big time, right? So that's what it's all about. And
sure,
getting back into the draft, I think the Detroit Lions have a very big chance to win over 7 games next year.
I'd take that over.
Dude,
Barely.
I just learned
7.5. I don't know, 6.5. Yes.
Terry and Arnold fall to us. Like,
does Vegas have a total win right now? Like, do they have anything?
Last one I saw was 10.5, but
I just went and checked Vegas actually today. I know we're talking not about NFL here. I went and checked college football. Ben, what do you think the over-under is for regular season wins for Oklahoma?
For Oklahoma?
Yeah.
9?
It is
9.5?
7.5 right now.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Who's their quarterback?
Jackson Arnold.
Okay.
The number 1 dual threat quarterback out of their class.
Yeah. I don't know.
Shay Conant from the White Tees, are you coming out of retirement, maybe go and play for Oklahoma?
No, I'm retired. I'm still in the portal, but I haven't got any looks lately.
So so we have 1 year till next year's draft. Like, what's the prep?
My prep?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Going to work and drinking beer.
You want to talk about prep, dude? I got a beer mile to run this summer.
Dude, I was so ready to I thought I was moving to winter, moving in with you, and we were just gonna get to work.
Hey, TV timeout. Coach V is going to bed here soon. We're going to give him the stage.
Well, I don't need a stage, but thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. It was fun. You guys keep rolling. I hope to be able to watch a lot more of you guys' podcasts. Keep going. You guys are fun. You guys have a great idea. I love the coaching side. I love the help with kids. I love all that kind of stuff. You guys keep being you. I appreciate it. Thanks a bunch.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Coach V.
Coach V, love you to death, man. Can't wait to
be
Take it easy. I got morning practice.
Yeah, you got to wake up early. You got that old man blood. You're already up at 5 a.m. anyways. So,
whoa!
Love you, buddy. That's the coolest thing in the world, man. That guy had as big of an impact on myself as anyone else I can think of in my life. Wholeheartedly, like
it's awesome.
You hope to have that impact on some people.
Hell yeah. Yeah, like Josh says, there's always that one coach, if you can connect with them, and it doesn't matter if you lose every game or win every game, that one coach changes everything about who you are, to the very core to your DNA. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you had something like that in your life. And, I'm just as happy for Coach V. He made you who you are because, I don't know, I speak on probably all of us, but we love the hell out of you, Davey. Shout out Coach V for getting you in the right spot and not making you a dipshit.
Nah, I'm still a dipshit, sure, but I think I turned out to be a decent human where,
a
decent dipshit.
You're just like you're this dipshit, but you could have been.
I think at the end of the day, any of my friends could preach for this. Is the only thing I truly care about in this world is my friends and my family. Like I'll say that. Probably Lions are up there pretty high. I blocked Ben on Snapchat. I still love it. But
Lions might be too high.
I truly believe that. Like that's the highest character you could have at any of your friends, and I could say this for any of these guys in this chat is just being a decent human that would do anything for anybody. And I think if you have those character traits, like let me know because I want you to be part of my life. That's it.
There you go.
Very simply.
And
yep.
So this doesn't 100% go with what you were just saying, but going kind of with what Ben was saying on like as an athlete or as a kid, like you had that coach or that teacher, but also as a coach. Whenever, or a teacher, even like when you're done with the school year or a kid graduates, you have those kids that you're like, you know what? They made me want to be a better teacher. They made me want to be a better coach, 100%. Or they were like the ones at the end of the year where like, that's why I do it. There was something that, you know, and so it goes to show like the kids impact you as much or more than what you impact them. Like I'll never forget like my first year of teaching, like that first, when I got hired in January, like people were like, because it was a pretty tough class. I'm like, no, this class taught me more than I guarantee you I taught them. Like I learned, and like it just made you want to be better. And 100%, like they impact you as much or more. I don't know. That's what makes it so fulfilling.
That's a good point. And I think like get caught up in a lot of other stuff and they kind of forget that, or they, you know, they don't look into that. They're like, damn, you know, what did I learn from this year? What did I get from this year? I've been there before. Like, you know, you just forget about all that stuff and you don't acknowledge that. And it's like, damn, you know what? It takes a few years. Now you kind of like, damn, you know what, kid? You know, I hope a lot of times like now it's like I see players from like 3-4 years ago. I'm like, dude, you don't understand, man. Like you taught me just as much as I taught you. Like, yeah, it was cool winning and this stuff, but we gained a lot more from this, you know, looking back 3-4 years now.
Yeah, shit, you were winning. You know, as a coach that we were losing. Like
it's not even the games, it was just the practices.
No, it's once in a while those kids that show up to practice when like you know, you wouldn't know this, Ben, because you won. But like, if you're coaching a team that's not winning, but there's a kid that shows up one day and you might like your energy might be a little low, but they're just fired up, like ready to go because they've got 3 more games left in their season and they're trying to win one of them. You know, like they're just ready, and you're like, you know what? You can open your eyes. Yeah, you gotta bring the energy today too. Like, and something like that. Like it just wakes you up and you're like, no. We're ready to go today. Like, I don't know. Like they teach you a lot.
I will say, I mean,
even if they're 17-year-old punks, they still have an opportunity to teach you.
No, I will say that. I mean, you talk about winning. Like, I think about my 2 favorite seasons as a coach was my year at Rhapsody Christian. We ended up going 4-5. We had a losing season. I love that year. I mean, as much as they grew in a year and how much fun we had, like every game for them was like a championship game, like it was a winner. This year in JV basketball, we ended up getting to 500. We won the last 4 games of the year to get to 500. Like every single game was like the freaking championship game, and like every day of practice. Like those are my favorite seasons. Those have been my favorite seasons. But as a coach, you got to bring that because it would have been so easy at those points in the season to cash it in. You know, like, oh man, we're 2-8. Like let's just cash this in. Who cares anymore? But you know, the kids don't care. You have to understand that as a kid. Like that's what they taught me. Is it's like it doesn't matter, right? Like to them, this means so much. And it's like, all right, well, we're gonna freaking do this thing. Then we're gonna screw what everybody else thinks. Let's just go do this. And you know, that's what I learned a lot as a coach. And I look forward to those seasons where everybody thinks you're the underdog, where you're losing. Let's prove everybody wrong. But
100%, like you're kind of just the odds are against you, but
the kids don't see that. You know, the kids don't see that.
Have a blind optimism once in a while. You know, like you might be going into, you haven't won a game, but you're playing like the number 1 team in the state, and you've watched film, and you're like, don't know how we're gonna do this, but you still game plan to try to win that game, and those kids by Friday, they're like, yeah, we got this.
Yeah,
you might lose, but they're still like game day. They're going into it, and that's I don't know.
That's my favorite thing about high school sports and like kids in general is like there's games like. Especially this year, I'm like, we got to play like Pier, and we're a bad JV team. We've won like 3 games. They were like 3-7. We had to get Pier. We had to play Pier, and we're like, there's no chance. Like in my mind, I'm like, we're gonna get beat by 60. We'll be lucky to score 2 points. Honestly, God, I'm talking to the head coach, and we're winning at halftime. Like the kids don't see it that way. Like that just reminds me, man. It's like, oh my goodness, like why am I freaking out so much about this? Like the kids don't see it that way. They come out here and they just play these dudes as best as they could. We ended up losing in the game. in the fourth quarter by a double digit, like 10 or 12 points. But like it went so much better than I thought. And it just reminds me, like, what are we doing here? Like worrying so much about this silly stuff. Like all we got to do is just show up this smile on our face, work hard, and just play, and things will be fine. And it's a lot like life. I mean, we can wake up and we can stress about tomorrow, but what's the point? We just do our best and we'll just have fun with it.
And see what happens.
See what happens, man. Just do your best, throw it out there, and then let her go.
This has definitely been one of my favorite podcasts. We're nearing the end of the Black Hills Boys episode 30. Draft night special. The Carolina pick is in right now. Their selection is TBD.
Is it 1 a.m. there, Dave? No, it's midnight.
Midnight.
Yeah, my computer's still set at Mountain Time. I'm so excited about that. I'm gonna be able to go to bed at like.
Our boy Shay. I'd like Shay to. Shay, you got the main stage right now. Your boy just got picked
Put him
up.
on the screen.
How you feeling? The guy just got picked up, pal.
Shay, we gotta get some stuff on your walls.
No.
Shay, speak.
I am.
Did they go corner?
No, they took Leggett. I wanted that guy. It's all right. We'll come back strong.
Did Cooper not get drafted?
No.
Cooper
All right.
fell.
Anyone gonna say it?
Nope. Shay will.
Shay?
It's pretty gay. He didn't get picked.
Not exactly what I thought, but honestly,
Me
that's,
neither.
that's about as yeah.
Boo. His overall 79. Boo.
All right. So Detroit, you took who? Let's do this real quick.
Arnold.
Nice. How do you feel? What's our
Taking
few
Arnold? I thought he'd be top 10. So us trading up. I don't know. I never heard what we gave up.
It was
third rounder in the first round?
Yeah, it's like 70 something overall for it.
This year?
And then we got that pick in the 7th rounder next year.
So we gave up 70 something for 7th?
Yeah.
I don't hate it. I mean, he's the best corner in the draft. I mean, you got the. What's that?
I'll say right now, I give Detroit an A+.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what we do continuing on, but
I'm
we
at
kept
first
talking
round.
about- We kept talking about defense dropping, and they definitely did. I thought he'd be top 10. Probably
Yeah, top 15 to me for sure. Yeah, he was the best. He was the best corner in the draft, and you only give up a third for him, and whatever it was, a 7th or whatever for next year. A+.
Yeah, I would.
I mean, he's
say
gonna start day one.
I'd say you're okay there.
We got Carlton too now, so we're fine.
Gee,
I'm feeling
you're
better.
okay with your pick?
And Emmanuel
Yeah,
Mosley
dude.
will be back too.
I think in general, Bowers might just be the best overall football player in this draft.
I would
dude's
agree
a-
with that.
Who was
you
your
agree with
first
that,
round
or do you
draft
wanna
pick
go with
last
that?
year, G?
What's up, Josh?
Who was your first round draft pick last year?
Tyrese Wilson, and then in the second round we went Michael Mayer.
Okay.
That's a pretty fucking good 1-2 punch at tight end, though.
That's what I mean. But like Brock Bowers is going to be used like they're going
I'm
to
sure Brock Bowers will be split out more than he's.
Yeah, he'll be split out more, but he's also
Where Michael Mayer will be on the line.
David Christensen, what do you have to say?
If I'm being the most honest guy in the world, I was so pissed off when they took Sam Laporta over Micah Meyer. And it turns out Sam Laporta is a fucking dough.
Yo.
But I'm being dead serious. Like, I was so pissed that we had Micah Meyer on the board and we took Sam Laporta. Turns out Sam Laporta is a much better football player.
He's good. He is a good
And I
football
mean,
player. And he's tough.
my dad said it. My dad said it kind of perfectly about like JJ McCarthy, because I said like, hey, like how do you feel about JJ McCarthy? And he goes, well, obviously like the Vikings drafted a need, but like who gives a shit on who grades people as an F or who grades people as a D or a C or a? It's like you're not gonna find out until like this year, you know. Like who gives a fuck what your grade is? None of these guys have played an NFL snap, so nobody knows how it's going to go. Same thing, just like as Dave was saying about Sam Laporta and Michael Mayer. People might have on them for going Laporta over Mayer, but then would you look at that? Laporta was one of the best receiving tight ends in all the NFL last year.
Laporta's going to be a top 5 tight end for the next 9 years.
But that's what I mean, though. Dude, the one thing I won't do is I won't go and look at these bullshit grades.
I'm out
for it.
If you can't say Sam Laporta is going to be the number 1 tight end in the league next year, you're a douchebag.
I'm not going to say that. You can call me douchebag, but number 1 tight end is that's so dependent on. There's a lot.
I'll still take Kelsey.
I'll take Kelsey over it.
I'll bet you $100 that Sam Laporta has more rushing yards and receiving TDs.
You know what? That's what I'm going to say. This is what I'm going to say about tight ends. Ferguson, top 5 right now. You heard it here first.
I would agree with that, Josh.
I bet you $1 million that Sam Laporta has more receiving yards than your boy next year.
No, I never said that. I said top 5. I'm not trying to say he's the top. I'm not delusional.
I'm just glad the Raiders didn't pick a fucking quarterback.
I'll bet you $332.42 that Sam Laporta has more receiving touchdowns than your boy.
How much money?
34242.
Where'd that number come from?
My brain.
3442?
34242.
Make it 32424, and then I will make that bet right now on the air with you.
Yeah.
You guys all heard that? 324.24.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know. There's 2 24s in it. I'm just going with it.
I'm in, baby. Shake.
More receiving touchdowns. Jake Ferguson, Sam Laporta. Give me your hand. Get your hand in here, you son of a bitch. Oh, we can't see you shaking, so after I win, you're no, you can't do that. You can't. There it is. It's on. It's save it. Save the video. You know what that's gonna buy you right there? If I lose, you know what you have to spend that money on? Plane ticket to come see me. If I win, you know what I'm gonna spend it on? Plane ticket to come see you.
Bro, I ate 3 straight Pringle cans here. You think I'm concerned about coming to you right now?
I ate an entire bag of popcorn on live air.
Hey, really quickly before we get off, I am just curious, like I said, about the whole grades thing. It's something I really don't look at. What team do you guys believe lost tonight? Like, is there a team or two that you thought lost in the draft tonight?
Falcons.
I guess I agree. I don't understand the Falcons' regioning besides taking
Not reasoning, but regioning.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. I'm
That's the history talking.
Listen, I'm gonna get my co-part. I can't see straight right now. Shay, talk for me.
She hasn't talked in an hour.
Oh, I don't hate the Falcons pick at all.
I know he justified it earlier.
So I don't think they really lost that. I think in the long run, obviously you're not going to see anything next year, but in 4 to 5 years, I bet Michael Penix is their starting Michael Penis is their starting quarterback, and
he's gonna be 30 years old.
Yeah, how old's Kirk Cousins? 38,
36.
Look what he's doing. I mean, I think Michael Penis will be fine when he's 30 years old.
I don't think so.
Real quick question: how old is penis?
24.
24.
No, not your penis, Shay. How old 24. Is
his
23?
His penis and my penis are the same age. 24.
23. He's Michael Penix Jr. is 23. Josh, he turns 24. May 8th.
Okay. Also, do we question that he's a lefty? I'm a left-handed golfer.
Holy shit!
That's a big issue.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to get off.
What the hell?
Oh no!
You're a Broncos fan?
Oh yes, Bo Nix, baby.
I'm so sorry.
Because we're just about to hop off the stage, baby, and now here you are.
Now I have to go get another beer.
Stuff done.
What's going on, Playboy?
Hey, we're leaving I got to get up probably at the school at 5:30, leaving 6:30 to Buffalo.
How we feeling about the Broncos draft?
Oh, beautiful, baby, beautiful. I wanted JJ, but Knicks will work.
A lot of people are talking. Are you bricked up right now?
Am I what?
Bricked up.
Bricked up? No, I'm not bricked up.
Jesus, Dave. Get this guy off the air.
Then it wasn't a good pick.
That was a great pick.
Ask me after my Detroit Lions Arnold pick if I was bricked up. Ask me, Cons.
Well, it was like we got all excited for the 12th. Now we don't get a pick till the 3rd round.
Because they traded up?
Oh, yeah. So it is what it is, I guess.
So we were talking some philosophy earlier with, just sports in general. As a head coach, I mean, you're a 2-time head coach now as a Doggies football head coach and the track head coach. What do you feel like has changed within the last 5 to 10 years?
Probably, I mean, if I had to say one thing, it'd probably be buy-in from parents, probably.
That's fair.
Back in the day, it was like if you weren't getting the playing time that you wanted, then your parents would say, hey, why don't you work harder? And now it's be the coach's fault of the scheme and different things like that.
That's fair. Yeah, I think we discussed all that earlier. Like very similar situations where it's always the poor me. I'll always talk highly of you, Cons. On live air, obviously. To your face, I'm gonna talk some mad shit. But when you decide to be a Broncos fan, you're just setting yourself up for failure.
Oh, come on, man.
But one of the most loyal dudes, definitely best football mind I've ever been around. Offensively, defensively, whatever it may be. So I'm always excited to follow you guys. I know this year didn't go the way you thought it would, but I think here in the near future it's going to be pretty successful.
I think it could be good. Just a lot of buy-in, a lot of excitement in Newcastle now. So they did get golf passed, but I think that will kind of wave the storm a little bit.
You should see these text messages from Crabtree, buddy, about the golfing game.
I've heard it live. So yeah, a little bit interesting.
What do you mean golf got passed?
So now it's official high school sport, and so essentially it's going to probably draw a little bit from us and track. And the problem I would venture to say is any 3A school that does have golf, they're probably over 200 kids more than what we have, and so the participation level just isn't great.
So your golf is in the fall?
Golf is in the fall and spring.
For boys?
Boys.
Why is it in both?
So they have a shorter season in the fall, but it's still going to last. By the time, if we got any kickoff from the golf guys, if they went and golfed and then came to us, you're still probably looking week 4, probably that we wouldn't have any of the players.
So
the spring is probably a little more intense for them. Do they have what? I would say the spring's probably the spring is like lower. It's probably a longer season.
So when is their state tournament?
Hey, Dave.
So the state tournament,
I'm going to bed.
I think they actually have it.
Hey. Bye, Shay. Love you.
See you, Josh.
I think. But
it's
but
what?
I think
Sorry,
probably more
Cons,
in the
I couldn't hear
spring.
you. Windsor State?
So I think I think like the fall and spring kind of go together, but I think the majority of the season
Spring? Is that what I got out of that?
Yep. Yeah, most of that golf's in the spring.
So you're telling me they have technically like 2 seasons, but 1 state tournament in the spring, most likely. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm a kid who played football in the fall, then golfed in the spring. Yeah, what a bum. What a bum, just sleeping. But I know some kids that, played football and golfed at the same time. So like I know how they basically just talked about how they didn't
Day 2 already.
practice golf during practice, But the fact that if I was a kid who was playing football and then you have golf in the spring where you go to football practice, you do that, you don't worry about the tournaments. You go golf a little bit in the fall when it's nice out, whatever. But as soon as spring comes around, then I don't know. I can't imagine being a football player and skipping football to golf and just golf tournaments. Not, if it's a state tournament, that's a little different, but just to golf because I was from a place where our golf course wasn't very nice. So you went to tournaments to practice because you actually got to play on a nice course. So if kids are doing that in the fall and skipping football, I don't know if those are the kids you want on your football team anyway. I don't know.
Yeah. Right.
But that's crazy. That's crazy that they have
That'll
2
be
seasons
interesting to see how everything plays out.
Yeah. Because I know, so where
I know. It's crazy.
like South Dakota A's, their golf season's in the fall. South Dakota B's is in the spring. So like a lot of kids have to pick or double A's too, like if you're at a big school, but to split it up like that's pretty interesting to me. Dave, that's earlier.
Right.
Sorry, Cons.
It is what it
I had
is.
a shotgun a beer earlier and Dave's trying to pull that shit up. I truly hope you don't lose any football players because of that. Like that just seems like.
All right, boys, I'm headed out.
Night, Benjamin.
All right, bro. Fine, brother. Love you, man.
Thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure. I got to sleep on the Packers pick, but I think I'll probably.
Hey, hold on, before you leave, do you think the Packers OT, right? Is it better than the Cowboys OT?
All right. Well, boys, I wanted to say I appreciate you guys.
I don't know.
I love.
Guess we'll find out, like you said.
Fuck if they. Who cares if they say?
Cons, I'm glad you got on tonight.
Thanks, Cons.
Good seeing
Nah,
you.
Cons ain't leaving yet. Cons.
Oh, I thought you were just saying goodbye.
Kills podcast.
Hey, Cons, I got some tough questions for you. Cons, number one, how do we improve this internet quality?
This freaking Wyoming internet.
And he's gone.
Dang
Wow.
it. Well, Bet's
Dude,
there.
we were at 4 hours.
Be con.
3 minutes. There's
What?
Benjamin. Gosh, he's a good looking guy.
Finish your stage, bud. You had the stage.
Oh, I just said all I do is I have to sleep on the Packers pick. It was a pleasure being on with you boys. I was not expecting the coach talk. I think that really made this podcast turn for the better.
I
No,
truly
people
think we
listened.
could have an entire podcast on that.
We could shut down the Black Hills Boys and just start a coaching podcast and just talk about coaching every single episode. But that's not fun. It's too depressing. So let's just talk about football, and the NFL.
I think it's cool to have all the insight though, like of different age of people who like.
100%.
One thing I will say that's kind of cool about the coaching, like with us too, is so like Ben's been here. Ben's won state championships. Dave, you were competitive, playoffs,
Sometimes.
yeah, you struggled too, but you had like, and then when I was in Lemon, like we made the playoffs, but it was the team that I knew wasn't like ready for that. And it was the team that I almost stuck around for because the next 2 years they made runs that like they were competitive. Like and actually for Lemon, they were like very successful, like semi games. And a lot of people will say like that semi game in 2019 was probably like the final almost like against, what was it? Anyway, doesn't matter. But like they were good.
Yeah.
But like that's what I saw like that year I was there. But then I went to Wofford, and Wofford just didn't have the numbers like when you're playing the level they were playing, playing big schools from Bismarck, whatever. So like I saw the bottom end of that. Yeah. And I think it's always interesting to listen to the different perspectives of like Ben's asshole. Like, yeah, it's not just because you fell into good situations. Good, it's what happens when you're a good coach and you have good coaches around you too. To you have those situations, but it's always cool. It's always cool to listen to the different perspectives. And G, now that you're coaching, I didn't realize that till a few Snapchats. Like that's pretty cool, dude. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. There's a lot of things that like that are like really eye-opening to me. I'm also like really lucky that I get to work with a group that coach middle schoolers. But I've also get to coach with a guy named Eric Struck. He is the offensive coordinator with Lincoln High School. He's their offensive coordinator. He teaches PE at our school. He's also a Raiders fan. And
I thought he was gonna be a good dude, but he turns out to be
he's awesome. He is one of the coolest guys. And
hey, G, if he ever wants to learn some shit on Palms too, cover 2 stuff, have him give me a shout.
He's an OC guy, dude.
I thought you said it was a DC.
He's the OC. But and just like getting to be around those guys and like work with them and just kind of like they've really have given me a lot more responsibility, but at the same time, like I've always been like that guy who has been like, yeah, I'll do this. Yeah, I'll stay after. Yeah, I'll do this. One, because I love doing it. And 2, I like learning more and more about it. And I learn more and more from those guys. But like right now, like I'm like basically getting to like do a lot of our running drills, just like one-on-one while coaches go do shot put with some kids and a lot of field events. And they go, hey, G, like, while this guy works on relays and this guy do shot put, discus, long jump, high jump, like we need you doing like running drills and stuff like that. So what's up, Dave?
Do you love it?
I do love it, man. It's fun.
We always need to be a hell of a coach, but like, do you love what you're doing right now?
I do love it, man. It's fun.
I always would have projected football, but track's your foot in the door too. So that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, and like
it doesn't surprise me with like the energy. That's my thing. Like I always knew whatever you decided to like get into and like put your mind, like the energy, it's always going to be there. And like that's so freaking big.
It's fun. And it's a great way to get to know all the, and learn, meet a lot of kids too and work with a lot of kids. And, it's real fun. Like I was like genuinely like excited to like post that picture that we had a 7th grade 4x2 run a 1:45 timer. Like I was so pumped and I was so happy and I was so excited to like even like share that with you guys, even though like none of you guys like in the middle school thing or know any of this type, like, you know what I mean? Like know like what we're doing, but I was just pumped to share it with you guys.
Gee, it's not the middle school. It's the track thing. You're not posting that the kid hit like 250 yards or 300 yards. So I don't really understand it. Like when it comes to track, I don't know.
Kid's quick. That's kids run. Kid runs fast.
Like whenever I see you like send them to the group chat, I'm like, man, those kids must be fast if he's like posting it. Like,
I was pretty impressed with them. But even the kids that aren't putting up those major times, like they're all working hard and improving. And like that's like I've got like a kid who's like last place in all these races, but like their PR is always constantly getting better. And like that, like it I don't know how to explain the feeling, but it is just like this it's literally just the essence of happiness is the best way to put it.
That's coaching, G.
Yeah. And like I said, that's like the cool thing that I've got to learn in doing this. Yeah. I don't know how to put it. I already know that they've also like talked to me about possibly doing some basketball coaching next year for our middle school as well. And I said, hey, I'd love to jump on that train if you guys would have me. So
That's cool.
Good.
No, that's all good. But like honestly, like the positive stuff like that. Like I know we were earlier talking about like a little bit more of the negative, like that's kind of frustrating. But like what you're talking about, like that's why people coach. 100%.
Need more of that.
Yeah, there's more of that. Like the negative stuff, it takes one negative thing to like equal out to like 5 of those, like
Cancels all the positive.
yeah, it's just, but there's so many positives in it. I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter what I end up doing. Like, I'll always want to coach.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find a way to do something. I jokingly, if the IRS is listening to this, I jokingly texted Shay and G. Shay,
Easy. Don't incriminate yourself.
Anyways,
It's too late for
like,
that.
whenever I go back home, like this summer, I'm putting on like a golf clinic, and I just said, oh, there's a write-off for the Black Hills boys, like I just bought some. I went to the golf store like with Chad the other day. He was buying he was getting fitted for new irons, and I walk in and sitting out right outside the door is a youth golf set that's like pretty well priced. I'm like, you know what? Yes, I'll take those. Like, and I text these guys. I'm like, yeah, boys, we're sponsoring a golf clinic this summer. Like, because I put one on every year, and like legitimately, we're going to sponsor it. Like, I'm gonna throw out like that. But, Dave and Shay at the time didn't know that Black Hills Boys were sponsoring that set of golf clubs that I purchased. But like it's just fun. Like it's the beauty of coaching.
It's all about the stage, right?
Yeah, like no,
what you do at the stage, because like I said, what you guys did for Everly, that's the type.
That's so cool. That's so cool that we got that.
Fucking awesome
that we actually got to the number we got to. I would never have guessed that. I was more optimistic than Dave when Dave threw out like 250. Like honestly, that's not a unreal but I was hoping for more, but I wouldn't have guessed what we got to. So that was really cool.
And at the end of the day, like the coolest thing about that is like that's some pretty close friends to us, and me and Tusk, Jade. Like you would hope somebody would do that for you. Like that's what things in the back of my mind is like if you're going through something like that, and they didn't ask for help by any means, nor would they. But like, what can we do to help them? That's my question. Like, this platform's not huge. What we have, like, we say a lot of stupid ass shit. We have a lot of dumbass takes, but it turns out we're pretty knowledgeable as far as like football and just being good at friends and dudes that I wouldn't give the world for where I went to school to where I met you guys. Like, I wouldn't trade a dang thing, to be honest with you. Can you imagine if any of us went anywhere else, not having each other in our lives? Like, no chance. Zero chance that I would want that life. I don't care. I'll be honest with you. You offer me $1 million not to know one of these guys, I would probably turn it down. And I'm being dead serious. And that sounds like a fuckboy thing to say, but on my life, I would probably turn it down.
I'll say this: whenever I talk about like college, okay, I always talk about like I had a ton of fun. I did a lot of stupid stuff. Like I was borderline out of control like most of the time. Okay.
Yeah.
And like when I think about it though, I was like, man, if I'd have went to SDSU, like it'd have been instead of just partying Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, probably wouldn't have graduated, maybe, whatever. But also
you're summa cum laude.
What? Yeah, no, I graduated with honors. Don't forget that. But then like being down here in Arizona, and I got to thinking like, man, can you imagine like just going to a place where that's like what it's known for is partying, just having fun? Like it would just been cool. But then I think about the benefits of BH brought. BH education wise, supposedly they're like one of the better educational schools like for teaching. Like, okay, whatever. I'm not too worried about that. BH, like other aspects, not but like the people I met at BH. Nah, like I'll take the friendships I made at BH over as much as I like. This is gonna shock people. As much as I like to maybe possibly drink a beer or two and go have a good time, I'll take the people I met at BH and go party with that small group rather than show up to a party of like 200 that I couldn't care less about. Like I'll fill a living room with the people that I like to hang out with compared to a freaking house, you know? Like you think of going to SDSU where the backyard's full, the house is full, and you know like 5 of those people. Nah, I'll take the group we met. Even though I met I don't know exactly when I met you.
I can tell you exactly when I met you. I actually know the story.
Oh, you're gonna make me feel bad about not knowing.
No,
when
it's
I met
actually
you.
cool. We were at maybe you had your Money Manziel shirt on.
Oh, so day one.
And we were at Dave's and Sudbeck's and their house. And we were in the living room, and you said what your name was, and you said what your last name was, and then you said that you were from Lemon, and so I asked you about your dad, and I don't think we've talked about this ever on this podcast, and I think everybody in here knows, but Josh's dad and my dad lived together at Northern up in Aberdeen.
Yeah. Okay, so I didn't realize we had that conversation right away.
Mm-hmm.
But I will. So that's funny because that happened right away. Ben, I walk downstairs and there's this dude that's like way too full of confidence, just kind of standing around, whatever. And I talked to him a little bit.
Cool.
And turns out Ben, one of my friends from high school, had been like, "Hey, you need to meet my friend Josh. He's just freshman coming or whatever." And within like hours of that comment, like we met. Yep. And he's like, "Hey, like I know so and so," and I'm like, no shit. But Dave, I think I said this, but Dave and I met. He was maybe intoxicated, picked me up, brought me back from Pizza Hut, and brought me to his house. Got me drunk. Tried taking advantage of me, but I said no.
You met Dave randomly at Pizza Hut?
Well, yeah. Phil was the first, besides my roommate. Phil and his roommate were the first people I met, and Phil had a wrestling shirt on. And I saw Phil, and I was like, you know what? I probably like this kid.
I can trust this guy.
And
I did not know this.
Yeah.
Said no one ever.
And Phil, his roommate, my roommate, and I went downtown because it was like Friday night, whatever it was in Spearfish. And we got down there and it sucked. So then we went to Pizza Hut. We're going to get some food. And all of a sudden, this dude in a freaking Nitro shows up fairly drunk, music blaring. Phil's like, "Yeah, this is my buddy. We're going to go to his house." So we jump in. And the rest is history.
Black Oaks podcast.
Yeah, it was wild. My roommate at the time, Ben, great dude, but he hadn't really drank much. And we get to Dave's house, and Boner is in the kitchen, and he's like, "All right, where are you from?" And the location of where you were from is the order of how many shots you had to take. My poor roommate was from Denver, so he had to take the most shots. He had to take 4 shots, and he took them. And as soon as he was done, he looked at me and said, "I think I'm going to just go back home." I never saw him for like the next day and a half. He just laid in bed, like because he had never drank.
That was it.
Yeah, and then
Logan Barner.
I haven't talked to him in a while, but he's a good dude. But he ended up They're not back home. And
He didn't go to his classes.
I'm afraid that I was a bad influence on him. I hope not, but there's like a 97% chance I caused him to have to leave BH.
No, that's not on you. Don't take that blame. I know for a fact that's not on you.
I think Phil partied with him a couple times too. So we'll put 50% on Phil.
There you go. All right, boys.
I think that's about the end of it, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. We're sitting at 4 hours and 40 minutes of straight live stream from the Black Hills Boys podcast. We had nothing to get us canceled. Had a lot of good insight from previous coaches, just the boys in general. We're very, very much looking forward to the future. Keep expanding this thing. Ben, you're a huge impact on us moving forward. G, same for you. Get some terrible outlooks on the Raiders and Vikings, and Josh, you're the sole piece that keeps us together, big dog. So very excited for the future. Excited to work with you guys. The further it goes along, we'll probably get some mini videos the rest of the weekend. But thanks for tuning in as much as you did. Black Hills Boys podcast is out.